Hello, everybody. How's everybody doing? Thank you for all the congrats. The congrats don't go to me, it goes to all y'all. Y'all are the ones subscribing. I'm just the one that gets to hold the numbers for y'all. So it's not on me, but I got something to share with y'all I was asked to do. Uh, I'll have to catch that here in a minute. Hang on just a second, guys. Let me catch this real quick. Sorry, guys. Uh, a guy I hadn't talked to in several years, good friend of mine. They moved it back up north, and I haven't got to talk to him very much since. So had to catch it and at least let him know where I'm at. He said he may try to make a swing in either tonight or within the next couple nights. So anyway, hello everybody. I might have missed Susan Hazelton, Margaret, Z-Man, Stephen, Red, Abby. All right, I'm going to play this. I was asked to by my mod. When if I ever hit, so I finally did. So it's really, really short, so don't worry about it.
I joined Uber One to save money on my important delivery.
Nothing too overbearing, just short and sweet. But it says thank you to everybody, and I thought that was cute for her to find that for me. So anyway, no, that wasn't Rob. This is an old biker buddy I had back, and him and his family had moved down here when they moved their company down here, and they still do it. They do all the fiber optics on a lot of these windmills and stuff. Anyway, he ended up losing his wife because they worked together, and he ended up losing her heart attack, and he had a couple of heart attacks, damn near died. So he laid low and retired. And so I hadn't got to talk to him in a while, and he was out cruising around on his bike, pulled over and thought he'd call me. So he said when he got home, he may try to catch up with us, and maybe he could try. He says, "You know how much trouble I could get your channel into? That's what you just get on over here and help yourself." He's funny, funny. So anyway, yeah, anybody that helped, get these numbers up to where they are, I appreciate the hell out of it. Like I said, I don't know what it's going to do for me getting up over 1,000 other than just, a congrats for getting over 1,000 because they said that's kind of like a milestone. Kelly K, hello. And Z-Man, thank you for your compliment earlier. I appreciate that. Rubberneck R. Like I said, I don't. All right, Rob, that works. Yeah, Rob, I talked to him today. He's still in the fight down there. He's got to go to a big meeting this evening, so he's doing good. Still grinding away. I guess he said he'll be back 7 o'clock his time, so it'll be 9 o'clock my time. So we'll just have to see if I'm still on or not. We'll just see. I don't know who else plan on going on tonight or what else going on. So, but once again, thank you all for all the support. Like I said, we're just going to keep thumping away like we do and just keep doing what we do. And if it continues to grow, then it continues to grow. I'm not here to push it. I'm not here to become famous. I'm just here to hang out, visit with great people. And obviously, there's at least 1,000 of them out there. Hey, Sassy Cat, how you, girl? Granny Jack 52. There's a new name. Hello. Yeah, hopefully it's just YouTube won't, when I hit 500, they shove me out to everybody but America, every European nation there was. So, Sassy Cat, yes, I do. Thank you. I had a little bit of cough here and there. I'm pretty good. Robin or Z-Man, I caught part of your show today. It's pretty good. I watched you go through part of your news, and then you went just to the panel, and then it's a pretty good show today. Sometimes I don't have time to pop over, but for some reason today I just happened to be skimming through and seen it. Thought I'd catch a piece of it. So yeah, I got to watch part of that. Yeah, it's a bad day what Rob just put out. He had said earlier, Heidi, Pierce, hello. That's a bad day to find something like that. Hey, Ben. I'm live right now. How are you? What's that? Oh, good. So, guys, I'm going to step away just have a second, talk to my nephew a second, and I'll be right back. Okay, Granny. Good. Thank you. Okay, guys, I'm back for a second. My nephew's been gone off and on for the last 6 weeks doing schooling for his truck driving test. And he got back, and so I hadn't got to see him much. He's one of them here. It's usually once or twice a day, every day, and so when you ain't got to see him in 6 weeks, it makes for a long time. He's been around me a couple of times a day for most all of his life. But fat man, I see that. Hello. And somebody else I was going to mention on here. Oh, it's Willie D. Willie D, how you doing, buddy? I even caught you over on Z-Man's earlier today. He was under salty, though. Anyway. Oh, yeah. Okay. Anyway, I guess I'll drop the link, see if somebody wants to pop up. Keep me company. I guess I hit 1,000 subs, Ben, so got me a few thank yous and congratulations. There you go. I woke up this morning, finally turned on the computer at 10 this morning real quick to look, and seen it was over 1,000, so we had a bunch come in and confirm it. Z-Man and some of them guys on their show, they come over and made sure it stuck, that's for sure, because they've been yanking my numbers kind of like Chuck's, and so I was hoping it'd stick. And apparently it has. It's stuck all day now. So anyway, I want to drop the link real quick. There we go. Now somebody wants to pop in here. If you haven't been in chat, you're not going to get to come up. You have to go through chat first. It's not fair to sit in the background and wait while everybody else in here chatting away, and you just bounce right up on the screen. Barb Kleiman, thank you. Hey, Cindy Fuller. Yeah, I've seen a lot of the names over on Z-Man that I usually see here, so I thought that was pretty cool. We share people pretty good. That shows it's a pretty tight community out here.
Shane, I'll always come up and keep your company if you want my company.
Yeah, I almost started crying when I seen you pop in.
Aw.
Tears of joy.
You so sweet. You sexy, sexy Captain Finger.
So what are you up to, man?
Nothing. Work is done for the day,
Yep. Shell, hello. How are you?
Kind of keeping an eye on what's going on in Florida,
Oh yeah. I watched Chuck had turned it on fairly early, and I'd put it on. I had things to do, so I'd run back and forth and catch it here and there because you can't just sit and watch that thing because man, it'll drive you bonkers.
Right? Now that's where I was watching it a lot throughout the day was over there at Chuck's.
He's probably still on it.
I don't think so.
Did he bail off?
I think so. I can check real quick.
Hey Ben, guess who called me a second ago? Rick Kiley.
Oh no, he's still at it.
John's brother. I ain't heard from him in years. I just started my live. I didn't get to talk to him much, so I'd tell him that he was out going for a ride, but he said he'd come try to find my show afterwards. So we'll see. Cool.
Of course, he had some trolls pop in.
Oh, imagine that.
It's like, people, please don't feed the trolls.
Now somebody says, yeah, well, Florida's still here today. Yeah, well, I'm going to promise you one thing. Their humidity is going to go way the hell up the next couple of weeks.
Yeah, they're experiencing about 100% humidity right now.
Yeah, it may be a little higher than that by the time it's all said and done with. That old heat comes out after this poor thing. Uh-oh, I got to
Oh,
get
man.
again. I'll be right back, guys. Ray, please entertain for a second.
Okay, well, I'm a little teapot, short and stout. Here's my handle, and here is my spout. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Please super chat Captain Finger. He'll forward me the money. Of course, he takes his cut.
Hey guys, this is Ben. I'm Shane's nephew.
I hope so. I was going to say, Shane, your voice, man, you can really do some ventriloquism there and change it. You're talented.
Yeah, man. Yeah. No, I just got off work and I was like, well, you know what? I'll just come over and see my uncle for a little bit. Hi, Michelle. Hi, Willie.
So, Ben, you're going for your CDL?
Yes, sir.
How's that working? How's that going for you?
I'll tell you guys this. It is a pain in the butt. It really is.
No.
You have to. Oh, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
You have to jump through so many hoops. Like you have to jump through 1 to jump through 5, and jump through 5 to jump through 1. And if you were to see half the stuff that you have to do, you would be like, I'm not no lawyer. Pardon my French. But
now, are they training you on manual or autos?
Standard.
That's got to be fun for you.
I've been driving a standard all my life, so
I'm not good with manual transmissions. I'm not good at all. The way I ended up learning is we went to a car dealership and we took out a car that was a manual and got it far enough away and switched driver's position. Of course, nobody from the dealership came with us, so we had to. They actually called us complaining that we were taking too long, but the person I was with had to go for another 15-minute drive just so we could air out the vehicle.
Oh, yikes!
I feel sorry for whoever bought that vehicle.
Oh man. I've actually, thankfully, never had that happen to me. I kind of just basically stepped in and started doing it, and it was like, okay. But okay. Hi everybody. If I didn't catch your names earlier, yeah, I do have to agree with that. You have to jump through so many hoops nowadays just to even get into a driver's seat. It's not even funny, man. But here you go. Here's Captain Finger back.
Thank you, man. Oh.
Damn it, we were actually enjoying Nephew of the Finger.
Nephew of the Finger. Is that Baby Finger?
Yeah.
He's more like Baby Thumb.
Or Pinky, one of the two.
Anyway, I need to make an announcement for Rob. He just actually called me and he wanted to make sure I mentioned to y'all, and I have once, but I'm going to do it again. Yeah, he's back in that fight down on the border again. I guess a 7-year-old come across a bag of fentanyl, and it's dressing them up as candy. Looks like Skittles and Nerds and all kinds of crap. But anyway, the child apparently dropped where he stood.
Oh God!
No saving it, and it set off the whole community down there again. So Ben will be the knuckle. Yeah, Ben could be the knuckle.
I was just reading a news report here, a news article in Phoenix that one of the largest fentanyl seizures ever. 8 million fentanyl pills.
Yep, that's a big one. Yeah, they say some of that stuff, you just touch it and you'll drop right where you stand. Now, that stuff's just crazy. Benny, you hungry?
Yeah.
There's spaghetti on the stove. It was just made. Oh, okay. I don't have any snacks, really. Unless you want vanilla wafers. Oh, okay.
Not a big fan of vanilla wafers.
So anyway, maybe Rob will keep us informed. He said he won't be out till 6:30, 7 o'clock his time. So it'd be 8:30, 9 o'clock our time. So that's where he's at this evening. Yep. They're trying to kill everybody they can, that's for sure. I made a suggestion instead of trying to round them up and turn them in just to be let go. If they're cartels, just let them enjoy some of their own candy. When they start running out of cartel members because they're up there enjoying the product instead of delivering it, maybe they'll change their attitude about crossing so much. It's just a thought of mine. Maybe that's a little cold-hearted, but that's better than coming up here killing our damn kids. You know, that pisses me off.
Oh yeah, let me read this real quick to you.
Okay.
So about the 8 million pills, the announcement comes on the heels of Phoenix police arresting 2 men after 1 million pills were found at a house and car in Avondale, Arizona. In that case, authorities called it the single largest fentanyl seizure in the city's history. Last month, and I remember reading this article, 2 sisters were arrested after police uncovered more than 850,000 pills in duffel bags. Recently, 1.5 million pills were seized while smugglers attempting to bring in fentanyl and other drugs at the Nogales port. Hours following the DEA announcement, the Arizona Department of Public Safety announced that it had seized 26 more pounds of pills during a stop at an immigration checkpoint near Gila Bend. Troopers made the discovery after a canine tipped them off to the drugs in the vehicle. About 2 pounds of an unknown drug and a brown powdery substance were also seized. And then they talk about this rainbow fentanyl, the one that looks like candy.
Yeah, that's screwed up. That is screwed up.
And knowing where Rob is, yeah, I definitely believe that whole area is worked up to the max.
Yeah, he's not in a good area. Yeah, he's in an area that's it's kind of desolate anyway, and then so that's why they like it so well, because they can just kind of zip up through there. But they have started finding some resistance, so that'll help.
I hope to.
Unfortunately, I don't know if it'll help enough. I mean,
They've got the
that
system pretty bad, that's for sure.
that drug is very cheap to make, and they make a good dollar off it. Pretty penny off of it.
Well, the funny thing is, they'll stop the source, which it ain't even in Mexico. They say that stuff's originally made in China. So if they'll stop the original source and quit having it cut when it gets to Mexico, that would stop a lot of it.
So,
Do what, Ben?
didn't you hear that China's apparently gearing up for war?
China can gear up for whatever it wants to do. It's going to anyway.
Apparently they're gearing up for war, and
Last I heard, they was warring on themselves. So I don't know what's
good
going on.
versus bad, or
Yeah, something like that. Dumb versus dumber.
yeah, good one.
Anyway, guys, sorry about that.
All right. Well, I'll let you get back to your life.
Do what, Ben?
So I'll let you get back to your life.
Okay.
That way I'm not bothering you.
You gonna be over for lunch tomorrow? Okay. That way I have a heads up.
I might start making it a routine.
So you get trucking.
Even then, I'll still probably be able to swing through and grab lunch. I just may not be able to carry a 30-pack in the truck.
Well, right. So that's what my truck's for.
Pull the truck up here, yeah. Hop in yours.
All right, Ben. We'll see you later.
All right. Hey. Shane.
Yep.
Be good.
Oh yeah.
And don't.
All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, what would we like to discuss now? See you later, Ben.
So yeah. Bye, everyone.
Anywho, I wish I had more to elaborate on Rob, but it was just kind of a short, sweet conversation. He was there at the meeting, and I wanted to let everybody know what he had told me. So that's what he asked me to do. So, Gigi, how you doing? Willie D, how's work going this evening? Well, everybody's kind of mellow tonight. I guess I'll drop the link again here in just a second. There we go. Yeah, I watched quite a bit of that Florida stuff today. Like I said, I just couldn't sit and watch it, but I'd come watch it for about 5-10 minutes, catch up on all the main points, then I'd go do my things, then come back. And I just left it on so I could hear, but
Right.
yeah,
That's pretty much.
Go ahead.
That's pretty much the way I was watching it. I mean, yeah, I couldn't watch all of it, just nonstop. And
I tried that last night for a while until I was just nodding off. I couldn't do it any longer. But I mean, it's interesting stuff, but there's half of it hadn't hit yet. So that was just the initial starts. And now they're still waiting on the tail end of the thing to come around and catch the dry edge of it.
yeah.
So they got another whole surge coming up at them.
Yeah, I'm definitely, curious and hopefully people that I know, that you know, out in that area are doing okay, and kind of worry about them.
Oh yeah, yeah. There's a lot of people in that. That's not a good idea, to down there in them kind of deals like that. But it's also like living out here where I live, or there's you got Tornado Alley, or you live on the East Coast, and and you got hurricanes. You live. There's always something somewhere that can be just as devastating,
Yeah.
just in different forms. You live in California, they'll try to burn you out.
Well, see, of all the natural disasters, there's only one that I could not handle. I could not handle being in an area that has it, and that's earthquakes. Now, I remember when an earthquake hit California, and we felt it out here in Gilbert, Arizona, and that was just kind of a rocking motion, like you're at the wave pool or something. That's what it felt like, and I'm like, that was unsettling enough. I couldn't even imagine going through an actual earthquake.
Right.
That would scare the what out of me.
Yeah.
Now tornadoes, we used to as kids. We weren't professionals at it by no means, but as kids, we'd jump into the 4-wheel drive vehicles and go chase tornadoes.
Oh yeah, we was the same way.
I mean, that was our adrenaline rush.
Yep, that's exactly right. No, we don't die without mama.
Ian is a new breed storm.
Yeah, that's what.
Trophy. Why not? We give participation trophies to everybody else. Might as well give Ian.
No.
There you go, Ian. Here's your participation trophy.
Hey, Jeff B.
Sorry, I saw that comment. I just that made me laugh.
Go tell your mom to blow your nose. Go tell your mom you need to blow your nose. Okay. Sorry. Yeah, you'd think somebody'd watch their kid while I'm down here, and they know I'm live. Thank you, Mary Freeland.
That's what you're there for.
Mm-hmm.
I'm the breaker in between here and the front door, because she hits that front door and no one pays attention. There'll be somebody coming up to my house beating on doors. This yours? Found it in the middle of the street. No, but I know where it belongs.
Put a sign up. All unattended children will be sold to the highest bidder.
Yeah. No return policy.
Right?
Yeah, I care for kids, but I just want to tell you what. It's aggravating when, I have to do it because someone else won't.
Okay. So I guess Chuck is just now starting to end.
Oh, okay. Gigi's supposed, I think, supposed to go on at 7.
Now, who's that?
Gigi.
Oh.
And usually when Gigi goes on, Bonnie won't unless it's really late. Bonnie will usually go hang out over at Gigi's. Just depends on how long Gigi goes tonight.
Oh yeah, yeah. I forgot. Congrats on the 1K.
Well,
It couldn't happen to a better finger.
thank you. Like I said, it's y'all that did it. I just happen to be the recipient and the holder of the numbers for y'all. So if it wasn't for y'all, I wouldn't be here. That's for sure.
You just happen to have your finger above everybody else.
I just had it in a way. Just have it in a way.
Yeah, I definitely had to give you that one finger salute though. You know, you got to salute your superiors. And since you're a captain and I'm a buck private.
Well, that works. I won't tell you what, I don't know how y'all's weather's been, but it's been crazy here. Cold
That's
up at night and then hotter than hell in the day, and then it gets hot, cold throughout the day.
yeah, we're dealing with that a little bit here in Arizona. We got another month of triple digits.
Wow.
But
Ours
this
is down into the doubles.
This is a scary comment. Biden is on TV, told Florida he promises to help them rebuild.
Oh, great.
Weren't we supposed to? What happened to build back better? I mean, we're building back worse. Just saying.
Yep. If Biden said he's going to come in and help, look out. Here comes the bulldozers and motor graders. It's only know what he knows. Everything he touches turns to crap. Everything.
He does have a crappy touch.
Yeah. Yep.
The only thing he's got down is how to sniff hair.
Yep.
Thank God I'm bald.
Yeah. I'm old and bald. Yep.
Well, John, like I said, in October, towards the end of October, it'll be beautiful here in Arizona, at least in the valley. It'll be short and sweater temperature.
Right. It shows it's still 81 degrees here. The low is supposed to be 53.
Well, right now, at least in Phoenix, it's showing to be about 98. We did reach triple digits again today.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I've been out there in the middle of winter in March, and said, yeah, kind of sometimes get cool and, up there at Bullhead, Arizona and Laughlin up in that area. And yeah, it can get a little cool. Sometimes it'll get all the way down to 60. I'm thinking, okay, sounds good to me. But yeah, I never experienced it that cold up there, really. Maybe first thing in the mornings, but then by 10 o'clock in the morning, it's perfect weather. Go out, go walking.
Until about 10:30.
Yeah, about 11 o'clock, and your head's on fire, and you're too far from home to go back. You call a taxi. Yeah.
God, I remember the first year I moved out here. I got a job at Walla Parts, working in the freezer. I got off at 2, jumped in my car. Car was an 80-something Firebird with bright red paint on the outside and a black interior, and it was that black leather. I jumped into that thing, didn't even think about it.
And bailed right out.
Well, no, it took me a couple minutes. I started smelling fat burn. I'm like, what the hell is burning? And then I realized it was my thighs. You know, at that temperature, you burn yourself. You don't even realize you're burning yourself until you smell it burning. Boy, I jumped out that car so freaking fast.
Oh yeah, come to a screeching halt in a hurry.
Turned the car on, turned the air conditioner on for 20 minutes before I even jumped back in. And then I could barely even sit because my freaking my thighs were just the brightest shade of lobster red.
Ah. Hey, Lily J. Trying to make sure I didn't miss anybody in the chat again. Anyway, I guess I'll drop the link again, see if somebody wants to come up and change the subject from us so we don't have to hear about Ray talking about burning his fat anymore.
Hmm.
Oh. Yeah, yesterday started out the same way. No one really wanted to visit at first, and then by the end of the evening, couldn't get them off panel fast enough. You know how that usually happens?
Yeah.
Yeah, I ain't complaining. So anyway, it's all good.
You know, it is a Wednesday after all.
Gigi, there is no need in being envious. It's nothing I did, okay? So don't be envious of me by no means. All these great people out here in society that's doing it.
No, I mean, you did a lot, believe it or not. You avoided the minefield that are the trolls and getting yourself into trouble.
Well, like I said, I just do the same thing every night. Some nights I have something I can muse about. Some nights I do not. But I just try to be consistent and be here for the people. Yeah, I think both of them upstairs got a cold. They both sound little cantankerous. Oh well. Oh, anyway.
So here's what you do with that kid. You give her about 4 cups of sugar. Send her back upstairs and wall off the door.
I want to tell you what, Ari sounds like she rips through the floor when she's running. She don't know how to run. She stomps. So
How old is she?
2.
Oh well, yeah. Okay,
Yeah.
that's understandable. I can understand that. That's
Yeah.
That's 2-year-old run.
Yep. And it didn't matter how much I insulated in between this and upstairs because I did. And yeah, it's like running on sledgehammers, 10-pounders.
Yeah, you would think army tanks are traveling upstairs.
Yeah, at times.
It's like, damn, I'm being raided, and I don't know what for.
Yeah, first thing in the mornings, you can always tell when it's time to get up. It sounds like like a stampede coming through. But it's all good. Part of it. Something wrong with your ear? Your finger's in it. Well, I don't want to see your finger after you rub your ear. Huh. Maybe I'll have some peace and quiet now. Looks like they're going for a walk or something. Cindy Fuller. If they was family, yes. They are not family. No, I will not. Do I care for them? Yes. Will I miss them? No. I mean, yeah, I'll curious. Hey, wonder how they're doing, you know. But this town's small enough, all I have to do is pick up a phone call, make one call, and I can find out how they're doing. So.
I can see Captain Finger right now. As soon as they're moving out, he's playing Hit the Road, Jack. Don't you come back no more, no more, no more. Hit the road, Jack.
I'm going to tell you, I lived by myself for a long time, and it makes it tough when you get a 20-year-old that has a hard time picking up after herself, and then you got a 2-year-old with her that come in and, yeah, just plumb level the place. It's like, and I'm not the type to have, my house is not spotless. Don't get me wrong. But I am not the type to have my house, every room of it looks like a tornado hit it. I mean, clothes and shit strung everywhere. I'm just not that way. I don't do crap like that. When I'm done cooking, I'll rinse my dishes off. I might leave them in the sink, or I might go ahead and finish them that night. But it's usually a day or so, and I've got that crap done. Not just put in the strainer, but put away. My clothes, I take them off, I throw them in the washer. Washer gets full, I run it, throw them in the dryer, hang them up. So am I perfect? By no means. But I just don't like tripping over crap every room I go into. And then you get someone show up and all they see is this mess everywhere. And I'm not, I don't play that. I don't live like that.
Well, just be thankful it's a little girl, playing with Barbie dolls and not Legos. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Stepping on a Lego barefooted, that's a new form of pain.
Oh, yeah. No, these are those big Orbeez balls, those 3 inchers. Yeah. If you ain't been roller skating lately, step on one of them. Yes, camperman, I make a great housemaid because I don't like my house being a wreck. But I usually just pick up as I go. So, Willie D, I can hoot and holler all I want, doesn't get anywhere. Throw a bunch down on the border. They're used to it. Wait, what did she say? Saying you don't.
No, this is true. You don't give yourself enough credit.
Well, I did hear a lot of people say that once I was gone, they figured out that I was gone, they quit watching. ILA, Florida. Well, hello. I'm glad you still got connection wherever that is down there. Shane, hire a maid. Well, that may be coming soon. I'm cleaning out the riffraff first. That way, when it's done, it's done. Yeah.
I got a feeling once it gets to the done part, you won't need the maid. I think they have a minimum weekly amount that you have to have them out.
Well, that's fine with me. I just, I can get a little lazy myself. I don't mind. That's what it takes to keep them busy. Up here, we still got enough green card holders, actual green card holders, that they will come around and do, oncers or twicers or a couple times,
Yeah.
They don't have to have the full time. But then while they're there, they want to say tortillas, which is bad for me because I'll buy them. No, I love fresh tortillas. White corn or regular flour tortillas.
God, what is that? I know what it is, and I just can't think of the name of it. Wrapped in corn husk.
Wrapping corn husk?
Yeah. Steamed in the corn husk.
Yeah, you're talking
Tamales.
about tamales. Yeah.
Yes, that's why I don't carry cash anymore. Because they're always coming around selling tamales. And if I had cash, I would be buying up everything they had. I do like tamales.
A lot of people do. I'm not a huge fan of them. I'll eat them. Don't get me wrong, but I'm just not a huge fan of them. Now they're burritos, like the breakfast burritos, and they got potato and sausage and egg and cheese, and sometimes they'll throw in a few jalapenos and with a fresh tortilla wrapped around it. Oh my God, some salsa. Big weakness of mine right there.
Well, I do love eggs, but my body does not. I love sausage, but now that my gallbladder is out, my stomach does not.
Correct.
So I try to stay away from things like that.
Yeah, you'd have to stick to the hamburger ones.
And if I do eat something like that, it's generally I'm going over to somebody's house that I don't like.
Here is a new person on.
Oh, hello guys. How you doing?
Good. How are you, Pine Gum?
Going good. I just saw the stream popped up in my feed and I was listening for a little bit. I'm like, you guys are chill as, so I thought I'll jump in.
Yeah. So first time I've seen you in here.
Yes, first time I've seen your channel as well. So is this something like you've done for a while or something new?
I'm fairly new. I've only been doing this about a month and a half.
Oh, okay. Do you have like any aspirations where you want this to go to, or like future goals for the channel? Or?
My future goal is just to hang out with great people, have good discussions about a little bit of everything and anything, not get too deep into politics, not get too deep into religion. Just keep it, because, you get into any of them other side dishes, and what happens is it causes chaos and mayhem and arguments and
a lot of discourse of those topics. Yeah.
So, we can talk about any of it, which is great, but we just won't go deep in the weeds on it.
I respect that, man. I respect that.
Is that an English or an Australian accent I'm hearing?
Australian, mate. Australian.
Is it really? Almost sounds like a blend.
That's why I had to ask which one.
So what were you discussing before I joined in? Was it stuff about food, I heard?
we can discuss about anything, but let me ask you one quick question.
Of course.
Queensland?
No. More south. New South Wales.
New South Wales. Okay.
I love Queensland. I've been there like 4 or 5 times. It's a lovely place up there.
Okay.
Like great beaches, theme parks, great nightlife in Queensland.
Hey, let me ask you this then, since we're there, because I've been hearing all kinds of rumors, and you're the only one, you got boots on the ground, so shoot, we might as well talk to you for a second.
Yeah, sure thing.
What's your dig on what's going on with the government over there?
Well,
what you're willing to talk about. Let's just go there. Whatever you're willing to talk about.
I think the direction of where the government is going is not the best direction. Like Like I don't get really too into the politics. I don't know too much about it, but they just recently changed the government a few months ago with the elections. And one of the biggest problems is that the economy is not in a very good state at the moment. The cost of living is going up so much, and I think that is to do with the choices of the government. Like when COVID came out, they just gave so much free vouchers to everyone, which has,
Hmm.
like, and all the taxpayers have to pay for that, and all the vouchers didn't even end up getting used, so it just caused more money for us to pay for nothing. So I feel like the government's not in the best place at the moment. It can be better, and the choices they have made is really affecting the economy in a negative standpoint, in my opinion. That's as
Well,
far as I'll go for that.
that's a very gentleman way to put it. Yes, and I appreciate that answer. I really do. Because we say it a
No
little
worries.
different here in the States. We think our
Yeah.
government's gone totally bonkers and lost their ever loving mind. But you put it, politely. It's just not going in the right
Yeah.
direction.
Yep. Yeah, to kindly put it.
Yeah. So anyway, now we can talk about pretty much anything a person wants. Like I said, we keep it pretty level and pretty tense here. We don't like to get excited.
Yep.
It does.
I
does tend to
respect that,
happen.
man.
Yeah, when the various governments decided to shut everything down during that time frame, I don't think they really thought about the consequences.
No, they
They
didn't.
just
think about
wanted to do something to do it right away.
it. They want to say,
Yep.
"Hey, let's see how this works." Yeah, that didn't work very well.
It was basically just playing darts blindfolded to see where the dart would land.
Oh,
It's
absolutely.
like you're doing something, but is it a good thing? Well, we have to see where it lands, I guess.
But the only thing I can say about it is it's job security for me, at least for the next year and a half. I mean, that's how far behind we are in processing it.
Oh yeah. There's a lot of people out there that really have suffered because of it, but there's a lot of people that's actually it's strengthened their work. Now, what would be nice is to find a happy medium to where everybody can go back to work and the people that had a job finish help clean it up so they keep a job too. So yeah, that would be the beauty of it. But that's not how they're working it. Run everybody out of work, run everybody, make them dependent on the government, and then they can tell you what to do. And if you don't like it, they'll just cut off your money card and you can suffer.
Well, see, one of the downsides of my job is, I got some of these people. I got to go back and say, yeah, all that government, all that money the government gave you, the state gave you. Yeah, you got to pay that back now, but we're not going to charge you interest. Just pay back what we gave you.
Yeah, thank you.
So it kind of sucks because I'm that person that unfortunately has to send out that letter.
Well, at least it's a letter. It's not a phone call.
Yeah, I wouldn't make that phone call. They couldn't pay me enough. There's no way they would pay me enough to take that type of heat.
Why do you think the IRS doesn't call people? They send out letters. They don't like death threats.
Actually, they're getting ready to show up on your door with guns, fully loaded.
Yeah, well, good luck with that. Let me know how it turns out for them.
I mean, come on now. You've seen the want ads for IRS collection agents.
Yeah, I seen the last video they put out too of the newest trainees. Boy, wasn't that impressive.
Oh, I didn't get to see that.
Oh my God. I think they just walked out of McDonald's from the last 25 years of living in there. I think some of them quit their job just to take that one on. Just dropped their spatula and walked out and put on a flap jacket and said, let's go.
Well, it is a government job. And
it's pretty scary.
I mean, I'll be frank and honest. There are some benefits to having a government job.
Oh, I'm not going to say there's not.
Normally, the government jobs in Australia pay a lot more than a non-government job. So that's the one benefit I can see, more money.
That used to be the case, but at least here in Arizona, that's not the case.
Yeah,
we're definitely, for what it is that we do, compared to other states, people with the same job description and job duties, we're underpaid here in the state. I don't even make enough to put me over poverty.
Hey,
Definitely an issue.
Pinecone, do you know a guy named Mark B? He's from Australia.
No, I don't think I'm familiar with Mark B.
Yeah,
Is he
he
like a
does.
YouTuber or like a?
He's a hoot. He's just a funny
Uh-huh.
dude from Australia. And he does the same thing I'm doing. And
Mm-hmm.
and,
I'll
and
look
yeah,
that up. All right, Mark B.
Mark B. Yeah, that's all he goes by.
Uh-huh.
Sometimes he is so silly. He's out there, and then there's times that he's.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, just and you get and he
The
always
channel
talks
with
about.
1,000 subscribers, or is he? Am I looking at the wrong channel here?
Uh,
Oh, is it the one with 22,000? No,
I don't.
there's a few Mark B's I'm seeing here.
Okay, now there's two Mark B's. One of them has like a black wolf as his avatar,
Mm-hmm.
and that's not the right one.
Mm-hmm.
That's a different one. He does have 22,000. Mark B, I think just a regular Mark B, he probably got about 1,000 now, somewhere in
Yep.
there. You'll know him as soon as you do. Sometimes you'll see him in a tinfoil hat or a hat that has dingleberries hanging on it or something,
Yeah.
around the edges. He's goofy, but he can be very comical.
Have you had him on the stream before, or you've just been watching him?
He's never been up on panel with me, but I
Yeah.
have been to his. I've been on panel with his. I went and watched some of his. He's been over and watched some of mine. It's been a while, but
Mm-hmm.
yeah, when I first come on, he started watching me a little bit. But
Yeah, cool.
I
So I
never
must ask
thought
you
of
guys, what
doing.
is like? Oh, sorry.
I was just going to say, I never thought of doing a hat with dingleberries on it. I've done the tinfoil hat, but that's that's takes some creativity.
Thinking outside the
to
box.
put- yeah,
I think one of them had some like cat bells on it around it. It's like, you got to be kidding me. He's just silly. He's a lot of
He's
fun.
creative to say the least, by the sounds of it.
Oh, absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely. Now, you was going to say something, Pinecone?
Yeah, I was gonna say, just to get to know you guys better. What's like one fun fact about you guys? It could be anything.
Fun fact.
Yep, fun fact.
I like to make people laugh and giggle and feel happy.
Hmm.
That's what I do.
yeah.
Now, sometimes I have trouble doing that, but I try
You're
to.
doing well, man. You're one of the most chill guys I know. Just from like just small discussion I've had.
We try to keep it light, man.
Mm-hmm.
We do.
How about you, Ray? You got a fun fact about yourself?
No, not really. Although thanks to the internet, I am an ordained minister.
There you go.
So thank you, internet.
No, Tennessee.
Willie D is saying we have no fun in here.
Willie D, we have fun in here. I know, Willie. I wish you was off work or in a quiet spot where you can come join us. Willie D is hilarious. He is a hoot. And he's kind of like me, and he don't get real excited. He just laughs and giggles and go on. Something he don't like, he just ignores it. He don't care.
That's a good way to be.
What's a fun fact about you?
I can shot vodka like water. It just goes down like water. It's too easy. Dangerously easy. That was just the first one that came to my head.
Yeah, I know a lot can shoot it down, but it ain't very long after that. They're usually going down too.
What's your guys' poisons? What alcohol do you guys like to drink? If we can discuss that on stream.
Oh yeah. Usually, if it's just a normal night, I'll just drink me a couple beers. But if I'm wanting something a little, I'll drink Crown and Coke.
Yeah, you can't go wrong with that. That's actually one of my favorites. I just love whiskey and bourbon and Coke. It's one of the perfect mix.
Liz,
I'm seeing Jack Daniels in the chat. Very good.
Liz,
Oh, tequila. I do like gold
Yeah.
tequila. That's a really good one of mine.
Yeah, Liz is she's a hoot. If you ever get a chance to meet Liz Griswold, she is a hoot. And if you think she's funny and a lot of fun, wait till you get her meet her husband. Them two together. Oh my God! I don't know how many hours I sat there. Just we're supposed to be in a big group. It was just me and
Yeah.
them two. Just visiting the whole time.
Now, I'll tell
They're
you
a hoot.
both. I like whiskey. It's okay.
Yep.
But if you ever have the chance, Climax Moonshine.
Oh,
Ooh.
Now, the thing I like about it is I can drink that till I drink myself to sleep. Wake up without a hangover.
No hangover, you say?
Now, I'll dare anybody to do that with vodka, Jack, Jim, Jose.
I can only wake up with no hangover if I just drink like several liters of water. And one thing that I found out that does help to hydrate you is actually coconut water. It does have a little bit of sugar in it, but I find that coconut water just has natural electrolytes in it and just hydrates you so well. So after a night of drinking, I just get home, just drink a whole 1 liter of coconut water, wake up, and ready for round two, I guess you could say.
Well, I'm also assuming it's got coconut oil in that water, just naturally. And I do know that taking a shot of oil, generally, if I'm drinking, at the bar, taking a shot of oil before I go out drinking does a pretty good job at keeping the moisture in the brain cells.
Okay.
I was trying to see. I'd seen something in the chat. I was trying to go back and catch it, but I don't know where it went.
But no, the reason his shine doesn't cause a hangover is they do heat it at a specific level to get rid of a lot of the fusel oils. And there's a certain fusel oil that actually causes the hangover. So, and that's pretty much non-existent in his stuff. And I tell you what, I used to.
So what
Back
was
at
this
the
moonshine
beginning-
called again?
Climax by Tim Smith. And if you ever watch this show, Moonshiners, which is, I think is on Discovery. Yeah. That's. You'll know it when you see it.
I don't think they make this one in Australia, fortunately, this moonshine.
No, it's only made in his home state, and I forgot what state he's in.
Mm-hmm.
It's one of those weird states where they make it, then they give it out to give it to the government, and then the government distributes it. So that's weird.
Right.
Yeah, that's probably common. I don't know if in Australia.
Actually, I must ask you, what do you, when you guys go out to like a pub or like a bar, like what do you generally pay for a drink? Because sometimes the drinks in Australia at bars and stuff can be quite pricey.
Oh yeah.
Is that
Yeah,
like
they're
the
never-
same for you guys?
A beer is generally what, $4 or $5?
Well, yeah, some of your upper echelons they are. You get out here in the sticks, kind of where we are. You can get anywhere from $2.50 to $3.50 a bottle of beer.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but that's Pabst and
No,
Schlitz.
it's your standard beer, Coors Light, Budweiser, any of that. Now I know when I had some buddies go down to Australia, they said if they wanted to drink beer from here in the States, it was over $8 a can for a can of Budweiser or Coors Light. Now, if they was to drink theirs, they could get them for about half that, but you had to go with Foster's or something like that. So
Yeah,
I don't
like
know.
if you go to like a bar or something, like a general like average beer would be probably $6. Some more expensive, like 7 or 8. So it's and that's just for just one beer. So it's not the cheapest. But obviously if you go to like a bottle shop or something, it's much cheaper. But and then if you get like your spirits and stuff from the bars, let me just do conversion from Australian dollars.
Victor, I used to drink Modelo a lot because I used to brew my own beer, and I like the bottles that Modelo comes in, just the shape of it. So I'd reuse those bottles to bottle up my homebrew.
Yeah, probably an average like spirit mixed drink is $10 at like a
Damn.
bar or something.
Yeah, that's about
So-
average, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah.
I'm telling y'all, stay away from that Schlitz.
Oh my God. I don't think they make it anymore.
Schlitz will give you the Schlitz. Let me tell you.
I'm going to tell you. Let me see what I got up in my cabinet.
Red Stripe will leave you a red stripe in your drawers. That I can tell you for sure.
Now, I don't think I've ever had Red Stripe.
You're not missing much. Matter of fact, you want to taste Red Stripe?
No,
Go
really.
to your kitchen under the sink, grab some cleaner, and drink that.
Pretty good stuff, is it?
So I'm just saying. I mean, save yourself some money and drink some Drano. Whoops, I better not say that. Somebody might actually do it.
Oh yeah, then someone will sue your butt off.
But Fat Man says a lot of shit. Okay.
Yeah. Hey, Christina, how are you, girl? I haven't seen you in here in a day or three. Welcome back. Yeah, we got a newcomer in here with us from Australia.
Thanks for having me on.
Oh, absolutely. Everybody give them a warm welcome for being here. It's always nice to have someone from a different land to come in here, and it's really
what time
neat.
is it for you guys? It's like pretty early morning here, 10 a.m.
It's 10 after 7 in the evening here.
Where he's at, and
okay.
it's quarter 10 to a quarter after 5 here.
Yeah, he's on West Coast. I'm on Central Time.
Mm-hmm.
So
I'm on Arizona time.
Well, yeah, which stays, yeah.
We just changed the letters, not the numbers.
Right.
Actually, while we're on the topic of drinks, how about food? What's your guys' go-to food? Like top 5 favorite foods, or just any favorite food you would like to have as like a treat? For me, that's probably like pizza or like chicken wings or something.
I'm burnt out on both of those, so I'm done with that for a while.
Yeah.
Corned beef.
Huh? Was that sorry, Ray?
Corned beef.
Corned beef.
Corned beef.
I don't know what.
Yeah, I need to look that up. Am I uncultured?
Yeah.
Is it just like a way of? Yeah, is it just like a way of like cooking it or something? Or
I don't know. The Irish used to eat it a lot, or during the holidays. It's corned beef.
Also, it's a brisket, is it, of beef?
Yeah,
a salt-cured brisket of beef. Ah, okay.
But it's the tails and pieces of the brisket, and it's usually mixed with what they call a corned beef hash.
Well, you can do corned beef hash, which includes potatoes. I generally like my corned beef with cabbage and carrots, red skin potatoes. Other than that, steak.
Can't go wrong with steak.
Well, I think in America we could do with a little less meat, but we're definitely meat eaters, at least in the States.
So I've heard. I heard like your fast food places like really stack up on the meat.
Oh, that's kangaroo. We get that from Australia.
Yeah.
You guys have kangaroos abundant, so we just.
Where I live, I don't actually see like kangaroos. That's more like the outback type area. But yeah, kangaroo meat. It's something I haven't tried.
See, I never have either. I hear it's really good.
Yeah, I've had crocodile. Crocodile tastes a bit like chicken from memory, I think.
Yeah.
It's like a combo of like chicken and fish. I do recommend it. It was pretty nice and tender.
Oh yeah, it is, and it's a little flakier than chicken, and it doesn't have that dry taste to it.
Yeah, like the moist. Actually, when I was in Norway, I had a reindeer's hot dog, like reindeer's sausage sandwich. That was really good. I didn't think reindeer was going to be good, but man, it was one of the best foods I've ever had. So if you guys are in like Norway or you get access to like reindeer hot dogs, give it a try. You won't regret it.
Yep. Any of that game, that wild game is really good in sausage links. And
Yeah.
yeah, it's all real good.
Victor. Kangaroo is a vertical deer.
Oh, I remember that show, and I love that show. Or Crocodile Dundee, and he was over there, and
yeah.
they were poaching him, and Kangaroo, and
It's a classic.
picks that up, and holds that gun up like he's holding a gun, starts firing back. I giggle my butt off about that. I was thinking about that show yesterday, matter of fact. Now, he got thrown out. He couldn't go back to Australia. Oh, Michael, I can't remember his last name, but anyway. Yeah, old Crocodile Dundee, he couldn't go back to. I don't remember what happened for sure anymore. I remember hearing.
I don't remember.
Yeah, but he was not allowed back over there. I was just wondering what happened. He supposedly had a little bit of land over there. I don't know.
Yeah, I didn't actually know about that. They couldn't come back over. I'll have to look into that actually.
Yeah, Paul Hogan, that's his name, Paul Hogan.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but someone had said that. I think I remember reading it somewhere that he was not allowed back in Australia. I guess he
I wonder why.
I don't know. He must piss the government off or something.
Yeah, it's not hard to piss off any government. Just disagree with them.
Yeah, just say hello in the wrong tone.
Apparently, he's not allowed back until he pays a tax bill. So maybe he did like tax evasion or something.
No,
there's more to it than that. Sure, there's more to it than that, but maybe not.
Right? I'm thinking if that's all you have to do to get out of a country, just refuse to pay your tax. That's it. Sign me up.
I think he passed away though. Now, hadn't he, Paul Hogan?
Let me double check.
I think he even married that old gal he played in with.
I think he's still alive. He's 82 currently.
Well, he may still be alive. I thought someone said he had passed away.
Well, I know the one that I missed the most. I know he passed away was Steve Irwin.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, Stingray got him.
Yeah.
Crikey. I was jacked with all them poisonous snakes. Crikey, damn, they got me. Well, stick your face in his again. Give him another shot.
She's an angry Sheila.
Oh, yeah. Now, didn't his son take over what he was doing?
Daughter.
No, his son. He's doing quite well now. He's just, shadowing the same things that he's doing, but he's doing really well. I haven't watched him too much, but he's doing well.
His daughter did the same thing, I thought.
Maybe both of them are doing the same thing.
They may be. Maybe they have a twin show.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was quite entertaining at times.
Yeah. It was sad when what happened.
Yeah, the good man upstairs always takes the good ones early.
Well, and you play with enough creatures in the world, especially some of the most deadly ones he's ever jacked with, and yet he goes down by a stingray.
I know. Out of all the things he's done, it was the stingray.
Yeah. And a lot of people recover from that. So he must have had an allergy to that he just couldn't handle, I guess.
Well, no,
I think struck him in the heart or something.
Yeah, they got him right in the heart. I mean, he was dead within seconds.
Then it just stopped his heartbeat and pretty much instantly.
For a man with huge brass cojones like that to be taken out by a stingray, that's pretty messed up.
Yeah,
it
was just a very unlucky situation. If it struck him anywhere else, he would have been okay, but it was directly on the heart. So
if it was just centimeters to the left, right, up, or down, he would have been okay.
Mm-hmm. That's right.
It was definitely a fluke.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we do. I think they're calling it that meat now, Sassy.
What's that?
Fast food meat.
Oh, I
You
don't
know
eat
they're
that.
going to that.
I don't eat that crap. Like I said, give me my steaks. I'm a big fan of my ribeyes, porterhouse, T-bone, mignons. Then
Just
from
walk
there,
the cow out. I'll cut off my own piece.
oh, absolutely, absolutely. Have
But
all
Shane,
my.
I thought you were the type of person you kind of like the medium rare and higher, don't you?
I like it. I like
Is
it
that you?
medium, warm pink middle. I do not like it rare,
I
but
want
I
it
do not
rare.
want it overdone.
I
I will
want
not
that
get
thing
it overdone.
bleeding. I want all that natural steak sauce.
Oh yeah, trust me, I don't want mine like a dry piece of boot leather. No.
I always tell them more than 5 minutes per side, and you're overcooking it.
Yep, pretty much it. That's exactly what my rule of thumb. Throw it on, and these are an inch and a quarter, inch and a half. Throw it on, 5 minutes on one side, 5 minutes on the other. Throw a big old lump of butter on it. Let it rest a minute. Only cut what you're going to eat as you eat it. That way you don't bleed out all the good flavors.
Well, all that extra juice, you just get a nice biscuit to sop that up with.
Well, a lot of people go in there and cut up their whole steak when they're done. As soon as it's done cooked, well, it leaks out all the
Yeah.
flavoring and it just gets dry and tough on you. So I learned a long time ago, you only cut what cut for 1 to 2 bites each. You cut up 2 bites, eat it. And when you're chewing on your last one, cut up 2 more bites, eat it. Because that way it stays warm, stays juicy. It's just good, moist food. Ain't no dried out crap.
Yes, he was sassy.
Yes, he was from Australia also. Yeah.
He was, man, I miss that guy. I sound like I knew him personally. I mean, although, watching him all the time on TV, he was so awesome.
Oh, yeah. I tried to catch him when I could. Like I said, that's about the time I started slowing down watching TV and quit watching it.
I think after he passed away is about when I stopped really watching TV. Except for, like I said, there's a few shows that I'd watch religiously. Moonshiners was one.
You watching any shows currently?
What's that?
You watching any shows currently, or?
Nah, I'm back to watching reruns on Netflix.
Yeah, I
But
just started watching the new House of Dragon show, which is a prequel to Game of Thrones, and that's been really good. It's a little bit slow, but it's not necessarily a bad thing. Like story-wise, it progresses very fast, but it's not like too much action in it. It's quite political, but it's been a very good show so far. It's about halfway done, I think, this season.
See, I've always been into sci-fi, like Star Trek and Stargate, SG-1.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, I never.
Not Star Wars.
Really
I
not
don't like
Star
Star
Wars?
Wars.
Come on, man.
That old cliche, you're either for Star Wars or Star Trek, but very seldom are you for both. And I'm on the Star Trek side of it.
Have you seen a show called Foundation? It's based off a book series. That's like a very sci-fi show.
I've seen bits and pieces of it. I haven't seen it all, but yes, I have seen that.
Well, what do you think of it from the clips you've seen?
It wasn't bad. I thought it was interesting. I just never found the full versions of it to go watch it. I just happened to see what I could find on YouTube, and that's what I watched of it because I kept hearing about it. My brother was talking about it, so I thought, well, I'll go find it and give me 30 minutes or so, and because he knows I don't watch a lot of movies at all. I watch, everything stupid, like politics and. There for a while, it was bad. I never messed a congressional anything in Congress. I spent, 4 years never missing a damn thing. I mean, I'd stay up 14 hours a day watching it. Never take my eyes off of it. And yeah, he says, Shane, you're gonna kill yourself watching that. And I thought, yeah, I am. I gotta get away from that now. Too. That was just getting crazy.
Yeah, if you can find how to watch Foundation, I do recommend it because I've seen the first season. It can be a bit slow, but it's quite. I find myself like quite into it because the world building is really great. There's a lot to take in, a lot to learn about the world, a lot of sci-fi stuff like cloning, and I don't want to give away too much, but I think you'll enjoy it. I think you'll enjoy it. I think they have also making a second season for it as well, so I'm not sure
There
when
you
that
go.
releases. But you might like
Well,
that as well, Ray, because that's like a very sci-fi type show.
there's one that I did watch the whole series of since I quit watching TV, but I did watch it online.
Hmm.
I think we actually watched it on DVD because my friend, she had the whole series. And it's I'm not really big into some of these newer country movies,
Hmm.
but it was called Longmire.
Lone Mile.
Longmire, yes.
Well, what's that one about?
It's basically about a place out in Arizona in between the Indian
Hmm.
reservation and the Badlands. And
Yep.
I don't want to tell you what, I watched that whole season, and there was times I'd watch 3 or 4 of them in a night. Each episode, it was that good. And
Well,
you know what really pissed me off about the whole thing?
what?
They didn't make another series after the ninth season. Oh, I was so
I
mad.
mean, 9 seasons. That's a pretty good effort. Like that's a
Yeah,
lot.
like,
But
yeah, but you
so
can
is there
watch
like
it
no
for
real
free.
ending to it, or
Yeah, oh yeah, it was really good.
yeah?
And someone
Mhm.
said they was going to come back with a new one with the same guy because they'd made
Mhm.
2 or 3 different Longmires, but this one was the best.
Yep.
Is what this friend of mine she had told me. So I watched it, and I want to tell you that it was really good. And
Mhm.
she says, I can't believe you actually watched every one of them. And she'd get mad, go, well, we need to go to bed. I said, we can't after one more.
And then you watch that one. Okay, just one more.
Well, then she'd go out to her room. I'd go out to mine. And next morning, I got all my guys working. They're banging around on the house and
Yeah.
stuff. She's like, what time you want to start them? I said, hell, give me 15 minutes. Let's make something to eat. Let's go back to Watson. I wouldn't do it with my guys here, so I waited for them to go home. So
Yeah.
but 5:30, right back in front of that thing.
Yeah, the last show that I binged like that would have been Game of Thrones. I like an Operation Elbow Reconstruction, so I was stuck at home for a while. I'm like, what did I do? My parents are like, oh, well, you should watch Game of Thrones. I just binged that whole series in like a week.
Oh my God.
And it's a pretty long series. It was like binging it became a full-time job, but I had nothing else to do, so I just binged it the whole thing and became a fan of the show. But I will say the last season of Game of Thrones was not
I'm gonna
good.
t-
You kind of ruined the whole show, but what can you do?
I started watching that. It was pretty good at first.
Hmm.
And after like the first or second, third season, I don't remember how far in, and it just ended up being it wasn't a Game of Thrones anymore. Well, it was maybe, I guess, Game of Thrones. Everybody's trying to give it to every guy there. I mean, it was all turned into guy on guy kind of thing, and I was like, nah, I'm not into this. And that's
Yeah,
what
fair enough. Fair enough. It does drag on a lot, I will say.
Yeah. When it
Guy
turned on
on
the
Guy,
guy
it
on
sounds
guy,
like
I have to
Oz.
find- do what?
The series on HBO or
Oh,
Showtime
my
1 and
God.
2, Oz.
Yeah. I watched the one show of that, and I was done. Hey, D-Dog, how you doing, buddy?
Now, there's quite a few actual channels from people based down there that I followed. The 2 kids that did crazy mods to their car, and they ended up blowing up and getting really big. They had actually gotten a show here in the States for a short time, and I can't remember his name, but does EE Vlog. I love watching him.
Huh.
He just tears down electronics and talks about it. Always
There?
cracked me up when he goes, and there you go, Bob's your uncle.
Truth, it's been a while since I've seen your name in the chats. I guess it's been since another channel I was on.
I do actually have to go, but I just want to thank you guys for allowing me onto the stream, and just making me feel so welcomed here. So thank you guys.
Oh, no. Thanks for coming up. We appreciate you anytime.
Yep.
That's
Yeah,
Shane.
thank you. I hope to come on another time. All right, see you guys, and thank you again.
Have
Oh,
a
not
good
a
one.
problem, man. Have a good one.
You too, man.
I see you.
Oh,
He
that's
seemed
cool.
he seemed like a nice enough gentleman. Better than some of them I've got from across seas, but yeah, that one was a good one. He actually acted like he wanted to actually have a conversation and not just argue with somebody.
You know, I only find that mostly with Americans. I'll be honest. I Americans are more wanting to argue than most other nationalities that I've ran across on YouTube.
That's what Sassy Cat thinks about it.
Yeah, back in the day, the only way to do that was with ham radio,
Yeah.
and it wasn't in front of an
Yep.
audience.
Yep. It's not every day you get somebody come along and have a good conversation.
Hell, I remember, doing the atmosphere skip with CB radio, and I thought that was the greatest thing. I'd be in Omaha and speaking with people in Georgia and all over the place. Although you could only do it at certain times of night with the right weather conditions. So,
well, Pine Gun, once again, thank you for coming up. Bear Truth, that may be true. I apologize. I did miss you. I do remember you from another show. So it's always great to see you in here. Zoot Zen Boot Z. I seen you earlier. I just didn't have time to try to figure out how to say your name.
Zoots and boots.
Yeah, D-Dog said the only thing, he said the only thing he binge watches is the Constitution. For some reason, that does not surprise me.
No, I do find myself, I do binge watch Star Trek, all of them, a lot, except for the original. I never was big into the original, but everything since the original I've binge watched.
And what's that now?
All the Star Treks except for the original.
Well,
and that's just because, it was just cheesy fight scenes and cheesy, things were cheesier back then. I'm sorry.
Well, and every time you turned around, Captain Kirk was trying to screw a green person or a blue person, and
yeah, if it walked and was female,
yeah,
Kirk was all over it.
Oh yeah. Uh-oh.
Damn it, Jim.
Steven says, be right back. Going car crash near his house. Or gang car crash near his house. Huh.
Oh, wow. Bones, I need more Viagra.
Yeah.
Damn it, Jim. I'm a doctor, not a pill peddler.
Oh, yeah.
Sopranos was pretty good.
I watched them for a little while. I watched them for a little while. Boy, howdy. It's been
Well, you're
quiet.
getting some big names up in here, though.
Which ones?
Oh, well, I see Q City Ladies in here.
Mm-hmm. Always good to see her. T-Muck and Feedback, how you doing? You fixing to head out, Abby? Anyway.
Of course, you also have D-Dog up in here, but
Oh yeah.
he's always here. He's a fixture.
Oh, he's always welcome here. He's great to have around. Lots of good information. Lots of great information. Like I said, I didn't know who all was coming on tonight or what all was going on. So, like I said, I'm just trying to do my thing and hope like hell everybody is happy and doing their thing. And so as long as you two don't do like they did to me last time and throw me across the seas I'm not going to complain too much. I mean, there was a lot of people come and gone, but.
Oh, no. YouTube will do that eventually. I mean, give them
Oh,
time. Yeah. They got to catch up.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. But apparently, Pinecone seen us tonight, come over and visited a while, so that was good. So apparently he's seen it, so they're pushing it out over there.
Oh, yeah.
Anyway.
You start, you get above a certain number, they start pushing you. If you get a lot of views, they'll start pushing you, mainly overseas. I don't know what it is, but they do push overseas a lot.
Oh, yeah. When I hit 500, they shoved me out over to the EU, the EK, and I mean, they shoved me out over there quite a bit. We got hammered there for about a week, and then it finally kind of calmed down.
Well, before I shut down and restarted everything, they're pushing me out in the Philippines a lot.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so there's a 101 coming on at 10:10. And TJ is at 10. Huh.
I'm just saying, Q City, D-Dog, Bear Truth.
Oh, yeah.
Anybody? Y'all need to jump up here to keep Shane company so I can jump down.
Yeah, I'll drop the link for anybody that wants to come up. There's Travis. He can come up. I don't care.
Like I said, I just come up to keep you company.
Oh, it'd been all good. I mean, if no one wanted to come visit with me, I'd have just shut her down eventually. So it's all good. There you go. Anybody that wants to come up. Travis, y'all. A lot of them girls probably hanging over to over there with
Oh, bull BSQ City. I've seen you on some lives. Chicken my ass. Just saying.
Yeah, Liz. I kind of figured she was. I think, Tuesday night is her kind of her music night, and then Wednesday night's her game night. But last night I kind of popped in over there, and she was doing her games. So, oh, okay, very true. 10 minutes after 9. Yeah, okay. I was gonna say because 10 o'clock's getting kind of late for 101 usually, being over there, being Eastern time. She usually like shut down 11 o'clock at night, Eastern. All right, Travis, that'll work. Someone had mentioned TJ, so I think that's TJ Katz. Richard, last I knew, yes, he was back in Pennsylvania. That's where he filmed from, I do believe, last night when he came up on mine.
Well, Diana, I would think you'd be a late nighter since you only go to bed yearly. Just saying. So I kind of like to point out some spelling errors, grammar errors every now and again. Just the ones that kind of make you chuckle.
Oh, yeah. Oh, he's in West Virginia. Okay. I misunderstood.
So I was watching another channel that I watch, and he was talking about it, a law channel, and he was talking 47 deputy sheriffs are sidelines. They had their ability to arrest and their sidearms taken away from them because they failed a psychiatric evaluation.
You know, I seen something about that yesterday. I didn't get into the weeds with it, but you know, anybody that doesn't do what they want, they're going to try to pull your credentials.
Well, actually, I'm kind of happy about it.
Well,
And it's just my feelings about things like qualified immunity and police being an illegitimate police force.
yeah, but some of them illegitimate police forces aren't so illegitimate if, you know, used to go by standards that were common throughout all instead of just some. Two ways to look at that.
Yeah.
I mean, if you're going to have a test, make sure it's fair to all, and then do the psych or the eval, and then judge it right down the board, not by you know, some of the BS that they put out. I think some of it's been a little manipulated. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. But anyway,
Well, a lot of mine is just based on my personal experiences with law enforcement, as well as, you know, the other things that I do see where, you know, you have some you have some people in law enforcement that just should not be in law enforcement. They should not be working a job in which you have to be around the public.
well, I know there is some of them out there like that. That's for sure.
And then it brings me over to the other thing that I hate, which is qualified immunity.
Hey, Liz Smith. Welcome.
I was always raised, you know, two wrongs never make a right.
Correct.
But with qualified immunity, you're doing just that.
Right. No, I'll give you that one. Danny Lake, hello. Antonio, hey, you need to go into the chat first, okay, bud? Go into the chat first so my team can check you out real quick. I can't let you on stage until you go through chat.
Yeah, they got to get your DNA sample, your hair sample. You got to sign a waiver in triplicate and quadruplicate. But don't worry, it only takes 30 seconds.
Oh yeah, it doesn't take long. I don't know. It almost looked like he was shirtless and wearing Vaseline.
Oh, he's getting all dressed up for you.
Might have been from the Philippines too.
Absolutely, Barb. I'm not just ruling out one particular. It just the one particular profession kind of affects me more so than others. And trust me, I have a nice scar on my side from a very bad doctor.
Yeah, we all go through some of this stuff that's not always quite right all the time. Well, sounds like somebody got in trouble again. Oh well.
Since I've known you, I've kind of learned to just, not even pay attention to the background because it's very common.
Oh my God! It's just
Kind of
like
like
if it ain't
would I-
chaos. It's like he's still alive.
it's like Chuck and his train in the background.
Oh yeah.
You just ignore it.
Oh,
It's part of the
absolutely.
experience.
Well, I never claimed to be, this, some kind of Rush Limbaugh or something like that. I'm a private studio. I kind of am. I'm in my private home, but that's kind of like that rotating front door just keeps swinging around, around, around. So, oh well. I'm just a typical person like everybody else out there. We all have our little
Quirks.
quirks and crap storms we go through.
My cracks are more like crevices. Canyons, maybe.
Yeah. Stephen. Well, Travis better hurry up or I'll just go ahead and shut her down for the night in about 10 minutes. Last time I said that, everybody decided they wanted to come up and stayed on for another hour and a half.
Come on, Q
Which
City. Come on up.
Yeah,
Your background
anybody
check has been processed and approved.
wants-
Shane doesn't bite unless you want him to, and I don't bite on my way out.
Like I said, I got about. No one comes up in the next 10 minutes. Yep, I'll bail. We'll all be scattered to the winds. Try getting more. Oh, now he's going to show up. There's Travis.
Ah, good. No audio though.
Yep. Again.
Turn your mic on. Turn it on. No, go away. Turn it on and come back up.
No, Liz, Shane does not bite.
Only if you want him to.
I don't know that I need to. Thanks for bailing me out, Travis. You hadn't done it yet. He ain't back.
Okay, Travis. You make sure
No, that
the
ain't
little
Travis.
pointy
It's
thing.
Antonio, I can't let you up till you go through chat, buddy.
You have to make sure that the mic is into the computer.
Standing there flipping me off. Oh,
Oh, you got your own private troll.
that's all right.
I'm gonna sit in the background.
No, thanks, Tennessee Ridge Runner. Appreciate that.
Tennessee, now I understand someone like that. They like to be
Be gnawed on a little bit.
Our best thing is spooning.
What?
Coming. The best thing to spooning.
Huh. Well, if he tries to come up, if Antonio tries to come up again, I will make sure he can never come up on panel again. Just one button away. So.
Hit the road, Jack. Don't you back. No more, no more, no more. Hit the road, Jack.
It won't even connect him. Once I hit that button, you're done permanently. Yeah, well, now he's got a little child on there, and I can't have that either.
Bye-bye, Felicia.
And now he's flipping me off or something again. So, well, I can't have children on here either. So, he is permanently disposed of.
Now we'll send him to Martha's Vineyard.
I don't know where he's from, and I'm not going to ask. That's a done deal.
You don't know where he's from, and I don't think you care.
Like I said,
yeah.
they can't even understand enough English to at least. Oh, wow. Well, I guess I see it again. There you go, guys. Right there it is. At 7:52 marker. That's what I'm
Troll.
Yeah.
Whack the troll. Whack the troll. Who's going to get to him first? It's a contest.
Like I said, I didn't make him come. At least he can speak English in the, but he can't understand it. I told him to go through the chat first. Dingle Mingle. I ain't going to call him that. I'll call him Bill Nye the Lion Guy. He lied to me my whole years growing up.
Now, you said he tried to come up kid.
He come up twice on camera and then once with a kid. And then started flipping off again, so I just undiscovered him permanently from coming up on panel.
I feel, and see, that's the problem right there. People like that raising children.
Yeah, not teaching them very well. And I don't know where he's from. Apparently, he wasn't here to, because he couldn't understand me enough. I said, go through the chat first. I mean, is that hard to understand?
Well, no, he didn't go through the chat. He was just being a troll.
Yeah.
He wanted to get in and cause problems. Yeah, he's definitely not the sharpest spoon.
Well, you don't go to someone's channel and do that. Well,
Kathy. I wouldn't even trust him with a guppy. And those are hard fish to kill.
Not if you're feeding them to bass.
For that.
Bait's always good.
Yeah, that's one of the advantages raising guppies as a kid. I always had fish bait for when I went fishing.
Oh yeah. trying to look for something that I was asked to take care of, and I don't know if I can get back that far or not. Oh, maybe. Let me see. Sorry, I'll just catch it next time. Ain't no sense me going through this right now while I got everybody on here. That's just silly. So, anyway. All right, Travis, hurry up, or I'm going to shut her down in 5 minutes.
Travis, we know you can do it, buddy.
Yeah, last time I decided I was going to fix the shutdown, then everybody started popping up, like I said, and we ended up staying on quite a while longer. Ended up being a damn good night, too. That was last night. So, I think that was the biggest live night I had had. So,
Oh, they're just going to get bigger and bigger for you.
well, like I said, it was the most people I ever had watching live at one time. So I wasn't complaining by no means. It turned out a lot better than I originally expected. Anyway, yeah, Richard Fur, yep. Oh, it snuck back in. Huh. Red, do you think you can fix that permanently for me?
Well, what he'll do is he'll go create another account and then just change the lettering by one letter.
Huh.
Yeah, I always wondered what the hell causes people to even want to troll a channel.
I don't know.
I mean, is your life that fucking shitty that the only joy that you have is going being a dumbass?
Anger invites misery, and misery invites more misery. They're good bedfellows.
Not for me.
Not for me.
I prefer happiness and her sister kindness. That way we can have a threesome.
There you go.
But bump. I'll give myself a rim shot for that.
Kathy, yes, some of them do get paid to troll. And no, they have no life. No, I seen this. I know this one ain't wasn't Frog Griswold. It's been closer to Toad.
Oh my God. There's actually an article out there.
Uh-oh.
How to become a money-making internet troll on YouTube in 6 steps.
Oh, yeah. Oh, there's no doubt. I guess I need to go take that course so I know what they're doing, so I have a heads up on them.
Right? Well, yeah. Step number 2, controversy pays. I learned that the hard way.
Oh, yeah.
That was one of the landmines I stepped right on. What other landmine? What's the next landmine? Come on. Comment on popular YouTube channels. I stepped on that one directly. Respond to feedback. Yep. I hit that landmine. Beware of troll backlash. Try new things. Number 6, try new things. Apologize and move on. Holy shit, according to this, I'm an internet YouTube troll. I just don't
Hey,
get paid
Tracy.
for it.
Hey, Tracy. Yeah, maybe we'll all have to become trolls so we'll at least start getting paid.
Right? At
Yeah,
least
you
buy
can
me a pack of
troll your boat.
cigarettes.
Troll your boat quickly off the stream. Good one.
Shittily.
Good one, Liz.
YouTube is but a scheme.
Oh, I know that's right.
Hey, we almost got a full song there.
Oh, we got the makings of a one-hit wonder anyway.
Right? Don't worry, Griswold. I'll take all the credit for it. I know you don't like. I'll take all the money too.
Salty smile. Nice to see you. And yes, I had one come in and was pretty happy to see me. He's pretty persistent on showing me what his IQ level was, so I thought that was impressive.
Oh yeah, I had one of those. Showed me the IQ level, which was below his pants.
That's just because that's where all his brains were, apparently. I'm pretty sure.
Based on that member, he had a very, very, very minute brain. Just saying. It wasn't something to be proud of. I mean, that was like in single digits IQ brain size.
Well, maybe it's maybe DHS has the rest of it. Okay, Peter Knight, St. Phelps, Tim Wright, live stream on guys. He talked about Rolex. Peter Knight. Can you explain a little bit of that, please? Peter Knight? Kathy. From making crafts, huh? It's pretty crappy.
See, I need this job. Meghan Markle, troll, makes over $3,000 a month trashing her. I need that job.
Well, Peter Knight, I will go and try to find what you were talking about. If you've got a link and you would drop it, that would, well, shit, you can't. You're not a mod. Should I go look under Peter Knight or should I go look under Tim Wright? Hebrew Hammer, good to see you again. Kathy Fuhrer. Who are we talking about there?
Oh wait, okay. Give me a moment.
Tim Wright. Okay.
I'll private chat. There you go.
Okay.
Very limited. I mean, these are.
I'm assuming that's the Tim Wright he's talking about.
Yeah, he's talking about Rolexes.
And live. I mean,
Yeah.
he's live and talking about watches.
Yeah. Seems like I've seen him once before, but I can't swear to it. So, but like I said, I'm not big into Rolexes right now. I can't afford one, so I get myself all worked up on wanting one and set a goal out there that I really don't need. Just something for someone to steal from you in case people get desperate.
I have absolutely no need for a watch to begin with.
Not an $8,000, $10,000, $12,000 one by no means.
I mean, not even a $9.99 Timex. I mean, I have no need for a watch. I don't care what time it is. I have absolutely nothing in my life that is so absolutely imperative that I be there at a certain time. When I get there, I get there.
You haven't been pulled over in a while, have you?
What was that?
You haven't been pulled over in a while, have you?
I just want to get out of that. I mean,
yeah, courts might have a different discussion with that.
I got lucky on my last one. I got real lucky on my last one. I forgot what time. I forgot the time. And it was in the morning, and I showed up in the afternoon. They're like, yeah, we already heard your case. You need to go up and talk to the judge. I'm like, oh, hell. There goes a warrant for my arrest. Yeah. Even though I'm here in the afternoon, I have to go turn myself in to get myself out. And apparently, I got lucky. The cop didn't show up that morning either.
Oh, great. Just towed the whole damn thing out?
Yep.
Damn. Nice.
But I was sweating bullets because I had,
the cop won't go to jail if he don't show up. You will.
Right. I checked in downstairs, and that elevator ride upstairs to the third floor. I'm just sweating freaking bullets.
No sense in sweating. It's either going to happen or not.
Yeah, but I really didn't have bail money that day.
Say, hey, before I accept this sentencing, I need 90 days. Why is that? Because I got to go get some bail money, and it's going to take me that long to round it up.
Right.
I've done that before. You know what they do? They set off the sentencing for 90 days. Then you show back up, you pay your fines and everything, and you don't even ever go to jail. So, all they care about is the money. They don't care about putting you in jail.
Yeah.
They only want your money.
What happened to me one time is I'd gotten a ticket, and I'd gone to the courthouse just to check to see how much it would be to pay the ticket, how much the fine was going to be. And they put it in the system. I accepted responsibility and pled guilty, and I was going to pay the ticket, which I never paid the ticket. I was waiting for the court date. And about 2 weeks later, I got pulled over and found out they'd issued a warrant because I didn't pay the fine that I never agreed to pay. I hadn't even had my court date. So I explained to the judge, last time I came into the court, I came to see how fine was going to be. I didn't agree to pay anything. Did you
Right.
plug your mic in?
You can't remember.
Just say
I've got
hi.
my- I got
Okay,
my
there
mic.
we go.
I didn't, Shane. I have to ask a question. This is a dead serious question because I've known you
Okay.
a long time. I've never not known somebody that disliked you. Where did that
Okay.
guy go? The chat. I was seeing that in the chat. I was like,
Oh, I don't know. He come back
Wow.
here.
I couldn't
Yeah,
believe
he tried to pop in here. When I hit 500, I run into this.
I
But
got you.
this guy come in here, he popped in and he tried to come straight to the back stream. And I always tell people, if you don't go through chat, you will not come in here because that way it gives Red and a couple of my people, it don't take them but 30, 60 seconds and they know something about you.
Right.
And if they look sketchy, no. Well, I could see his face and he looked like one of those that really couldn't speak English. I said, hey, I'm not going to let you on panel until you go through chat first.
Right.
So I booed him out. Well, then he comes back again. I boot him out. So he comes back again and he shows him. Then he shows the baby and then starts showing me his middle finger again. So I just completely blocked him completely from ever coming to the panel, ever. You know,
Yeah,
I put that permanent block on him.
Yeah.
So then he goes out there and decides to show me his IQ twice.
Well, like I said, I've known you a long time, and I've never met anybody that doesn't like Shane Phelps.
Okay, well, we'll change that. I don't like Shane.
Oh, you don't like Shane? Okay.
No, Shane's just tolerable.
There might be another one that doesn't like me very well either. He's got his own channel. He does decent on what he does.
Right.
But other than that, I really don't care who likes me or not. I'm not here to get famous.
Well, just like I said, I've never met anybody that didn't think you were just an all right buddy. You know what I mean? I've known you a long time. Now, me, I know I can be an asshole. I got my enemies out there.
Well, at least you're.
I've been known to have a few people that didn't quite agree with me very well. But
I get you.
hey, I try to be fair to everybody. What do you do? Oh well.
Well, I'm happy to hear that Travis is happy being a part of something. I mean, I'm just a full ass. I don't want to be a part of something. Goddamn, I want to be the whole goddamn thing.
There you go.
No. Like I said, it's one of those deals that if you're not going to like me, that's fine. Hell, don't come here. I'm not begging you, and I'm not making you stay.
Exactly right.
That door that you walked in, turn around, and walk right back out it.
There's so much content made on YouTube today. There's no reason that people are coming in just to irritate people. I just don't understand it, you know.
I don't either. But that's what happens when we get older, Travis. When we're younger, they don't think that way.
Well, in some of this generation, these newer generations, they don't get it. You know,
They're clueless and they don't want a clue.
Right. You're gonna have to try pretty hard if you're gonna hurt my feelings because I didn't bring any.
Yeah, I think my stepdad, my mom stomped all mine out when I was a kid.
Yep. Rub some dirt on it. I died twice and I had to walk it off.
Oh yeah. Rub it out. Rub it out. Come on.
My mom's favorite was, "You'll live."
Yep.
It's too far from your heart to kill you. Your leg's amputated, and you're like, it's too far from your heart to kill you. Get up, rub it out. Son, can we at least throw a stitch in it? Something to hold it together a little bit?
No doubt.
Oh, trust me.
See, I don't do doctors because we weren't told to go to the doctor. We didn't. My mama didn't take us to the doctor. You broke an arm. We're going to make sure it's broke before you go to the doctor.
Oh, yeah.
I'll never forget the year my brother broke his arm, man. Mom was like,
"Oh, you better
wait till your dad gets home. We ain't going to no doctor." She thought he was.
You want to see a doctor? I got a spoonful of castor oil that'll cure you of that.
No
hmm
doubt.
Me and my brother have a wreck on a motorcycle and rip our legs plumb open. My little brother, he'd just go lay in bed, and me, I'd go sit on the couch and just sit there. And Mom would come in, there'd be a big puddle of blood on the floor. What the hell are you doing? I was like, nothing. Don't you think you ought to see a doctor? I said, why? I knew you'd be home eventually. Because she was, she worked as a nurse.
Yep.
And so, it was one of those deals that, come on, we got to get you. No, we ain't got to go get me stitches. Just Band-Aid the damn thing up and let's go. It already quit bleeding. My little brother had meat hanging out his leg, and it's just like, now that one has quit bleeding, but we got to poke that back in there somehow and get it.
Band-Aid.
Yeah.
Band-Aid. You were lucky.
Yeah, we would butterflied ours and went on.
We got duct tape.
My mom, she went and I had to have surgery on my knee one time, and I got my favorite fan back again.
Yeah. Giving
Anyway.
you the salute.
Anyway, so we was all going on a trip, and not me because I couldn't have the crutches in the car because there wasn't enough room for them, and I still had my staples in. I called my mom at night at work. I said, hey, on your way home, bring me them damn things full of staples. Oh, you want me to pull them for you? I said, yeah, we'll see about that. She got home the next morning. She laid down and take a nap. She worked the nights. She got up as I was pulling the last one. She said, what the hell are you doing? I said, I'm pulling my staples. She said, we're supposed to wait 3 days. I said, no, I got to go on with y'all. Because we was going to my aunt and uncles, which are my favorite people, in the world. And she says, we ain't got room for your crutches. I said, okay. I just throwed them out the damn window. So let's go. Packed my bags. We crawled in the car and away I went. No staples, no crutches. Nope, I was going. Never had a problem with such.
At least you got Band-Aids. That's all I'm saying.
There was times.
I'm jealous. I mean, duct tape, she made sure that wound was going to be healed by the time that duct tape came off.
That ain't no doubt.
You are not ripping that duct tape off.
No, you try to wear it off.
Yeah, exactly.
You'd rather it come off in the shower than you pull that crap off.
And of course, it always grabbed that one freaking hair as it's coming off.
That one that's attached to your bottom teeth, yes.
Yes.
Yeah, it always seemed like that one hair, even if it was on your foot, was attached to that bottom tooth right there in the middle.
Yeah.
Damn near drop you to your knees. The whole cut didn't hurt as bad as that.
Right?
No doubt.
Oh, yeah. Anymore, I get cut anymore doing carpentry or construction. And even this kid that cut his finger with the damn table saw cut right in between one of his fingernails. It cut right in the middle of it.
Oh.
Didn't hit no bone or nothing, just barely cut, but it ripped the fingernail and cut a little bit of meat. What do I do? What do I do? I said, come here. Went in the bathroom, I grabbed toilet paper, wrapped toilet paper around it, wrapped black tape around that, said, you'll be fine in the morning. Yep. He says, he come by the other day and he says, hey, what do you think about my finger? And he showed me his finger. So, well, healed up pretty good. It's just got that little bitty scratch. And he goes, how'd you know that would work? I said, look at my hands. He goes, how many of them scars are from crap like that? And I said, all of them.
Oh, man, I fell in a hay processor at the feed yard one time. And you know how sharp those blades get when they're cutting through that hay?
Oh, yeah.
Fell down on it, and it shoved that blade all the way down in between the bones on my arms. And we went to my buddy Jesus's house next door. A couple shots of tequila, and he sewed her up with some floss, dental floss.
It wasn't mentholatum, was it?
No, it was clean.
Good.
Yeah,
Good.
that other stuff might have burned a little.
Oh, yeah. You'd have known it was there the whole time. You'd have been itching and trying to pull that crap out. Yeah, we made that mistake once.
The only time my mom actually seemed to care when I hurt myself, I was 18. She'd got me a job as an operator, a CNC operator. She was a machinist, but she got me a job where she worked as an operator. And I was deburring this yoke. I forgot for who. It was John Deere, I think. It was a John Deere yoke. Anyways, I was deburring this yoke, and I wasn't paying attention. Now, a deburring blade is technically sharper than a razor blade,
Yep.
and it's carbide steel.
Ooh.
So I wasn't paying attention. It jumped a burr and sliced me right between the thumb and my index finger.
Oh, good place for that.
So I had skin on one side and then all the way down to the palm. Okay. And it didn't bleed. Matter of fact, it took me about 4 minutes before I realized I even cut it. But I'm looking at it. I'm like, oh, cool. Wrapped it up. I'm searching for the foreman. I go over to the machine my mom's setting up. And she's like, you need to get back to your machine. Foreman, I forgot his name, but he's on the warpath. I said, yeah, I need to go to the ER. She's like, why? Unwrapped it, and she just turned white as a ghost. I'm sitting there. Now, I can see the vein. And I'm sitting there with my other hand and my finger going, bloop, bloop, bloop. You know, playing with it. Like, that's kind of cool. Bloop, bloop, bloop. I learned at that time, never go to an urgent care facility at 1 o'clock in the morning and ask that doctor, so how long you been doing this? He makes sure you feel that stitch. Because you know he doesn't want to be there any more than you want to be there. But yeah,
Guys, I gotta step away for just half a second. I gotta get rid of some excess fluid. If you don't mind, I'll be right back.
Don't work well under pressure, eh?
Some things do not.
I got you. Oh, thank you, Red, for the shares again. I appreciate that. We're going to be live at 10 o'clock on the 55 channel over there. I want to check in with RH. They're right in the middle of the storm. From what I saw earlier, he said that there's all kinds of bad stuff going on. So I told him, he said about 10 he wanted to come on and we'll get a update from him. It's been I've seen some crazy videos down there. I think it was Tampa Bay. They were showing the beach, and the storm is so big that it's drawing all the water away from the beach, and all the boats are sitting on the sand. So, and then I've seen some that it's all the way up to people's seawalls. Crazy. Not 1.9 million people without power. Wow. Yeah, I know RH and them are out. Go ahead, Ray. I'm sorry.
Oh, no. I don't know if it was real or what, but I saw Tennessee say something where he saw a video of a shark swimming down the streat.
I saw the comment. I was anxious to see that too. That would be
I'm like,
wild.
I didn't know lawyers knew how to swim.
Yeah, or politicians.
Yeah, right?
You know what 100 politicians at the bottom of the sea is?
A blessing?
A really good start. It's a really good start.
Yeah.
That's like they said. You know, you've seen the shows Sharknado. Well, was that Gatornados or some shit they said because all them gators down there, you know, get sucked up and thrown all over too. They get dispersed. $1.9 million people without power, huh? Yeah, I'm going to tell you, there's going to be a lot more lose eventually.
Yeah.
Yeah. And of that 1.9, only about 10, single digit 10 have generators.
Well, and half of them are underwater. So what's good going to do?
Yeah,
half of them's under flooding. You're going to have a few that lost it due to power, wind, but the Ireland's, but there's a pretty good chance as much rain as they're getting, you're either going to have that under a covered way, or it's going to drown the damn thing out anyway.
Yeah, see, I would just bring it up to the second, third floor and, oh, but carbon monoxide. Open the damn window. The first floor is already flooded. It ain't going to do any more damage.
Yeah, no shit. Hello, Michael Gale. Yeah, as long as you got it, here's the deal. Put it in a little room you're not using. Run your extension cords out. Open all the windows in that room it's sitting in and let the damn thing run. It ain't going to hurt you.
Right.
I mean, I'm sure there's pretty much more than one room in that house. And if you think you got to be sitting next to it, why? You can't hear anything. Nothing but the generator running. No.
Right.
Put it where you got plenty of ventilation in a little room somewhere, or bedroom. It's got, a window on two different sides. And then just close the damn door. Run the cords out underneath the door.
Well, have you seen this new fuel producing machine they got going, Shane, that is drawing the air out and separating it? It's making literal gasoline. It can make rocket fuel, and it's all from the CO2 in the air.
I have seen something to that effect. I have not researched it.
I hadn't either. That's why I was asking. I'll send you what stuff I do have. That's pretty fascinating stuff because it has zero emissions.
Yeah, and it has zero attention from the government.
Oh, of course.
Because they can't make any money off of it.
Not yet. Give them a chance.
Well, as soon as they figure out oil and gas is abiotic, they're gonna lose their whole deal. It replenishes.
Oh yeah. Well, here's the easiest way to get them off the fuel thing. Take away their planes, take away their cars, take away their jets, give them electric. That's the easiest way. They want to strengthen the carbon footprint. Well, quit flying across seas every 15 minutes at $200,000 an hour.
Right.
That's going to shrink it in a hurry. And then quit flying your ass home, get in the car and drive. Oh, it takes too long and it's a long road. Then you should have thought about that before you took the damn job.
Exactly.
Take your ass home, go back to being whatever he was, a judge or a lawyer or a crook, whatever you're good at.
Aren't those all kind of the same thing?
Well, I was trying to be, separate it, so I had more to say there.
A couple extra words.
Yeah, I had to have a few extra words in there. I didn't want to be that blunt. And whether people can understand kind of where I was coming from. But yeah, it's a screwed up mess. I guarantee you shut down half these government planes that fly everywhere for no reason, our carbon footprint would be cut in half automatically.
Well,
save the military for what they've got to do, great. But all these politicians flying around, no, bullshit.
The first summer that after California implements no gasoline engines vehicles being sold, I'm going to laugh.
Well,
because the power company,
aren't they shooting for 2030?
Yeah.
They're not even going to sell gas stations or have gas stations there.
Yeah, well.
What was it? Pacific Gas already stated, well, we can't produce enough electricity for air conditioners and electric cars at the same time. You're going to have to take a choice.
Well, and I said this a long time ago. They tell all these people to quit buying regular gas cars, go over in California and buy all these electric cars. And they get that out there for 3 to 4 months. And then the first thing they say 3 weeks ago is, well, you might have to hold off on charging your car because we can't afford the power grid. Well, you couldn't afford the power grid before all that crap went to crap on you. You haven't been able to do it for a long time because you've been choking down the water supply to where you can't run enough through your plants. They've been doing that for 10 years.
Boss, I can't make it to work today. because I'm running the air conditioner and I can't charge my car.
No doubt. No
But
doubt.
you know that they'll have exemptions for government officials. They'll get an exemption.
Oh yeah, isn't an exemption great when you're sitting there with no electricity, no car, no air conditioning, but they're going to give you a discount on your taxes. Yeah,
Oh
you
no,
shouldn't get make any.
see those in government, those in power, they'll be exempted. They'll be able to have gasoline engines. They'll be driving around in their Rolls Royce, their Lamborghini, their Miatas. You know, things. They'll have their own special little gas station that they can go to.
All private underground.
And in California, they'll do it out in the open. They don't care.
I shared
Let
you
the
a link.
peasants eat cake.
You shared me a link.
Yeah, I shared you a link in the private chat.
Okay.
It's for the fish carburetor. This is. It was built between the production time was 1969 through 1984. These cars were getting 50 miles to the gallon. Now, keep in mind, the cars weighed twice what they did now. If you got hit in a car back in them days, you dented the fender. Nobody got hurt. We were riding in the back window.
Yep. I remember.
If they had technology like that back then, I'm actually going to start working on some stuff too, because everybody else that's worked on it's been offed.
Get this. I knew an old boy, and you know where Woodward, Oklahoma is?
Oh, yeah.
He had a 1961 El Camino.
Mm-hmm.
He built this little system on top of his carburetor. And the government come take his whole friggin' car from him. He was getting 82 miles to a gallon.
Water injection.
Oh, yeah.
Get this.
Guy was using water.
Let me tell you another true story. Go ahead, Ray.
They showed where airbags were invented back, in the 30s, 40s, but they just became relevant because, the guy that invented them, his patent ran out. So, the car companies didn't want to pay this guy for the safety feature, which was next to nothing to install even back then. They just waited it out. They hid it. We have technology that's out there that is being kept from us.
Yes.
Because they haven't figured out how to make money from it yet.
Well, get this. In 1956, we had a Chrysler company here in Beaver, America. Right here in my little hometown. We had a little Chrysler company. And this little old lady decides, her and her husband, he passed shortly after they bought it, but they went and got him a brand new Chrysler, last one they was ever going to buy. Well, he passes away shortly after they buy it, and it's plumb full of fuel. And she drives from, in this car, from Beaver to Woodward, Oklahoma, 86 miles. Does her thing, and then she comes back. Then she decides she's going to drive to Liberal, Kansas, which is 45 miles away, and back. So if you figure that up, it's, you're getting almost 300 miles there. Well, her car, she goes, something's not right. It's still showing full. She puts the pump in the car. Won't take any gas. Won't take any gas. So she goes to Chrysler Company, and she says, hey, something's wrong with my car. It won't take fuel. And it's still showing fuel or full, and I've been 300 miles almost. They said, well, let us call somebody. So they called, and they said, well, in a week or two, we'll have somebody down here just drive it till it runs out of fuel. She drives it 2 more weeks, and it takes $1.30 in gas to fill it up. She's been to Enid, Oklahoma,
wow,
which is twice as far as Woodward, and back, and she's been back to Liberal twice. And it takes her like $1.39 to fill up her car.
Wow.
Well, the mechanic can't figure out what the hell is going on. And they had two of these down here in this shop. Well, back in that day, that's when Chrysler was working on this fuel efficient modem that went on top of these cars. And the two they was worked on got accidentally shipped out. And guess where they got sent? Right here. Well, this lady ended up with one. So it was about 3 months later, they ended up coming and yanking the whole top of her engine of her car off because she couldn't figure out what was going on with it. And she thought it was something wrong with it. And taking it and putting an old style on there. And then she regretted it ever since because then she's paying like everybody else.
I'd have kept my mouth shut. I'd have kept my mouth shut.
Oh, yeah. I'd have never said a damn word. I just said, because, I mean, I don't know how many miles a gallon she's getting, but that's just stupid crazy. But, yes, that is a true story. And how I know it was because my great-uncle Bob, Phelps, was one of the store service managers in there. And he was the one telling us the stories. So, and he even has a receipt of where the lady bought it and all, and her name and everything. And she was a lady from here that we all knew of the family. And she was not a liar. She didn't make up crap. She was God-fearing woman. They've had this crap for a long time. They just keep it buried.
There's no money in it. My dad I can't remember. There was a machinist there that had there's a guy that had a machine shop. He was an older guy, even when I was a kid. They were working on a water injection car back in early 80s.
Right.
That should get 100 miles to the gallon. And what you have to do is essentially what it was doing was splitting water vapor and turning it into hydrogen. And that old man had one made in his machine shop, and he was getting 60 miles to the gallon then. And they thought they had it perfected where they could get 100. And my dad died in 1986 before he could get it done. He was starting to put the pieces together, but the technology for hydrogen is so more advanced than we know.
Oh, yeah. And the funny thing is, they say once you figure it out, it's so much simpler than anything we've ever done.
Learning to control it is the only issue, and people have already done it. I mean, that dune buggy that the first guy did, he could drive from coast to coast on 20 gallons of water, and he didn't care what kind of water it was.
That's pretty good.
It's quite amazing. Yeah. Well, I mean, the combustibility of hydrogen is way higher than gasoline. But the problem with it is if it leaks into the air, if the oxygen hydrogen mixture is perfect, it just lights itself on fire. Oxygen ignites hydrogen, I believe. I'll have to go back and look. It's been a long time since I've done any cryogenic stuff. So,
right.
I worked for Jack B. Kelly for a long, long time, and I learned I was actually on my way to. I wanted to haul rocket fuel because you get Secret Service to.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I was about 3 months away from it, and I was working for an owner operator, and he and I got sideways.
Yep. That's how it usually turns out.
Yeah. Yeah.
They get closer to like, don't need you no more.
Yep.
And next thing you know, you're kicking rocks, and they got their codes to get anywhere they want in the United States.
Yeah. Well, this guy was just mad because I moved at a pretty rapid pace because I tried to pay attention to what I did. I hauled oxygen first.
Right.
And then I hauled liquid natural gas, and I hauled liquid helium, and all kinds of stuff. I was going through I was taking a lot of classes every week, and he wasn't advancing. This guy was an engineer, and he wasn't doing moving up the chain fast enough, and he got mad at me, and that's why we got booted. Yeah, but I didn't care. I was just doing it because I thought it was cool. I wanted to haul liquid helium to the space centers, and I was getting close to that. That and the rocket fuel, man. I wanted to haul rocket fuel, something terrible. My instructor in Houston, I can't remember his name. I've still got my card somewhere. He was one of 5 people that were authorized to haul that in the United States.
Oh wow.
Yeah, and he and I were friends and became friends because I would go to Houston and take classes after classes after classes after classes with him. And he's like, "Why are you taking so many classes?" And I said, "Well, I said I just want to, advance myself in my job. I said I like to be, as good as I can be at it."
Now, who was paying for all these damn classes?
Jack B. Kelly.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, Jack B. Kelly's out of Amarillo, right?
Right.
Yeah. Have you read any of his books?
No, I have not.
You would be very interested in it if you look him up. He put his whole life savings on the line so many times, Shane. He invented the first liquid oxygen trailer, and it cost him $1 million in 1975 or 73. I can't remember what it was. And that was a lot of money back then.
But I'll tell you, if you had $1 million back there in 1970s, early 70s, you were so stupid rich, you was like a billionaire now.
Yep. And he spent it all on one trailer because he knew he was right.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Shane, Travis, you guys have a good night. I got to take this dog out. So,
all right, Ray. Nice to meet you.
Nice meeting you.
So, it makes you wonder how it fared out for him at the end. Him spending $1 million.
Yeah, it worked out great for him.
Yeah, I was going to say it probably paid back 100-fold.
Yeah,
because everybody had to follow his patent after that, I would think.
Yes, Praxair actually had to buy the rights to that patent to make their own trailer.
I bet he's still getting royalties off of that.
Well, his family's getting big money off of it. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And they control almost all the cryogenics. If it's dispatched through a cryogenics, Jack B. Kelly touches it.
Now, didn't they do a lot of delivery on those helicopters down there at Amarillo?
On Bell Helicopter? I can't answer that one.
I was thinking they was hauling all the fuel and all the...
Oh, I'm sure they were.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure they were. Yeah. But if you'll go back, if you'll look up some of their books, some of them are online. Jack B. Kelly was quite an amazing man. He's got a lot of really cool stories. I got interested in it when I was working there, and my boy read all the books, and we'd have discussions about them. It was good stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, that Willie D's got a great idea there. You could change your settings. You can change your settings on your YouTube.
Uh-huh.
They have to be subscribed for so long.
Oh yeah. The only reason I didn't do that is because I was trying to be kind, but yes, I'm probably going to switch to that.
Right.
It's not going to be as long as some, some are 7, 10, 14 days.
Thanks. How many you want? 4 eggs. Hang on, I got to get eggs. How lucky is that?
Perfect. Thanks, Bob.
All right.
You keep eggs under your desk?
Well, I have a refrigerator right here.
Okay.
I keep my vodka cold.
Well, yeah.
I only have to go a short distance.
Hell yeah. There ain't nothing wrong with that. That's how I used to be upstairs when I was building this place. I had a refrigerator sit right beside me. It's like, well, I guess I better get up and get a beer. Why? I'll just lean over and grab one. I'm good.
YNWA97 says, how the fuck you join live? Well, I think in making comments like that, you probably wouldn't get in here anyway. We're all respectful.
They made another one too, FFS girl. I don't know what that means. I don't know. Like I said, when I hit 500, that happened to me, and I knew when I hit 1,000, it was going to happen. So,
yes, sir. Unfortunately, I don't know what's wrong with the world.
I do. Look at the governments. They've screwed up about 30% of the world, and that's the 30% we're having issues with. And that's it. About 30. Everybody says, oh, it's 50, 60. No, it ain't. 30% of the world still believes they're crap.
Yeah.
Because they don't know any better, and they haven't been talking to anybody that's got a little bit of a common sense, or has a little bit of knowledge of what it may not be what they were taught.
Right. Camperman, how many eggs you need, brother? He said he needs some eggs. I only have
I
30.
just wondering where you're keeping the chickens.
Well, I can't tell. It's a secret.
No.
$100. You need 100? Well, I don't have 100, buddy. I'm sorry. If it gets that possum, he'll quit eating your eggs. Although I'm a big fan of the possum. You got to keep him. They eat bugs and all kinds of stuff. They'll kill snakes.
Yeah, but they'll eat your eggs too if you're not careful.
Yeah, they're going to eat your eggs. So it's a sacrifice. It's a give and take. It's a give and take.
Yeah, you can give them all the bugs and crap they want, but just take your eggs. You got to start squeezing them chickens if people want 100 eggs at a time.
Need more? 2, 3 more?
Yeah, they were frozen.
Uh-oh.
How they froze?
I don't know.
Nothing else freezes in there.
He's frozen solid. Thank you.
I like my beer cold.
I guess so.
She said they were froze.
Well, hell, that's almost as good as boiled, isn't it?
Hey, I'm all about raw eggs. I'll eat raw eggs anytime.
Oh, yeah. If they're froze, crack them up, throw in a pan, they'll fry up into scrambled eggs.
Yep, they sure will.
Throw a little milk in with them, a little garlic. Shit, you're good.
Some green chilies, onions.
Uh-huh. It's hard to screw it. There's only one way. When you crack an egg and it has a baby chick laying there, okay, maybe not eat that one.
Yeah, we need to let him grow up.
Well, he's probably not going to grow up after he's been in that fridge. He's probably permafrost.
Yeah.
You have to count that one up as a lost one. But, yeah, you crack it up, and it don't matter how it comes out. It can be cooked one way or the other.
Yes, sir.
Yep. And it's still got the same amount of protein. You know, it's still got 6 grams of protein no matter how you cook it or how you finish it.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yep. 6 grams of protein.
All right. I keep flipping back over there. I need to move that chat over here. Let's do this. I'm not used to having both my screens again, so there we go.
Yeah,
No,
but you sure miss them when you don't have them, don't you?
Yeah, it's awful.
I got so used to having two, my 2 monitors. That one of them went down because my port quit on my computer. Son of a gun, it was almost like I was retarded again. So finally got figured out that it was just a little glitch in my port. And I just don't let anybody touch that wire because if you wiggle it a little bit, it goes to crap on me. But I can wiggle it back and get it back going. It's on a brand, it's been barely a year old.
Yeah.
Okay, maybe a year and a half now.
Well, and seeing that's what I think that's a bunch of the problems that I'm having now is I've had to tear my system down and set it back up and tear it back down and set it back up.
Yep.
And I think I'm probably wearing the USB ports out.
Yeah, mine's an HDMI and a USB port. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Because they sacrifice them depending on your computer. Like mine is a gaming, so they sacrifice the camera and some of your ports for the gaming capability, so they can give you the best gaming experience there is. But they sacrifice your camera and some of that stuff.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's what I run into.
Do you know? If GoPro makes a Bluetooth camera?
GoPro?
Uh-huh.
Bluetooth camera?
See, I've got Bluetooth capabilities on my on my laptop, Willie D says yes, but I'm not sure if he's talking about that or eggs. But
No,
I
he's
want to
probably he's pretty spot on.
okay. Well, I didn't know because I know the conversation had kind of swapped and shifted around. I hope they do because I would like to be able to Bluetooth a camera to my phone or my laptop, either one, and then stop plugging the damn thing in.
Well, I know they make a Bluetooth camera.
Okay.
I know they make them. I just didn't know if GoPro or somebody like that made it. I'm sure GoPro does. You know, if it's going to be a high end brand, it's going to be a high end brand.
Yeah, Willie D says he has one. Awesome.
Yeah.
Okay. So that's my new goal. When I was
I'm sure they're not real cheap.
Well, I don't care if it's cheap or not. I'll figure out how to get it one way or the other. When I was in the ocean, I wanted to set my phone up on the beach and Bluetooth to it and take my camera and go under the water and videotape some of that stuff. Because the GoPros aren't waterproof, but they make a little case that just snaps over it.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Only problem I have is you're going to come back to the surface and everything you recorded somebody else has for you because they decided to borrow your camera.
Well, but if I did it to my phone and turned the camera on and stuck the phone in my shoe and covered it up like we do when we normally go to the beach, we could shoot live from under the ocean. I thought.
Oh yeah.
Cool. Yeah. My nephew Brian is actually he's a scuba diver, and he said that yes, they had one, but his is broke, and I didn't know whether he didn't tell me what kind of camera he had.
Right.
And I don't ask enough questions.
Well, you know me, I'm as inquisitive as they get.
Not me. Most time I don't even know. I don't know why I don't know. It's because I don't ask questions.
Yeah, I quiz everybody about everything. If they're having a conversation with me and I don't understand something, you can bet the interrogation's coming out.
Interrogation, that's good.
Yeah, because I like to know details.
Yeah.
I like to know what I'm talking about, or at least what I'm listening to.
Right. Well, now when you're talking about information and stuff, I'll ask questions and do those things too. I mean, good God, Shane, for how many months did I chase you guys around with a whiteboard?
No, I know it.
because I just was curious and wanted to know. Hey, Scad Warrior, how are you?
Like I said,
Scad,
how you doing?
That's another reason that I didn't come back after I got my microphone is because I was talking to Scad.
Yeah, Scad's a good girl.
Yes, she is.
Cindy's always been a sweetie.
Yeah. And I'm interested in the 90-10. And she says that they're giving them a lot of trouble over it. So,
you know, I was going to quiz about that, but I figured it'd come out eventually, and then it'd be my business.
Well, apparently YouTube's taking it down.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh. 90% believe in one way and 10% believe the government. Is that the 90-10?
Well, the 90-10 thing is the I don't know. I don't want to get your channel taken down. I'll put it in the private chat. But they take 90% of their money and reinvest it back in there. They only keep 10% of it for the company.
Oh, okay.
If you follow SCAD, you know what I'm talking about.
I haven't got to in a while because of my own crap going on.
I got you. Here, I'll say it in here because I want to be careful because she did tell me earlier that they're taking it down.
Yeah, they're starting to beat her up on it. Yeah.
Well, and it's the company I think that they're going to discontinue a bunch of this stuff, and it's really sad. I don't know. I'm anxious to do the 8-hour trial just because there's a lot of things I don't believe that I know work, and what have I got to lose?
What are you going to try?
Absolutely.
Oh.
What have I got to lose?
Yeah, right.
I don't know whether you caught any of my live the other night. We were talking about magic water.
Well, I heard a little bit about it. I didn't stick long. I had a few things that I was.
That's
I
fine.
did. I seen you on. I thought I'm gonna go listen for a second, and then I can't remember what happened. Oh, I know what happened. Never mind. Somebody had called me, and so I took the call and I hit mute on yours, so I wouldn't, so I wasn't trying to hear both at the same time. And then
Gotcha.
it just got to a conversation I knew was never going to end, so I just blipped out of everything and just kept on my phone.
Yeah, that's right. Well, anyway, so there's a friend of mine that I grew up with. His name's Sid. Calls me one time several years ago, and he's like, "Hey, man," he said, "I want you to try this water." And I said, "Okay." I said, "Well, what's so special about this water?" And he says, "I don't know." He said, "I just want you to try it." So he spends it's $30 a gallon. Now, a gallon will last you almost 2 months. So anyway, he tells me, he said, "Well, it helped this and it helped that and it helped this and it helped that." Immediately, I said, "Bullshit." I said, "Don't feed me that, Sid." So he said, "I got you the water." He said, "I just want you to try it." So I called him. He called me about a week later. And you can mix it with purified water or drink it straight out of the jug. Doesn't matter. So anyway, I've got arthritis. Both my rotocuffs are just destroyed. But anyway, he calls me a week later, and I start cussing him out. I said, "Sid, what the hell are you doing to me?" I said, "I feel like I'm 90 years old. I sleep 14 hours a day." I said, "This water's got to go." And he said, "Man," he said, "please just try it another week. Just try it another week." And I said, "Okay." He said, "I'll call you next week. Please try it another week." So I did. Well, before I started drinking this water, and all they'll tell you is it's oxygenated water. Before I started drinking that, I couldn't raise my arms this high. But now look at me. I can now. So anyway, so he calls me about midway through the next week, and I'm telling him, I'm like, "You're killing me, man." He said, "No, man, do it. I said, "Okay." I said, "I'm not happy about this." And he said, "I promise you." So day 14, I wake up feeling better. I'm not tired. I'm not beat up. So he calls me. He said, "Hey," he says, "Well, how you feeling today?" And I said, "Well, I feel a little bit better." And he said, "Well, this stuff detoxified your body." Now, this stuff was initially designed for lactose intolerant babies.
Okay.
So I start drinking the stuff. No shit. I quit smoking. I'm not selling the stuff, guys. I don't make any money off of it. I could probably get Sid to give me the number, and I'm going to get some for SCAD because I want her to try it too. But I literally quit smoking, and I'm a 3-pack a day guy. I didn't quit. I didn't quit because I thought it was a good idea. I just cigarettes started tasting like shit.
Yep.
My eyesight did clear up a little bit, and my shoulders felt so much better. And I'm quite sure that a bunch of it's from the hydration. I was putting liquids back in my joints. I don't know. So anyway, I start watching SCAD stuff on this, and I get interested in it because, sometimes you have to have an open mind.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
And was all of that stuff psychological on the water? I don't know. I don't care. I know it worked. So I've been watching SCAD's videos, and I said, "You know what? I'm going to try that." I don't need to read about it. I don't need to do anything about it, because even if it's just psychologically that changes something that makes me feel better, then it's worth every minute of my time.
Mm-hmm.
So,
that's exactly right.
I'm
going to tell you what, psychological can heal you quicker than most anything else you do if you let it.
Yep, I agree.
Yeah, you're going to have to shoot me that number on that water.
Okay. I sure will. No problem.
Me and you are about the same age, so we got the same issues.
Right.
We grew up the same way.
Camperman, it's mating. RH tower down, can't connect. Uh-oh. RH just said that their cell phone tower's down now.
Oh yeah.
It's Panhandle Tech. No, not Panhandle. What's just south of Amarillo? It's all connected to Amarillo now.
You're talking about Canyon?
That's it.
Yeah.
Now my brother and my sister and my mother live out there, so I'll just what I'll do is I'll get them to go get us some.
Is it out in that area?
That's what. Yeah, the guy makes it. He makes it right there.
Huh. Yeah, if they could just ship me some, I'll pay them or whatever. You just let me know and I'll take care of it.
Well,
Because I'd like to try it.
Right, but it's done a lot of good things for me. I mean,
Well, and it may work wonders for one person. It may not work with a hoot for another. But you know what? You never know until you try.
that's right.
I'm not against trying something natural.
Right.
I'm not against that whatsoever.
And what they recommend that you do, well, there's several ways they recommend that you do it. She had always said to take 8 ounces of water out of purified water and pour 8 ounces of this stuff in there. You're welcome, Scad.
Yeah.
And then you drink 8 ounces of it 3 times a day. Well, I got to drink it. Well, I'm a Mountain Dew guy. I want caffeine. I almost quit caffeine. I quit cigarettes, period. Threw them down. I threw them in the floor one day and said, I don't need a cigarette anymore. They taste awful.
Right.
So, but it changed my way of thinking because I called Sid bullshit. I called bullshit on Sid, and Sid, he coached me through it. And I wished I could get out there. There's Hawk's mustard seed in the chat.
I see that. He just popped in.
What's up, Hawk? But it changed my way of thinking. You know, sometimes you have to use an open mind. But I'll absolutely try to get you some, or at least get you the guy's number.
Oh, absolutely.
They're from Felt. You know where Felt is, right?
Oh yeah, I know where Felt is.
Okay. The McDaniels family is the one that invented this stuff.
Really?
Yes, sir.
See, we got a bunch of McDaniels here in this area.
Did you ever know the McDaniels that own the gas station out there?
And
right
Felt?
In Felt.
Is that the one that was sold out and now that big truck stop bottom?
Oh, I didn't know they sold that to a big truck stop.
Right out there somewhere by Felt, they just built a huge monster truck stop.
Really?
Yeah, big, huge gas station, and it's got they do their wheat and shit there too, and yeah, they built a big one right out there, monster.
Yeah, Richard, they don't have a website. These are country folks like me and
Just
Shane.
individuals.
Yep.
Just whole individuals.
We're way advanced over some of these guys. They don't care. They still ride their horses every day.
Yeah, ain't nothing wrong with that.
I don't think I've got it on this one. I'll reach out to Sid and get that number though. It's worth a shot. I'm telling you, for the first 2 weeks, you're going to feel like somebody beat you to death.
So I feel normal. Okay.
Yeah, I was sleeping 12 and 14 hours a day.
Wow, that'd be nice. I'd like to get
Peacefully.
more than 4. Yeah. I could use more than 4 hours sleep a day. That's for sure.
Is that what you're getting now?
Yeah. If I'm real lucky, I'm damn lucky I can get 4 hours.
It sounds like RH doesn't have any signal and they're all bedded in for the night. So I guess
I bet so.
We'll fire up tomorrow and do RH stuff. DeSantis is moving. I know, Mike, but RH sent me some messages. RH says that DeSantis is going to move mobile cell phone towers up tomorrow. Mike, if you want to come up, I'll go fire my channel up if Mike Smith wants to come up. Absolutely.
That's fine.
Anybody that wants to, I don't mind.
Yeah, because I won't be on here much longer. Like I said, I was just hanging out and giving everybody a chance to have a place to conversate.
Right.
You know, it's easier to stay up and let everybody have a place that they know everybody is at that they can conversate with to get the message across to where they can make arrangements to go do what they need to do.
Right. Well, you have a unique platform too, because you guys will talk about anything too. That's amazing,
Oh, yeah.
Shane. I think your channel's going to do very well.
Well, like I said, I'm just going to be me. If it works, great, great. If it don't, so be it.
Right. Yeah.
I'm not, like I said, I'm not here to get famous.
Nope. Yep.
Because if I am, I've already failed.
Well, these platforms are good for spreading the information that we know and fellowship, because people have lost fellowship in the world.
Oh, absolutely. I agree with that too.
And you live in a unique place where your neighbors still know your neighbors, and if somebody needs help, you go help them. They don't have to ask you for help.
That's
if
right.
you see that they're struggling, you go over there and help them.
Yep.
The rest of the world doesn't know what you and I know, Shane.
Oh, I know it. Even some of this little town here, some of them's getting kind of distant, and it's like, you guys really got to get back to your roots.
No shit.
You got to get back to your roots, because I see an elderly person struggling trying to get the trash or something. Next thing you know, I'm over there taking it out for them, and they're going, "You don't have to do this." And I said, "I know."
It's not about having to
And
do
I
it.
say thank you, and I go throw it away, and I leave.
No, Mike Smith. I didn't see Nancy Drews today.
I haven't seen Nancy Drew in quite a while.
Yeah, that's not a channel that I follow.
No, and I'm not going to. I'm not saying she's put out things wrong. I'm not saying she put out things. I just not going to. I just can't. I'm just not going to waste my time on that. That's other people can do that. That's fine.
Well, he said it was the biggest motorcade ever. I wished I'd have saw that, because that'd be cool.
What, Biden had 3 cars and 2 bicycles.
Yeah, no doubt. He needs a 3-wheeler.
Yeah,
Yeah. Yeah, but back to what we were talking about earlier, those change. People need to go back to doing what I know. Beavers growed a bunch since I was there, and your neighbors are your lifeline. Even your older people, because they have knowledge beyond our understanding.
and Beaver hadn't grown that much, really. It's actually kind of stagnant now since this coup. So, but I have a feeling that's fixing to change if I get it my way. So, damn it. Okay.
You all right?
Oh yeah.
Okay, so I wanted to stop just a second. Mike Smith says, "Who broke the gas lines or just optics?" Well, I don't. Okay, if you'll Google that pipeline that was busted, it hasn't been in service yet. So why is it?
The Nord Stream 1 and 2?
Huh?
Is that what you're talking about? Nord Streams 1 and 2?
One hasn't been in. You can Google it, and it hasn't been put in service.
And I think they disrupted number 2.
Okay, and that's a possibility.
Yeah. One of them was for sure disrupted, and they did. Like I said, the Nord Stream 2, I didn't even think was, or was it number 1? Anyway, one of them wasn't even completely 100% finished yet.
Right. Well, I think it's finished, but I don't think it's ever been opened. But the one they're freaking out about is the one that it's the methane gas line explosion. Well, they're claiming now that natural gas is emitting methane gas, and that's not true. Natural gas doesn't. I don't know what it emits, but it's way less than anything else.
Yeah.
We should be driving liquid natural gas cars right now because they are the most efficient, cleanest energy in the world. But once you take CO2 out of our system, we in my opinion, we take our plants' nourishment away because we need CO2 to feed our plants.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. There's a lot. I'm trying to be careful because I don't want you to get taken down either, Shane.
Oh no. Yeah, I understand what you're saying.
Okay. But photosynthesis comes from CO2, and photosynthesis causes green in plants. I actually paid attention to science.
Right.
Okay. Richard first says that he read that the natural gas was stored in the lines, and that's exactly probably right. They have to pressurize that line to test it. So, very good, Richard. Very good.
Well, not only that, they got to keep it pressured just due to the amount of ocean pressure that's on top of it the whole time.
Exactly.
They got to keep it pressured up.
I think 10-2 crap hits the fan. What do you think is going to happen on 10-2, Mike Smith? I love to listen to this stuff. I'm cool with it. I thought the 24th of this month we were supposed to get nuked.
Oh, hell. Who knows?
I know. So I tell all my friends here, are we not nuked yet?
Yeah. Now hurry up and get my new tan going on. Let's move on. I got things to do.
That's right.
Yeah, all the hype and all the BS. So just.
Well, I think some of the banks are already in trouble.
Yeah, they're getting nuked. Yeah.
Well, there's so the stock market's down $7.6 trillion. 2 more pipeline in Crimea have exploded. Oh, it's coming Friday. Okay. What's up, Jeff B?
2 more pipelines in Crimea have exploded. Huh. Imagine that. Yeah, Europe's making it. They're making it tough over there. Yeah, they're going to be over there looking for a lot of resources, and there is no reason why the United States to look for one resource whatsoever. It's all right here.
Yep.
It's all right here. Why Kansas, Oklahoma, and Texas would ever worry about a gas shortage is stupid, since we produce a big part of it. Pennsylvania produces a big part of it. North and South Dakota. Only, you know who don't produce anything? DC.
No shit. New York actually has a huge natural gas pocket up there too. It's in a shade.
Oh yeah. Yep.
Yeah. But if they're so,
the problem is they're not letting nobody penetrate it.
Right. But if they're so concerned about that, why don't they just shut their gas off to their own citizens?
Oh yeah. Let's see how that works. Yeah, that's bullshit.
Yes, Red already hit the thumbs. And I am subscribed. Thank you. Red's awesome.
Oh, I'm gonna tell you what, I couldn't ask for a better mod. I tell you what, she keeps me on my toes too. And if not, she'll start blowing me up, I promise. But she's spot on.
What's up, Rob?
Hey, there he is.
Yeah.
My God, I held out for you. It was all I could do. I had to borrow a couple of your horses to keep my eyelids open, but I get her done. I had to lasso them open. Pulled my hair real hard twice just to keep them open. But I got her did.
Look, I'm growing hair. Look at me.
I'm gonna have to drop me a link there for that Mr. Rib.
Hell yeah.
Rob, yeah, I want to drop a link for him. At least
Hey,
he may not show up showing me his happy finger.
Thank you, Red. You're awesome. She gets both my channels.
Who's that?
Red. She dropped both my channels. I'm thanking her.
Mockton Lady Game On. Well, that's a new one. So in other words, yeah, we know what's happening. It's getting pushed out, guys.
Yeah, they're cheating you, the gamers.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. We're not gamers over here. We're old time. We're Gen X.
Yeah. The only games we know how to play is them old timey ones: chess, checkers, Risk.
Hey, I'm pretty good at asteroids on Atari, buddy.
Oh, my little brother was. I was not real good at them. I played a lot of Centipede. I ain't saying I was very good. Bambi, yes, hello. And there is Jason out there lurking.
Zoom. Click the link. You know Jason.
Oh yeah,
Jason's a good guy.
yeah. He's out of Idaho.
Yes, he is. Good people.
Yep. I have no problem with him.
Nah, he's one of the nicest fellas I've met so far. I mean, I've met some really amazing people. Don't kid yourself. It's amazing that Shane and I connected because we've known each other for a long time.
We just didn't know part of it.
Right. Exactly.
We grew up neighbors. We just didn't know it.
Yeah. Oh, I know. We played basketball together.
Oh yeah.
He was the tall one. I was the little short one.
I was never the fast one though. Uh-oh. We get Mama in here first. Nice.
Oh, yeah.
How's Mrs. Louise?
He's getting settled into the house. So he said, go ahead and pop on and say hello. And one of those days.
Yeah, I hope his meeting went well. I can't wait to hear if he's willing to talk about it.
Well, I think we were all kind of in some damp moods with the 7-year-old that passed today. So
Yep.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
But here's the problem.
That damn fentanyl.
Yep. The problem is, okay, it's not that what it did, because it did happen. Now is what course is going to be taken to fix it, not Band-Aid it.
Yeah.
Well, the problem is our government refuses to address this problem.
And that's it.
And frankly, I'm upset about that.
I think everybody is.
All right.
Yeah.
I'm back. Thank you.
Hey,
I
babe.
got my pants and shorts on. I'm
You're comfortable.
Oh, my.
You're
Turn
not.
the fucking ringers off the phone.
You're
I
not
don't
in
want
your
to hear
zoot
anybody
suit.
tonight.
It's not very often you hit a zoot
Are we live?
suit. Yeah, we are.
Yeah, you're live. You're live, Rob. Stop cussing like a sailor.
Sorry.
I do this to you too many times,
Yeah,
don't I?
Jesus Christ. I thought that I had a minute.
Here
All
you
right,
go.
sorry about my language.
You're good.
Hey,
I've had Travis on here all night. You're good.
good to see you, Travis.
Hey, I've been trying to behave.
Yeah, me too.
How'd that work for you?
Hey there, my sweet Rob. I got your sweet Rob, Willie. I think after the meeting, I don't think anybody thinks I'm all that sweet anymore.
No.
7-year-old up here, Gary's kid. They think he probably thought it was candy because of the way it was disguised, right?
Right.
And rumor is that he took some and he died in his room. He fell like almost immediately.
Oh, no.
And I don't think they found him right away. I think they might have been able to do something if they could have found him. But that's the problem on the fucking border. You know what I mean?
Oh, I agree with you.
And it pulled me back in. What do you say? I'm pulled. But we're going to do it my way this time, and we're going to do it a little different. And if people aren't on board and they don't want to help, well, I told them tonight, if you don't want to help, get the hell out of our way. We can secure the ranches. If we secure the ranches, we take an exit path out. We take away their ability to maneuver through is easy. You know what I mean? Go
I have
ahead.
a question, Rob. So you're close to the border, correct?
Yeah, I'm down in Arizona. I don't want to dox myself. I'm in between. I'm
No. But I'm just saying, because people need to hear stories like yours that are down close to the borders. And that's why I didn't ask what state you were in, just if you were close to the border.
They don't need to hear everything, but what they do need to hear is what we can talk about. You know what I mean?
Can I ask you a question, Rob?
Yeah.
Okay. I don't know if the details are out yet or not, but this 7-year-old that found this package that was.
He's not the only one.
Well, and I understand this, but was he out by himself? Or was it somewhere up close and personal to the residential area to where he's at?
I don't know.
Okay. So I didn't know if it made it into a store. Or...
I have no clue on it. I don't know where he got it from. I just know he had it. And
I was just trying to make sure, see if it made its way to a store somehow on accident, being swapped out. You know?
Yeah, no, I don't think so. I don't think any of that.
Okay.
But
so
go ahead.
What's the legality of shooting people that are coming on a private property?
You go to jail.
Yep.
Even in Arizona, if you shoot somebody that's come onto private property that says no trespassing, you'll go to jail.
Yeah, right now everything's so up in the air. You don't know what you can and can't do. Every day the rules change, but no, you can't shoot them for coming on your property. I think they want you to give them a bus pass.
Yep.
Well, of course, some of those people do, but I think at some point, and I'm not condoning violence at all, but I think at some point the American government needs to stand the fuck up and say, "Look,
well, they need to acknowledge the fact that it's going on.
These people have a right to defend their property. If you come on my property in Oklahoma and I got no trespassing signs up there, I will shoot you."
Yep. And you have the right to.
It don't matter whether you're a Fed. It don't matter.
Yep.
No trespassing is no trespassing.
Yep.
I won't be going to your property anytime soon, obviously, but
you'll have an invitation, my brother.
But now we got to be real careful. The rules down here are different than what you think, and it's because they're not acknowledging it. They're acting as if it isn't happening. They're saying, there's no problem down here. Everybody knows there is. It's just more wagging the dog. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
And the problem, what we wanted to make sure tonight, why I had you give that announcement at the beginning. You want to hear why, Shane?
Did I do all right?
Yeah, you did all right. I mean, what can you do? You didn't even know him.
I didn't know all the details, so I just gave what I could.
Thing about it is, they just wanted people to understand that we got Halloween coming, right?
Oh my God!
And kids go trick or treating, right?
Teach your children to be street smart.
All right, go ahead and take over. And what we wanted to do was get the message out that, hey, man, you might want to check your kids on candy. You might want to take a look at it, match it up against what you see on TV. They are coming in candy colors, and kids are, pretty naive to this, and parents should be wise. Keep your eyes open.
It's a sad situation that we have to do this. It's freaking ridiculous.
And where I'm at right now with everything, and the reason why I wanted to make that announcement there was so people knew that people were being told. And I had told them when I came up on stage until they pissed me off, right? I said, we are getting the word out that we're doing it in YouTube. You know what I mean? And they were like, well, how do we know this? How do we know this? I put your show up on live. All right. Shane?
Yeah.
I thought that was a go screw yourself, but a moment.
Oh no, absolutely not.
And that's what I did. So I used you to let them know that the word's getting out. And I wanted everybody to let the word out. check your kids' candy. Pay attention now like you haven't ever before.
Oh,
And
absolutely.
keep your head on a swivel for things that are out of the ordinary.
Right.
You know, I sit down here, you know, I take a lot of criticism for what I do. But what would you do?
Yep.
You know what I mean? That border has to have something down there. And as long as I'm breathing right now, I'll be there for a while.
If you need any help down there, I will drive my ass down there.
Not right now. We don't. Right now, let us establish boundaries. Let us get things moved out. I'm going to be bringing loaders in on some of my friends' properties, and we're going to make it so whole thing is we'll get them where they need to go, and then we can get them and bring them back in, and then they can let them go. I'm kind of mad right now, so I'm trying to hold my tongue. The worst thing you need is a bunch of people coming down here that that aren't familiar with the terrain, and then we got more problems looking for the guys to get lost.
Okay.
And it'll take away from what we're trying to do. Even today, you know, most of my horses aren't here right now because I've been moving, and we picked up 10 Mustangs, and I don't even know how good they're going to be, but I got my mare. But we'll be riding now. We'll be riding and checking it out.
Well, just if you ever need any help down there, Rob, I will drive my ass down there. I promise you I will. I'm.
If I need help, I'll tell you.
Absolutely.
Right now,
I've
been up the border for about 2 weeks, maybe a week and a half, whatever. And then about 2 weeks before that, maybe a month.
And then we just froze. There we go.
Yeah, about a month. Yeah, it's about a month before that.
And then I'm just getting back. I need to assess everything.
Hang on. Sorry, guys. My phone's ringing. I'll be right back. But I ride a horse. I know the terrain, and if you need help, I will absolutely come help you.
Perfect. And I will definitely.
Robbie. He's kind of he growed up and it's not far from me. Not far from me.
Okay, so he'd be fine on the terrain, probably.
Yes. He growed up here in Oklahoma with me.
Right now, let us assess and see what we got to do, right?
Oh, absolutely.
And that's what I'm doing tomorrow. I'm going to go out for about a 10-hour journey to see what's been done and what's been undone. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you got to go see. Yeah.
And then we'll assess from there. And then we actually got 3 more ranches. If they'll help us, we'll be able to knock the ranches out real quick. If they won't help us, I don't know if I'm going to do it. You know what I mean?
Let me ask you a question, Rob, you was talking about this Halloween stuff and these kids wanting to trick or treat. Can you talk to your local vendors there in the little town right there? And instead of these other adults and people giving out stuff, so it's safe, can they give out little vouchers and then the kids get to go to the stores and trade the vouchers in for the candy?
Yeah, I can do that. I can ask.
Yeah, if you could set that up, because what that's going to do is it's going to eliminate the hand-to-hand trade. Because what's going to happen if somebody gets a hold of one of these and doesn't realize one of these little baggies and they have this crap on it, it's going to transfer to you. You may be able to handle it right away. It's going to transfer to little children. It may transfer to anybody. So this would kind of eliminate that and take it out of the oxygen of that air that's fixing to be breathed that you're talking about.
I think that's a great idea. Just like Willie just said, great idea. But yeah, I think that we'll talk to them. I think that we shouldn't have trick-or-treaters this year out here where we're at.
No.
And I'll even we'll fund it. You know what I mean? We'll pay for the goodie bags to come directly from the store.
Absolutely. Yeah. You get your little voucher from your little neighbor and the kids take it in and, they may have to wait 2 days to get it. But then when they get it, you know what's going to be in it. And it's going to be clean, safe, and okay.
And maybe we can get the local vendors around here to we could buy some extra candy. You know what I mean? And have the vendors give it out. I think that'd be
Candy
better.
is cheap compared to a child's life.
Well, that's what I'm talking about, though. But I'm agreeing with you. I'm not disagreeing with you.
Oh, I know that, Rob.
But I think that we can do this where I can go in there and just have everybody that wants to come in and just put it on a voucher like you talked.
It's a great idea.
Then just put it on a bill for me and I'll just go pay it. You know what I mean? Or more.
Hey, if that's what it takes, or
and then get all the other ranchers on board to do the same thing. Get
absolutely.
the voucher out, came from you, and that would be
Well,
fine.
here's the deal. Anybody that hands out a voucher, let's say it's a $2 voucher, okay? $2 worth of candy. Anybody that buys them vouchers from the grocery store has to buy them vouchers up front. Then the kids get to go turn them in and get them for free. The candy's already paid for that way.
I don't know if they'll do that. I think they'll do it the other way. I mean, the only reason why,
which is fine, but it was an idea. That way, everybody's a part of it, and not just one person's holding the bag.
There's more than one vendor in the area, for one thing. You know what I mean? And there's more than one store in the area, and yeah, we can. The idea just came just came in. Let's make it work. Probably tomorrow I'll jump on that right away, first thing in the morning.
Okay.
You know, we could actually tell them all, collect so much money, right? And from each rancher puts in like, I don't know, $50, $100, whatever. And
I don't know how many trick or treaters are out in that area during the winter.
Have a downtown, yeah, that's even better. Devil Dog brought up have a downtown vendor open for the trick or treat and just make up bags and drop them off, and we just pay for what the bags cost. That's a great idea.
Bingo. So, that's exactly where my idea come from.
But isn't it sad that we've come to the point in our lives where we have to do these kind of things to protect our children? What's wrong with society?
I've been saying this shit for a long time, right? And I pretty much went to try to talk about it, and a lot of times it always goes to food. You know what I mean?
Yep.
It goes from 2 seconds of talking about what the hell's going on, right? And then it goes to a meatball sub. And I got a little fed up with that shit. So I was kind of not trying to talk a lot about it because, that I have to be careful on even what I say, because the next thing you know, I ain't worried about them. They want to fuck with me, come get it. You know what I mean? But I'm getting tired of it. You know what I mean? I'm getting tired of it. We sit down here. We live on the border. I ride. And I rode for a long time, 5 months before I took the knife, right?
Right.
And then had to take a couple of weeks off. But I went back 2 weeks after the fact. You know what I mean? And my mare's all healed right now, so I can ride. But right now, this is coming to a theater near you, because if they're making that easy money on the border with fentanyl, what do you think they're going to bring in your towns? And that's what I'm worried about. Turning it into a bigger drug trade, making the cartels make more money. And that's what I've been worried about. Cartels don't need to make money off our children. They don't need to make money off us adults. I think China's trying to plan to try to kill all of us. And I'm not being paranoid about it. I mean, it's just that why would you target kids? They're targeting your heart. That's a terrorist act. That is an act of terrorism. Yes. You know what I mean? And I think it's ridiculous. And I went to the meeting tonight, and I talked for about, a half an hour, 45 minutes. And then we had one of those fucking bleeding heart liberals get up in the middle of everything and say, well, you know what? They have to get away from where they're at. I'm like, well, move them to Russia, move them to China, move them to wherever. But what you're getting across the border are Venezuelans, Colombians. You're getting some bad mambo jambos, and Venezuela's opening up their prisons, right? Here, go to America. So, I mean, we got to look at this shit that's really going on and stop pretending it ain't. But on the other token, we got to be willing to keep our eyes open, our ears open. Do you want me to bring down my M35 and some big pew-pews? Yeah. Wow, Devil Dog. We'll talk. Good to see you, Semper Fi. Anyway, I really want to. I really want to take. I'm going to start taking it a little more serious than I have been, and trying to get the word out right now because it's important that we understand these are our children. These are our lives. These are our people, right?
It's our
We are
future.
American, right? And I'm sorry, I'm not woke. I'm sorry I'm not woke to all the stupid ass ideas. You know what I mean? You got a border, secure it. When I was in the Corps, we had a border, or we had an area that was open. It's called a perimeter, right?
Correct.
Take care of your perimeter.
Same difference.
But anyway, I'm glad that you stayed on for me tonight. Sorry that it took me so long getting back.
No, don't worry about it.
But I had to have words with a few people before I they want our help. They're gonna have to help us because I'm tired of doing everybody's work and then not getting nothing more than big ass gas and diesel bill.
Yeah, big old middle finger, right?
Yeah, they gotta do their stuff.
Yeah, that shit ain't free. And if they ain't willing to step up and do it themselves, and they're begging you to do it, in other words, well, it costs money, and it shouldn't cost you. Rob, did you freeze up on me, bud?
Yeah, he froze up on my end too.
Yeah, I think he froze up on us. Louise will get him back up and going here in a second.
All right. I'm gonna bow out. RH has been trying to call me, and
there he is.
There
he is.
Stupid phone timed out. And Nate, I think that's right, Red. You know what I mean? We're American here. We're not just Trump or Biden. We're American.
Well, I think Trump has started a movement in the United States that's starting to understand that there's a lot of corruption going on. This isn't the Trump movement anymore.
No.
Trump started this movement, but this is the Patriots movement.
And the thing about it is, we have to understand who we are. We are patriots. We love our country. We love our freedom. We love our people. Right.
And I'm so tired of being called a bigot, a white supremacist. Come on.
You think?
Yeah.
You think they get a little more creative than that? And every time that you mention anything that even is contrary to whatever, then it turns into another whatever, and then it turns into a big, rather than getting to the point, arguing over nonsense. You know what I mean? Right. Point is, we need secure borders, right? Point is, government spending is out of control. Number 3 thing is, if we don't take care of our country, who else will? And number 4 thing is, if you want to invite them over for separate your house, don't vote for them.
That's it.
They have to stand for our values, the American values. They got to stand for the Constitution. They got to stand for something. Not lip service is enough. Tell me one thing and do another. No, don't work that way. Yeah, just because you say something out there doesn't mean it's true. Look at what they're trying to pass.
Oh, yeah.
Now, we need to be vigilant on what's going on and pay attention.
Mitch McConnell sold out. There's another one that I didn't think would sell out. He's selling out on this deal. I'm pissed.
Who are you talking about?
I got to go find the North Carolina guy.
John Kennedy.
Say again.
You said North Carolina? It's Lindsey Graham?
Yeah,
Lindsey Graham.
South Carolina.
Yeah, it's South Carolina. I'll go find. I got to go back and find the video. I'll send it to you, Shane.
That's fine. I wasn't calling you out on it because we have a lot of rhinos. You know what I mean? And we need to get the rhinos out. And you know what? You do need bipartisan, but you need bipartisan with common sense.
No, we don't need bipartisan. What we need is common sense. Bipartisanship has killed our country. Period.
Yeah.
No, it's the two-party that killed our country.
What's up, Zoom?
Actually, that one party system would turn it into would turn it weird too.
It would.
You need to I don't know, maybe we just need a common sense party. Hello, common sense. Fuck.
Yeah, common sense shows up about that time.
I know, right when I said it too. But
Now,
we need
Louise,
common sense, and go ahead.
Louise,
Yes.
I'd sure like to see you smile this evening. I know you're a little upset.
This evening.
I know you're a little disturbed, but it sure is upsetting not to see you smile.
Well, some days just deserve a little frown. So,
Okay. All right.
beautiful 7-year-old boy. That's
Oh,
all
I know.
That's
Yeah,
all.
it's disturbing. It's very disturbing.
Yeah.
You know,
Go ahead, Rob.
When I was making the decision on what to do and what was best for everybody, I've been struggling with this retirement anyway. You know that, don't you?
Yeah, a little bit. It's not obvious or nothing.
Yeah, it's pretty obvious. But yeah, no, I mean, it's the whole thing is, I don't know what I'm trying to say.
Hey there, 208 Outdoors.
How you doing, Jason?
How you doing?
I'm all right.
Yeah, that's good. I just wanted to come up here and say a couple things about the bubbling gas that's happening. There's a lot behind that kind of stuff. If you guys want to look. You got your own problems here at home. That kind of stuff. So go ahead, continue on. I'll bring up more stuff here shortly.
Cool.
All right. We'll be here for a little bit. I don't think I'm in a hurry. Yeah, he's talking about, yeah. Yes, he is. All right, Travis.
Trying to get a hold of me, and when I answered, he didn't talk to me. I called him back. He didn't answer. So I want to make sure they're okay. I'll see you guys in a bit.
All
right, Travis. Y'all have a good.
Good to see you, Jason. Rob, Miss Rob. Thank you, guys.
Nice seeing you, Travis. All right. Yeah, God bless our great country. Damn right. What time we do. Crystal, good to see you. I hope you're doing well. And I know that you said you weren't in the harm's way of the hurricane. I'm glad you're not.
Yeah, I wanted to do a wellness check on the people from Florida. There's quite a few of them in the room.
Yeah, that's what when he's talking about RH. That's why he was.
Yep.
RH had lost power and was back in and out. So he was trying to keep check on him.
Yeah.
So yeah.
It's a tough day down there.
Oh yeah. Crystal, you're gonna have to give it just a bit because I want to finish this story with Rob and Jason. You're gonna have to give it a bit. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I do remember Common Sense in the 80s when they found razor and they set up free x-ray scams at the hospital.
Yep.
Oh yeah, and the apples and crap. Yep. You'd bite into a candied apple and
Halloween events. I remember that well. I was an adult in the 80s, but my kids were young.
Yep. And the popcorn balls and the carameled apples, and you'd bite right down in them, and they'd split your clef or split.
The problem with this fentanyl shit is it has an actual test done on it. They wouldn't be able to do a micro extra. It wouldn't show up.
Right. Yeah, fentanyl's wicked.
Come here.
Yeah.
But anyway, I pretty much threw everything I was going to throw out on what I was going to say. You know what I mean?
Right.
A lot of the stuff that, like I said, we just can't really talk about. And if we do, we're going to get you in trouble. And I don't want to get you in trouble, Shane.
Well,
and eventually, all this was going to come out anyway.
oh
The
yeah,
bad thing about it is we have to get that message out that hey, if never before you ever paid attention, you need to pay attention now, and that's kind of where I was at, and I do need to yell a shout out to Red and Lily Gardens and everybody else that I missed. I'll try to catch you up. I didn't type anything in. I kind of jumped up on panel right away.
yeah, and I did that on purpose. I was holding back for you, bud.
I appreciate that because I really wasn't in the mood to type.
That's why I seen you pop in. I was like, no, I'm dropping link.
I had to get some clothes changed when I got home. I was kind of like, I'm home now. I'm finally back to the house.
Right.
And can kind of breathe in and breathe out a little bit. And I didn't want to go all doomy and gloomy and all freaked out and all this shit. Nord Stream, that what happens in Europe will affect us. It always has.
Oh, yeah.
We do need to pay attention to what's going on over there. But we also need to pay attention to what's going on here, too. You know what I mean?
You've got to.
Because here's going to affect us really, really a lot faster. And thank you, Bambi. I have a very pretty wife. You'd be a lot prettier if you grabbed me a beer. Anyway.
I'm sure that went well. As it comes slinging by your head.
Yeah, no kidding.
Got it. Thank you.
I go off in the house and I find stuff to do, and then all of a sudden I'm distracted and he's over here parched.
Parched. Parched. Hey, you're gonna have to do like the old bars did, where they go and they get that little ice bucket and they put 6-8 beers in there and then ice it down and then
the good old days when they say more than one at a time.
Yes. Only thing is, they always give you bottles and I always opened them, and I hated people opening my beer. Boy, I always hated that.
Yeah, because it might get flat before you get to the next one, and that's kind of a bad thing.
That was never my problem. I got spiked one time, and I have never liked somebody open my beer since.
So you're trying to tell me you got date raped?
No, I didn't get raped.
Are you sure?
I can pretty sure guarantee I was sure because my brother drove me home. And if my brother did that, then yeah, I'd have probably known the difference. But anyway, I got home and I didn't feel worth shit for 2 days. So I knew, because I'd been drinking a long time, I knew what it felt like to be hungover, and that was not it. This was different. I was almost high for 2 days.
Something in there.
DK, y'all don't read the chat. No, I don't have all the answers. I was kind of on a rant. I'm sorry about that. Myocardial infarction is a heart attack.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Gene, I would just wanted to give your viewers some stuff to look at.
Okay, get her did.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm allowed to say the word. The Rothschilds funded another pipeline out of Israel, headed to Italy, and up through there to bring stuff, natural gas, oil, whatever, up into the EU.
Right.
I don't know if you've seen it or anybody's seen that or whatever.
Is that the other one that got disturbed?
No.
Okay.
This is a new one. It's supposed to be finished in 2025.
Okay.
So I'm just kind of trying to bring something to all this, and there's a lot more. Everybody needs to go do their own research. I'm not telling you, hey, I'm right, I'm wrong. Go do your own research, people.
Oh, absolutely.
Rob, said that he said we didn't catch what he was talking about. Yeah, that's no shit. Finished in 2025 means done in 2035.
Right.
I was trying to catch what he wrote, and I'm in a different spot where my computer is. I couldn't reel back up. I don't want people to think we ignore him. I was on a rant. That was all on me. If that happened, and I'm sorry, but no, we don't have all the answers. Not at all. I don't have all the answers. I had all the answers, that 7-year-old kid wouldn't have taken that fentanyl today.
You can go look into Burisma, and where I'm going with that.
I do know where you're going with that, but I'm talking about a specific in the chat. The problem that people are with fentanyl, people are looking to take it for it to take. I know, and that is a problem. You know what I mean? And
that's a huge problem.
To that point, Floridians are used to this, and we are very able to come together and unite to pull through. And they've shown that in the past a lot.
That's one heck of a good community, I'll tell you.
It is. It is. I am in Florida, just a bit more northern. All right. No, I'm sorry about that. We didn't mean to. We weren't blowing you off. I got on a rant because I got hit with news today a little bit after noon that a 7-year-old, sometime this morning, got into some fentanyl that was found in probably a pack down here. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And it was rainbow colored.
And it was rainbow colored, and he took it like he thought it was He probably snuck it from where it was sitting, right? And probably went into his room to eat some candy. Well, he didn't wake up from it, and that's why that's kind of threw me for a loop. And he's right there looking to take it. CK, I have lived. Yeah, we weren't trying to offend you, CK, at all. And I mean that. And I'm speaking for me and Shane and Zoom. And Travis and everyone. We weren't trying to do that to you at all, brother.
Oh no, not a bit.
Now the fentanyl problem is huge. It needs to be ended.
Yes.
It does, but we have to get awareness out to end it too. And I got really worked up tonight. I'm not kidding you. I'm not going to go into that either. I was at the meeting at the border. I was meeting with a bunch of people and awareness has to be made aware of. If nothing else, they're going to let them come through. At least let our children know and that these are not good people that are trying to help you, and they're going to try to get you addicted to a drug you can't get off of. And that drug can kill you. And that's what we want everybody to know. That drug can kill you. And more than likely will.
They can kill you the first time you ever try it.
I got 4 kids. One at 18, one at 16, one at 13, and one at 12. And I bring them out here to where I look at all this stuff and I show them everything. And they're like, wow, they know what to look for. But I'm a long ways from where you're at. But I've taught my kids, and I tell my kids to teach their classmates in school about this. And my daughter's got in trouble for it. And I went and reamed the principal of the high school, telling them,
you have a border by you. You got a border by you, and eventually it can come from there. So you got to be aware. You know what I mean? You live right. Yes. You live up there in the panhandle of Idaho, right?
Yeah, kind of. I'm 300 miles. I'm 3 hours south of the border in Canada. So.
No, it's still pretty damn close.
Yeah, it's close, but.
But on the other token, right now it's the southern border that's kind of going apeshit, but the northern border has problems too. You know what I mean?
It's a little bit under control at this moment, but yes, it is starting to stem up a little bit.
What I was getting at was just awareness, and I'm glad that you made your children aware, because the more that we can make people aware, the more we can let our kids know, the more we can maybe work an ounce of prevention is worth a pound of cure.
Yep.
And my kids invite their friends over to my house, and I'm like, hey, come look at this. This is why you should not eat candy at school given out by anybody.
Yeah.
Never trust your favorite teacher, that's for sure.
Yeah.
I don't trust anybody when it comes to.
Don't trust nobody. Right now, don't trust nobody.
You can't.
No.
Can't afford to.
Nope.
Hey, Chuck. How you doing, bud?
Well, you got to have people around that you can trust. You know what I mean?
Well, and I understand there is people around you can trust. But some random school teacher that you've never met, their first year, their second year, why in the hell would you trust them?
I agree. I'm just saying that we can't get ourselves so isolated that we can't work together because we can't trust one another. The whole point of these channels, a lot of it is fellowship, getting to know one another, and building cohesive groups, being able to talk. And a lot of times it starts by being able to trust one another and being able to talk to one another and have that freedom of being who you are rather than who you're not. Just be yourself. And that's how we're going to win this, because they're all they're doing is preaching freaking division everywhere you go. And the more divided we get, the more divided we become. And the more divided we become, the more we lose. Good to see you, Chuck.
Chuck, there you go. I dropped it for you, Chuck.
Hey, 308.
What's that?
1,000 yard 308 GBA is a new site.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, right on. Glad to meet you, 1,000 yard.
Yeah, 1,000 yards been in here a few times. He's seems to be pretty knowledgeable.
Right on.
Yeah, I've seen him other places too.
1,000 yards, 308. I was wondering if it's a Weatherby or what kind of 308 it is, but I got a Weatherby with a Leopold scope, but I don't know if I can hit anything at 1,000 yards. I think my best shot was 600 and something.
Crystal, I think I said Chuck, but
oh, I'll drop down.
No,
Hey there.
You're here. You're fine.
Hey, girl.
Yeah, don't be fake. Salty smile comes in, Willie D.
Yeah,
don't be fake. Double standard much there, Willie? Good to see you, brother.
I know that's right. Yeah. He don't even know what his real name is. Don't be fake.
Yeah.
Salty smile will probably be all right.
Salty smile's my friend.
Salty smile's a hoot.
I know where he comes from then.
Common sense. I would imagine they're probably training dogs to be able to sniff out the fentanyl.
They are.
And they're working at it as fast as they possibly can. And you've got to get enough to be able to.
Well, by all means, fentanyl not a new
spread
problem.
It geographically around.
Fentanyl's not a new problem. It's a dosage that's a new problem.
Hi,
Hey, everybody. I don't know if y'all know this, but I seen it. They have got another one out of that, and it's like 100 times worse than that. And they're putting them in Skittles bags that kids get for.
We were just talking about the Skittles.
Yeah, I did. I just come in. So.
Excuse me.
I was on my panel. I was on my show. But I didn't know if y'all talked about it. That's crazy.
Hello? Yeah.
I'm trying to not think about the day, but a little 7-year-old boy passed from those earlier.
Oh, my God.
And one of our men's child.
They should be charged for that, man.
There isn't, you can't change it.
Now, Louise, was that one of the gentlemen that worked for y'all?
Well, it's one of Rob's close friends, and I'm not going to go into details. But
Okay, that's fair. Deplorable chicken hen. Hello. No, it's fair. I just didn't know if it was somebody that worked for y'all personally or.
At times in our lives, yeah.
Okay.
Definitely.
I'll keep them in prayer, Louise.
It got everybody reactivated. We were all ready to move, and so I don't know what way everything's going to go. But we can't do everything for everybody. We've only got so much we can do ourselves, and people have to work as a community to be able to stand up to things. But one thing that I got to say is that when you're close enough to the border, there is so much abandoned backpacks and this and that and everything else that those kids have been collecting stuff to sell in yard sales and stuff. And some of it's real good stuff, you know.
Oh yeah.
So if they find the wrong package, then they're in trouble. Then they're gone. So anyway.
Can I ask a question? I'm not trying to be rude. I'm just asking because I don't know. Louise, we was talking about that, like you was saying, and everybody was kind of gung ho to do one thing, and now they're kind of going, okay, now we got to take a little sidestep here. But go ahead.
There's a time when you say, I'm not going to have any of that crap in my garden, you know?
Right.
And that's what kept us here for the last 2.5 months. We had the place sold and we backed out of the deal because
we didn't back out this time though.
And this time another buyer came up, and so we have a totally different whole card. I mean, we had the ranch basically buttoned down for our personal property, but the neighbors were having still a lot of problems.
Yeah, but some of that's on the and I'm not going to say yes or no. Some of that's going to be on the neighbors because they didn't step up like you did. Now, granted, maybe they couldn't afford it. Maybe they couldn't.
Makes decisions within their own realm and
exactly.
what can and can't do.
Well, that's the thing, right? If I let things just lay the way they are, and
then you're folding.
I'm not good at running. You know what I mean? I'm not really good at running, and I'm not really good at, it's one thing when it's, all right, it's borders. They're just maneuvering them all over the country right now. And, it's kind of a big joke in some ways, but in some ways it's real serious.
Right.
And then you see a 7-year-old and you think about, what kind of future are we leaving these kids? What are we doing for our family? What are we doing for our country? What are we doing for our people? And yeah, a lot of people are going to say one thing and they'll step up, and some will for a minute or two, and then they won't after that. And I'm at a decision-making point right now. How far am I willing to go? How much longer am I willing to stay? Am I going to, I don't know. I mean, I don't want to sit here and.
How much liability do you take on?
Absolutely.
Bingo.
But on the other token, what's liability when you're got as many things going on? It's confusing. It's hard. I don't know. If it was your child, you'd want something done about it. And people need to understand it. We don't want it to be your children. We don't want it to be anybody else. This shit needs to stop. And I don't have all the answers. I wish I did. I don't. I wish I knew a month into the future. I don't. I know today. You know what I mean?
Well, it's a big difference. It's a big difference when you can't control the gatekeeper.
Right.
And you're not the gatekeeper. You're not the gatekeeper.
Yeah, but we're the victims of whoever comes into our garden,
Yes, you are.
And
but when you can't control that gatekeeper, and you can't at least have them pinch it down, you can go out and pull weeds in your garden all day long, but you're still going to have them tomorrow.
Yep, kind of like morning glory. How the hell do you get rid of it?
There's only one way to get rid of it. That's right. You have to burn it out from the roots.
Well, I don't know what I don't know how to answer that.
I'm just thinking logically now.
What I'm trying to tell you is I have no answer right now. I know what I'm going to do now and see where it takes it. And then tomorrow's going to come, right?
Yes, sir.
And I got a lot of shit to think about. You know what I mean?
Yes, sir.
And I don't want to put that on the panel. I don't want to put that on the people. And
actually, Theo, I think that a democracy is not completely evil. If you look at the other formats of government, democracy actually, if it is not bipartisan, is brilliant. If it's we the people, for the people, by the people. I don't think that we can put a total cloak that democracy is completely evil. I might think that about the Democrats because they want to reprogram people and change everything.
I agree. They
that's
flipped
the
it.
foundation.
They flipped evil, though. They sure as hell have.
Yes, they did flip it. Evil.
I do want to say hi to North Carolina Deb and stands alone. I'm going to step away and let my wife talk because I probably am not going to give the answer people want right now because I don't know what my answer even. I don't know what my answer will be a month from now. You know what I mean?
Right.
I know what my answer is right now, and
then
all of a sudden, then you go, well, a month ago you said this, and now you're doing this. I don't want to be that guy. I just want to make sure that I.
Well, and here's the thing, Rob. You got to remember. Right now you feel this way, but in 20 days, shit may happen and change your whole life upside down, just like it just did today.
Yeah, see, I don't have the answers. I wish.
No, I know it. No one has the answers, bud. So we understand.
I just know what I'm. Well, I'll be honest. I know what I'm willing to do, right?
Right.
And I know what needs to be done, right? But I got to really watch how I say anything because it always gets misconstrued, and
nobody has foresight.
Yeah, I don't have it, and I don't want to put my foot all the way down my throat and say something that I might regret, and I'm just going to I'm gonna bow out, put Louise on for a minute or two, and catch my breath. Is that fair enough?
No, that's awesome. You do what you got to do, buddy.
And common sense, more than just you have talked about a leader for your community. Our communities can pull together, and we can get a unified, nonpartisan. Let's push everything out of the way. If our children are not safe, and your wife's not safe, and this isn't safe, then we have something that we need to address that has nothing to do with politics. So, and I think that in some way, talking with each other has been able to say, let's take care of our communities. Let's make sure that we don't devitrify, which is break apart into this crumbled mass of just powder on the ground, and we're no longer there. And our communities are very strong, and we can pull together. And it starts with talking with each other.
Well, can I say this? Sure. You know, here's where people get misunderstood on bringing a community together. Everybody thinks bring the community together. You have to go to your community, your city council, your local council, your county council. Bullshit. If you and your people in that county and in your area get together and start having city hall meetings without all the councils, to hell with the councils, and everybody
city hall tonight.
Well, and what I'm saying is,
and we went into the church and we talked to just the community and the ranchers and the people in the community.
Bingo.
And
that's more powerful than going to any city council BS meeting. Because now, go ahead.
The thing about it is,
because they'll time out someone that can fix a situation.
Oh, absolutely.
Go ahead and time me out.
No, I'm not timing you out. Go ahead.
Well, it's like with this storm that's going on here. I had my rent man across the street call me and ask me if I was going to be okay, if I needed to go to the store, that he was fixing to go to the store. You know, my best friend wanted me to come over there with her, and I told her no, because I'm not going to leave my animals stuck in a little pen-like thing because I can't let them out because of hers. I said, I'm staying home. I'm praying. I know other people are praying, and my babies, I'll be here with my babies. I can't do that. I can't put them through all that.
Well, anyway.
Welcome, Chuck.
Chuck, how are you?
There you go.
Hey, Chuck.
Sorry. Go ahead.
Dragging my ass.
Do what, Chuck? I'm sorry.
I'm dragging my ass.
Oh, Louise, what I was going to say
Yeah.
was, you and your friends and your neighbors, you get together and you all keep talking and visiting, and the city councils and stuff will come to you because you all got the answers because no one's listening to them anymore. And that's how you get around being overrun by the city councils and your county commissioners and all that. Because once, like you say, your ranchers, your neighbors, your friends, all the people you've been with for 20 years are going to start coming to you all because they're looking for the answers that no one else is providing. That's how you're going to make the biggest, quickest change. You go to your cities and your county council. You know what you're going to get? Same horse shit you're getting right now. And look what just happened because of it. This is what you all did tonight. If you all went to the look, what's that, Rob?
That could have happened to anybody. You know what I
Oh,
mean?
absolutely, absolutely.
And to make people aware, and you're right about that. We do work with our city council quite a bit, but we're out in the sticks, so it's mostly done by neighbors and people getting together, talking to your local sheriff, what have you, right? Our sheriff. And right now, with my attitude the way it is, right, I'm trying to calm down a little bit before I say shit that I might regret. I just don't want to go there tonight. I know what we have to do, and first off, is get these ranches, all of them, on the same page and get them all secured. Get them where the people can't get through them as easy, and just announce a prevention is worth a pound of cure.
Yeah.
And then slow down the transports that are going across our ranches, because the guys that aren't wanted or anything go into the buses, and the people that aren't run to the ranches and trying to escape by other means. And it's still tricky on what I'm trying to explain, and I don't know how to explain it. So.
Well, Rob, I'm going to say this, and I won't say nothing ill one way or the other. All I'm going to say is you're going to have to treat it like Jesus did. I can go out there and I can give you fish all day long, and I can give you bread all day long. I ain't going to do a damn bit of good if I ever leave. But if I go out and teach you how to prepare your borders, and I teach you and show you what you need to do,
that's what I've been doing.
You'll know how to do it, and you don't need me no more.
That's what I've been doing, but some of them are getting inconvenienced by the way we did it. And I said, you're going to have to live with that inconvenience. It's better to have that inconvenience and not have these people running at your front door of your house like they've been doing. Coming up for water, coming up for food, coming up for whatever.
You have to show them the right way and let them do it, because you can't keep doing it for them, or they'll keep running right back to you. And I apologize. I hate being that way, but look at you. You had to learn it the hard way. It cost you a lot of damn money learning to do what you had to do, but you figured it out, and you got her did. And I'm not saying, hey, to hell with y'all, it's a lot of money, but this is how it has to be. No, I'm not saying that. Teach them the correct way to do it. Don't do it for them, because if they don't do it themselves, they didn't learn the damn thing. Then they're going to wait on the next you to come along to do it for them again. That didn't fix nothing. They just prolonged their pain. Now, that's all I'm going to say about that. That's just my thoughts on that process.
Like I said tonight, I probably I listened to what you said, Shane, all right? I just got a lot of stuff to try to take in and absorb, right?
Yes, sir.
And I'll get it figured out by morning or the next day, but it's just right now, it's kind of a hard thing for me right now. Is that cool?
And thank you.
Oh, absolutely, bud.
Cindy Fuller Stevens. You are one of our, you know, you allow us to be us, and thank you for that. Thank you.
Oh,
For that.
and I'm not ever trying to tell Rob
Yeah.
what to do.
I know.
I wasn't saying that. She was mentioned in chat. He believes. He is
I'm
doing
not,
what he believes and needs to be done.
I'm not. I didn't take anything personal. And common sense don't need to apologize to me for you or anybody else. I just got a lot on my plate right now, and I came out of the meeting, and then I came out of the meeting, and I pretty much went directly on live, and talked about it all the way home. And we were both, and I told you that I'd come up and just make awareness. You know what I mean? On the fentanyl.
Oh, absolutely.
And
I wasn't trying to go real deep.
That was our key thing.
And I probably went too deep, and I'm sorry about that. You know, you get overrun sometimes.
Common sense, you didn't upset us at all. I think that as we've been living within kind of an extreme situation, but I look around the nation and NC Deb said that her whole rural area has changed to where it's not quite the community that it used to be. And it touches us all. We're not only falling apart from external imbalances, but we're also finding imbalance within our own communities. And
Yeah,
it's
your
how
house is
we
always
get people to where they feel and they think and they react in a
all
human.
these own houses. They're finding ways to divide it, even amongst our little clique of 1,000 people here.
Yes.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
That's true.
But I think it's that plate of brownies for a new neighbor, sometimes makes it through to where they start talking with you and start pulling that community that's a new community because everybody's moving because everything's going rotten and they think they're going to find Rebecca off of Sunnybrook Farm, and heck, she's gone a lot of decades ago. You no longer find that. I mean, it's probably somewhere, but everybody is like wanting to leave dysfunction and rather than fix the dysfunction where they're at. And I think that I don't know what the answer is, but that's just a thought tossed out there.
I spent the last 2 days dwelling, worried about people in Florida. For one thing, my daughter and granddaughter, they're right in the path of this. They wouldn't listen. Nobody listened because she's over there with her old man and her old man's mom, and they've lived in Florida all this time. So, this is nothing. We've lived through all these hurricanes, so it's no big deal. Well, they're right there on top of where the eye was. They're right below Tampa Bay by Sarasota.
Oh my God!
Which part of that was in the middle of the eye? They stayed. They live in apartments where they're at, real close to the bay, real close to the ocean. They're right there on that corner where they got the islands and stuff.
Yeah.
When I got off the phone with her earlier, now her phone's off. She said they got a warning for severe floods, and she looked out there and she goes, "I think the surge is starting to see water, but their phones are out."
Yeah, we've been watching it extremely close until things shifted today. And I was thinking of how many people we have that have loved ones and actually live down in Florida. And I know they're supposed to be all friendly with hurricanes. They're down there, but you don't know until you get slapped with bad weather. They've had a lot of tornado warnings too, and we won't know what happened until tomorrow or the next day.
So far, it's not bad where I'm at, Louise.
Well, I'm glad.
It's just raining and windy right now, but I don't know if we got the back part of it yet or not.
Yeah.
They said that was going to be worse than what it coming in the front part.
Well, it was with Katrina too. I mean, that aftermath after the eye landed was worse than beforehand, I believe.
Yeah, because the surge kept slamming them back and forth.
And see, Debs, it's hard to see that coldness. It's like they're either hurting so bad that they can't touch their emotions, otherwise they'd fall apart, or they're getting so there's a term called waxed, where someone's coated in wax and they can't feel anymore because they're frozen in a specific state. I think people have had that division affect them so deep that they have shut down. And it's how do you melt that wax? How do we get it back to where people are excited about life and about going forward again? And our new dog is teaching us. He's flat and level and even, unless I get excited about life and pull him into that excitement. And I think that we have to get to where we start doing either block parties or different things and start pulling people back together. I know down in Florida, everybody's going to pull together because they're going to have to survive through this son of a gun that's hit me. And it's kind of like 9/11. We all pulled together for a while. Finding the right key to have it hold together for longer than a little while is the thing we need to find, in my opinion.
Hard to hold together with people, especially somebody that you try to make amends with, and there's a lot of it going around. And I always used to say, always put your hand out to people, try to make amends, try to get things right. Too many people out there still too willing to kick you in the teeth.
Well, there's times when you go, I don't know, they say that 1 out of 10 houses buys something from a door knocker. So you've got that 1 out of 10 people that you can make it through, and then there's one that you're going to make it through that's going to affect the whole crowd. And you just got to keep going. Otherwise, you're a defeated person. You're defeated in your mission. And it's finding that strength to just keep going. One more step, one more day, one more step, one more day. Let's go ahead and let's, find that smile. It's like Shane said, can I get you to smile tonight? And it's kind of hard to find that smile, but I know I got to get it. I know I've got to break past what's defeating me today. And
well, you will, hunt. And here's why I always say that. It's not because I want you to smile just because
it's better to see.
Well, it is better to see because it also affects the mood around you. When the mood around you can be lifted just a little bit, or the one or two people around you, even if it's somebody out here,
Yep.
And then they'll say something positive. And the next thing you know, it just radiates.
That's
and,
right.
And,
it does.
and it's when you're gloom and doom, and you can tell you was ready to chew your lip off and ready to just start gunslinging and doing, what needed to be done. Sometimes it's best just to sit back, relax, and give it a smile. Find something that you can make you smile and sleep on it. And then in the morning, you'll have a fresh perspective, and you won't have all this confusion still going on that when you went to bed with. It really helps release the stress.
Oh, of course it does. Of course it does. But I think that one gem, if I've had the door slammed in my face 9 times, once I hit that number 10, it turns into this gemstone, and away you go, and you start talking, and you start going forward. Then you can start finding the remedies, the fixes for what's
you can find your peace. Yes. You got to find that one thing at Spurs where you want to find your peace.
I don't think we're going to have peace for a long time. I think we're going to have to find a way to survive through the storm that's hitting. And
I think you're going to find peace.
The best we can.
Yeah, it's just going to take a little time. You are correct.
I find peace with God.
Amen. It helps a lot.
I do what I can do, and what I can't do, I let God do.
That's for sure. You hold on to your rock. And I think that having the faith that there is a place that's perfect and doesn't have the struggles and the arguments and the backbiting and the this and the that here.
Good luck with that.
No, the fact that there is a place like that is something to hold on to. It's a rock to hold on to. Because I don't think the hearts of man will never change.
Wow.
And if the hearts of man don't change, we're going to have a hard time changing where we're at.
Well,
But
and
that faith in the other side keeps me together. It keeps me very positive.
I want to tell you what, you're not mistaken by when you say, there's that other place that has that peace and serenity you're looking for. And is that in a perfect world? No, there's no such thing. But in the world we live in, you will find that peace and serenity you're looking for. Is it where you're at? Yes. No. Who knows? Obviously, the last couple months have been a little rough on y'all. Someday, when you all get to wherever your destination may be, you may find it, even if it's an imperfect world. But your world is so much more inclined of what you wanted to do. You will be in your heaven on earth. You may be.
We've been there before, but I don't want to take it to the central us.
No.
I
But you know what
definitely won't take it there.
Right.
But I can be in the middle of a shitstorm, excuse my phrase, but I can be in the middle of a shitstorm and still find the positive.
Amen.
Oh, yeah.
It's always there.
Hey, Chuck, what was you saying, bud?
The road to hell is paved with good intentions.
Oh, yeah. It was. Yep. And the road to heaven
is wide. Whoops, sorry, Shane.
I want to tell you what, that road to heaven was never paved. It's left rocky. It's cleachy. It's rough. It's not the easy path. But I'm going to tell you what. Does it make it not worth climbing? Well, that's what they make outdoorsy people and stuff like us for. You want that adventure. You know why? It's well worth the climb when you get to the top.
Amen.
I mean, that's just all there is to it.
Well, I don't store up my treasures here. I store my treasures in heaven where they don't fade away.
Amen.
Not only being broke here, you broke there too. I'm there with you.
Yeah. I didn't have to ship much there. Freight cost me nothing.
Well, my pastor used to say there's no U-Hauls behind no bus.
Nope.
I mean, there's no U-Hauls behind no hearse, not bus.
Right.
It's the same difference.
Yeah, just
Well,
so they get married with it don't mean they can take it with them.
I think we're going to go ahead and fold it for the night. We're still up at 4 a.m. tomorrow and a lot to process through. So, and
I'll be praying for y'all.
Pray that those 10 Mustangs that we got are gentle horses.
Hey, I got a question before y'all go on that one.
Sure.
Where in the hell did you find 10 Mustangs out there that was worth having?
I don't know. The door opens and you go through it.
We have a guy out here that raises them.
Okay.
When we talked today, after all the shit hit the fan,
right,
he needed 10 seasoned horses. And he said he had them. We're going to use them, but when we leave, we're going to give them back when we're done.
Are they green broke at least?
No, they're seasoned. They're well past green broke.
All right.
Rob, do me a favor. Make sure one of them made a Shelby Fastback. I want one.
No, the deal's already there, and he gets them all back. It's
at the end of that. I'm down to my mare and a few others, but I only have 4 horses total right now. And if we're going to be riding, Well, my men have their own horses, so they'll ride their own, but we're going to need more than one to get where we're going to try to get to. You can't run them all day long and all night long and expect them to be worth their shit the next day.
Right.
Well, and I was going to tell you, Rob, out here, if you really want green, or if you really want,
I don't want green broke.
no, if you want wild Mustangs, you can still go out here in the Arbuckles, and we can still go catch you some wild.
I'm not doing it. That's a young man's sport. I ain't that young anymore.
I was just going to say, if you really want them, because they still have wild horses out here.
Yeah, no, I don't.
You know, back to Theo. You know what? There's many, many, many times that I fight forgiveness, but I do. But I am not required to forget.
No.
I remain very watchful in situations. But I did find that I was getting so angry that I was not treating life properly, Theo. And I have a right to be mad about a lot of things, but I don't want my anger to consume me. And that's what I try to keep in balance. And I'm not picking on you, but you had a really good statement up there. And I'm sorry for the loss of your friend 10 days later.
It was his mother.
Your greatest friend.
Sorry.
Oh, golly.
That's hard.
So, Theo, a big hug. And I do think that we sometimes we fight that forgiveness.
Oh, yeah.
But I don't forget. And I tell the person to their face, you got my forgiveness, but I'm not going to forget what you did. Because you might do it again.
I can love you from way the hell over here.
Yeah.
God bless you all, and a big hug to everybody. And we are going to pop on out, but
Rob, Louise, you both got my number. Do not hesitate if you have any question, or not that I can help you all. I mean, but y'all always help me by talking to me and let me know y'all are okay.
All righty. Okay. Well, God bless each and every one of you, and a huge hug. And we'll see you on another day when we're maybe a little bit more balanced. Okay?
Oh, you're balanced fine. You got your priorities you got to take care of. You're fine.
God bless y'all.
Love you.
Love you.
Yeah, good people's right there.
Yes, very good. I love them. Had they finally told me, Shane, once they move, that they're going to wrap that picture up and send it to me.
Hey, that's always a bonus.
Yeah.
I didn't think Rob would let that thing go. So if Louise said she would,
Yep,
either she either hasn't told Rob, or they're going to have a hell of a fight.
They were sitting right there. They were over there on Tennessee Patriots channel with me, and we were all talking. And I was joking with him about it, and she was sitting right there, and he said, "You know what?" He said, "When we get to where we're going, I'll wrap this up and I'll send it to you." And she was right there, and she said, "Cool, yes, we'll send it to you." And I said, "Cool."
There you go.
It's going in my living room.
Yeah, it's a pretty cool pic.
Yeah, it is. It's beautiful, I think.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I think it kind of reminds me of his old place back up north that he grew up on. What do you think, Jason?
I don't know. Just everything's scattered. We don't know which way's up, which way's down. That's where I'm at.
Well,
Oh, come on. Hey, if you know anybody here in Idaho, hey, $20 an hour, no experience, I'll hire you. Come set some glass with me.
What kind of glass you gonna set?
It's commercial buildings.
What kind of glass you want to set?
It's 1-inch units. Roughly. Right now, we're setting 5 foot by 6 foot. Couple 100 pounds.
Base?
What's that?
You doing base or you doing just flat insulated?
Insulated. Yeah.
Okay. So you're just doing open windows, picture windows?
Yeah. If you're familiar with Conair.
Oh, yeah.
The Conair 451 system.
Oh, lovely.
Yeah. I got a bunch of frames in, and I had the guy that was running. He was a younger guy. He was 27, 28, somewhere around there. Well, he decided to quit Monday morning. Said he was under too much stress.
You mean had to get up out of bed? Okay.
Yeah. So whatever. I've been with this company since 1998. I'm not going to let my boss down. I don't want the position, but I've had to take the position. I'm not tech savvy into computers and all that crap with emails and contacts, but I'm gonna have to do it. And you want to talk about stress? It's just like, wow.
Just remember, we're at work, bud. To have you something to wipe your hands on when you get in your vehicle to leave, and just leave that bullshit in your truck or car.
Yeah, I know. And these jobs are $500,000, $750,000 jobs, and I got 3 of them to do.
Oh. I wish I was closer.
Yeah, about 25 years ago, I used to set up for the Mudbug hockey team down here in Freeport. And I was on a crew with a couple guys. We did all the stanchions, risers, and the glass that goes around the hockey floor, all that tempered glass we put up. We basically hung windows and took them down nightly.
I sure wish me and my guys were close to you.
Oh, wow. I would love some help right now. I can't hire nobody. Nobody knows shit.
But nobody wants to learn shit either. They want to check. They show up, you pay them. That's about the extent of it anymore.
Yeah. And, I got an 18-year-old that could come work for me, but he says, Dad, you're a dick. I'm like, I got to be a dick. I'm sorry. Do your job.
Are all these rough ends? Or all these pre-frames?
No, it's a brand new building.
Okay. And the only problem is how tall is the building?
I got one that's 3-story. Basically,
okay, that ain't too terribly wet.
No, you're working off the ground, maybe 40 feet.
Yeah, if you're damn lucky.
A lot of guys are scared of heights anymore. Hey, I used to climb cell towers.
I fell 40 feet backwards off a roof and landed on the ground on my back on some shit, and I never got back up on nothing. That kind of set something in stone for me now. I'm wobble kneed on the ladder now.
No, we got you in man baskets and harnesses and all that stuff. I mean, we do everything OSHA. We're top notch.
Use the vacuum cups?
Yeah. Yep. Yeah. The woods. Yep. You know those.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we used the hand ones. Plus, we had a machine out there. Well, it looked like a motor lift, but it had that plate on the front with the cups that grabbed some of them big pieces. Some of that shit was 12 foot long.
They told me one time, they said, well, we got all this glass in, but we got one more to do up there, and the lift is going to take a while to get down. And I said, you send it my way, and I'll head that way. They said, what? I said, yeah, just send it. I grabbed him up. I started climbing the side of this, right on the glass. And that, boy, they was cussing me and yelling. I said, just shut the hell up. That basket it got better than halfway. I didn't make it very damn far. Probably 2-story. And it stopped. And then I just stepped off onto it, unvacuumed, and then put my harness on and clipped it. And they said, what the hell is wrong with you? I said, nothing. Y'all need this done. Let's get her done. I'm tired of fucking talking. We got shit to do.
They were rolling a piece of that 12-foot chain up at the back door at the dock. I was all the way by the front door, but I was up high in the bleachers. We were up there, I think we're on break or something. Anyway, they were rolling that machine up to go put a piece of that 12-foot in, and they hit something. The machine rocked forward, and it flipped the machine upside down, basically landed that piece of glass on the ground. And you know, we got peppered 400 feet away with that 1-inch tempered glass.
Oh yeah, it's like a shotgun going off.
That stuff explodes.
Yep.
It's like a shotgun when it goes off.
That's what it sounded like. Somebody set a bomb off and that thing broke. The next thing was like,
yep.
They said everybody in that whole Coliseum got hit by at least one piece of that glass.
Oh, there's no doubt.
I don't doubt it, but no, I'm $20 an hour starting out right here where I'm at is pretty good money, but with the housing and everything like that,
yeah,
it's just it's stupid.
Yeah. Yeah, I know what area you're in, and it's not a cheap area to live in.
No.
And what's sad is, let's say you pay someone $20 an hour, they're going to end up taking about, let's say 20 minus, you're going to look at probably $13.60, $13.70 an hour by the time this guy takes his money.
Yep.
And
then he's going to go to the grocery store and pay the 6% tax on that.
Yeah. And so by the time he's said and done, the poor fellow is making $6-7 an hour, maybe at best. And it's like $20 an hour. And see, my nephew, get this, I paid him $12 an hour cash. Well, that's a little bit of money, but it's not bad, Uncle Shane. I want to get a better job. I said, okay, go get you a better job. And he did. I was paying him $18 an hour. And I giggled and shook my head. He said, what? I said, well, if you put it in the same hours there as you do here, I said, I actually paid you better. No. Well, that boy, he pumped in some hours at work. He was going to show me. And he'd usually put in about 30, 32, anywhere from 30 to 32 hours for me, because I wouldn't push him. Not a big deal. And then he went and put in 48 hours. Man, his check looked good. But how to look after tax? Well, I still made more. I said, really? Now figure out how much you'd have made for me if you'd have worked that same amount of hours. Well, I'd have made $60 an hour more for you. I said, okay. $60 for the week. I was like, okay, just saying. I said, I know my shit, dude. I've been doing this my whole day. Since I was 19 years old, I've had people employed for me. I said, I know what the hell I'm doing. It takes you it's approximately $9 an hour to hire somebody, taxes and all, and insurance and all that crap. It's a minimum of $9 an hour. So now you got to pay them that just so they can take home. And the bottom line is, and this is 4 years ago, to make a person to come home with enough to sustain life for you and your wife, no kids or nothing, single parent working, is a minimum. This is 3-4 years ago, $13.50 an hour. That's just to barely make the payments and eat.
Yep.
Okay. Now you take life nowadays. What's it cost? $18.75 an hour. Okay, now add $9 to that. What you got? Now you got $27.75. Okay, that's just to make bare minimums. Now, You want a little extra. You got to make 35 plus an hour. It's not our fault. It's inflation.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And that's just all there is to it. So you're looking at $35 an hour for most people to even get out of bed anymore. And half these kids ain't worth 35 cents an hour.
Yeah.
Because they don't know shit. They may be gung-ho, but they're gung-ho and they get in the way or get hurt. Well, that doesn't do any good.
That's what broke a lot of it, though, the inflation. Labor never caught up with inflation. It gets further and further away. And these people see this and they're like, well, I can get a job. I can get a job working here, making X dollars. Why would I want to go work hard in the heat for $2 more an hour when I can work here in this restaurant and eat free and make $2 less? I'm like, that. Yeah, but you ain't going to get a skill working in that fucking restaurant. You ain't going to learn a trade working in that restaurant.
Unless you're becoming a culinary chef.
Yeah.
It's, you know, I've been on my high school. I went and put windows in a brand new high school here. I'll tell you where I live. I live in Lewiston, Idaho.
Mm-hmm.
Went and put windows in that high school, and the principal of that high school, you know, my kids are, you know, are my kids. Let's say that. I wouldn't be here if they weren't my kids.
That's obvious.
You know, I did that. I got to know the principal of the high school, and I told him straight up, and I've told the school board, which I need to be part of anymore. That's one part. I just don't have no time with work to go to that and, you know, other stuff at home. And, you know, because I fix everything. I don't hire nobody to do anything for me at all. I do everything myself. But with that, I told the principal at the high school, we need to take this and teach kids trades. Let's teach these kids something that they want to do, figure out through the years of what they are savvy to, what they want to do. Hey, if they want to work on motors, if they want to, you know, be electricians, plumbers, builders, carpenters, let's teach them that trades before they get out of high school. We're not even talking college.
No, high school. You don't need college. College is bullshit lie.
Exactly.
Let me ask you something. Why don't you get in with your school and see if they'll let you start teaching a trade or a shop or an ag or a combination of both?
I could. I really could. I could teach them fucking agriculture.
Even if it's 1 or 2 days a week, you talk with your boss and see if, you know, say, hey, I want to do this.
That's not going to happen right now.
Well, yeah, you're way behind and you got some big jobs. I understand that.
I'm a one-guy crew right now. You're looking at the guy right here.
So you have to use your man lift as a second person?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yep, been there. Does that not suck or what?
I am overwhelmed now since that kid quit Monday.
Hey, I want to tell you what. They've got them deals that you can put on a man lift. And I don't know how heavy that glass is, but if it ain't over 500 pounds, they got them damn sponges or those pumps you put on the glass. You put it on each side of the cage and pump up to that glass. Then you and the man lift up, and then you just lift it right into place with the man lift.
That's what we had. They called it extra hand.
Yep. And then you put it right into place. And you can buy them. They're like $70 a pop. but they'll go right on the damn outside of the man lift. So you pick the glass up on the outside, you set it in front of the man lift, you pump right to it.
If you can find that, Shane,
Yep.
Send me a text message. I don't know if you got me my phone number or not, but
I think I do.
you might have. But anything that would help me would be a blessing.
I want to tell you, they make shit out there that is for people like me and you that have run into this horse shit. And me and my brother-in-law, we run into some things like this, and that's how I started figuring it out. Because my brother-in-law didn't know shit, and I had to teach him everything. And he was like, "How in the hell do you know all this shit?" Yeah, it would just clip right onto your damn man lift, on your either your scissor lift or your whatever you want to use. I don't know which one you use. Probably not a scissor lift. Okay. But anyway, yeah, it clips on the outside of that. You drive up, you lock it on, you go put it right in place, set it, seize it. I don't know if yours goes in by strips or if it goes in by rivet or how yours goes in at that wherever jobs you're doing, because I don't know the situation you're in.
Most of it's just pocket set, 451 Conair.
Okay, pocket set. All silicone seal or vacuum lock or vacuum seal, or is it steel seal?
For the units?
Yeah, to lock them into place.
Oh, you don't have to lock them into place. We just got vinyl around the outside.
Okay. Yeah, here's vacuum seal. Yep, it just... See, a lot of mine I was doing, a lot of them big ones. I even told them on half of them, I said, don't even send me the frames. I don't want to use them. Because I'm the one that built the buildings. I said, I won't use the damn frame because it busts the glass every time. Because the frame won't give. And I'd silicone the damn thing in, put vinyl around it, and be done.
Okay.
We had the damn thing, they called them dildos. It looked like a window trim kind of like thing that was fit around the whole thing. You put it in there and you get up there and you get it on the riser and get it in the stanchions. And they had these little trim locks that went in them. You could either just lock them in place or screw them in to make them permanent. A lot of that hockey floor we did, or hockey wall, was supposed to be permanent, but we took it down every night.
Yep. I've dealt with that shit. Like I said, there ain't many buildings I haven't jacked with, man. And like I said, I've done this shit my whole damn life. It's really interesting. I'm not saying I haven't seen it. They've got some new systems out. I have no clue how it locks in. The way I've seen them put it in is like, how the hell's that locked? It just didn't make no damn sense how it locks.
Yeah,
it does.
It's a snap system. I've seen it. We won't get into it. My company won't get into it because we're an older company. We do stuff old school.
Hell yeah, that's the ones I like.
You know, we make
once you put them in, they float back and forth. They kind of move with the wind. If the wind does it, they'll float in and out.
Yeah, I ain't doing that. No.
Nope. Anything that has that much movement, has enough movement, it can work its way right out the hole.
Exactly. Stuff wears over time. And, you know, I done a building in downtown Portland here about 8 years ago. It was 17-story. We stacked up 1,600 wall curtain wall, 17 stories in the air. If anything gave on that with the wind, I would be very concerned.
Yeah. That'd be catastrophic.
Yeah. You know, and the wind does blow over in Portland, Oregon. It blows there pretty good sometimes.
Yeah. like I said, I've messed with some of them little systems that are just, I like, holy cow, I don't trust this. There's got to be something I can do to secure this. And so I called the manufacturer and said, no, they're good, 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 good. And I went back to the owners and I said, I don't trust this system. Well, these supposed to be the best in the world. I said, will you trust me once? They said, okay. I said, you got 3 windows right here. Let me take one and fix it the way I need to, that I feel right. I don't know. It's probably 6 months later. He calls me and goes, well, your window's still here. The other 2 have blowed out.
Wow.
I'm like, okay. Yeah, that's, like I said, I can see a problem long before it comes.
Yeah, I do big enough jobs that we have engineering on everything. Fasteners.
That's the problem I have.
Everything.
The engineers we had on the shit we was putting in, I'm sorry, we're friggin' morons. And that's why I didn't trust it.
I'll totally agree with you on that.
You want to give me an engineer? You better be.
You can tell most engineers ever had to put a screw in anything.
I want to tell you what, an engineer, he better be 70 years old. He's better been in the field for a long time. You give me one of these, no offense to any engineer that's young. One of these punk ass engineers come out of college with a piece of paper that's never worked out in the field. I don't want you even close to where I'm working, because I am not going to be responsible for putting in something the way you say, and it comes back on me.
Yeah,
I will not be responsible for that whatsoever.
Well,
I'll give you a prime example as soon as I go get a drink, because I have got, oh my God, I've got story after story with these punk ass engineers.
Yeah, I don't doubt it. And lately, within the last 7-8 years, water consultants on all these buildings. How we're gonna do this to keep the water out of the building. I'm like, I've been doing this for 25 years and I've had one job leak ever. Just because my guys didn't put it in the way that I told them to.
Yep, didn't follow specs.
Went up there, fixed it. Easy fix. Went up there, fixed it in 8 years. But the water consultants, holy shit. They don't know nothing. They're idiots. I'm sorry if you're a water consultant on the fucking chat. I will eat you alive on putting in windows.
Like I said, I'm not trying to beat up anybody, but I do want, even these young engineers, I really want them to please put away your arrogance just because you got a degree. Some of us old timers have been through this daily. We've lived it our whole lives, and you come along and you want to try something because it looked good on paper, which I understand because I've done paper, and I've seen shit that works on paper. But if you get out in the real world, shit
looks good on paper.
Well, and here's the thing. Here's a good example. We had a compressor. Gas compressor moving 14 million cubic million feet per second. Big compressor. And the electrolysis, the sand kept blowing through the coils and eating up the air conditioner, the cooling fan. So it'd run a little warm. Well, we knew how to fix it, but they called in this engineers, and this kid come out. He said, you need to do this, this, and this. I said, that ain't going to work. Well, how do you know? I said, I don't know. Maybe experience. No, y'all listen to me. This will work great. $17,000 later, got a new cooling fan in. Okay, put it in. I said, is that installed to your proper specs and codes? Oh, yeah, looks good. It's going to work great. Never have another problem again. Put it in. Week and a half later, it's heat up. Flying back out. And I said, can I make a suggestion? No, I got to know. $80,000 cooler coming. Okay. Put it in. I said, is this installed exactly how you want it and how you like it? Oh, yeah. Looks good. I think we got her whooped. But I don't know. It was about 2.5 weeks. It plummeted up again. Third time it comes out. His head ain't hanging so high. He ain't so proud. My boss was with me this time, and he goes, I said, can I make a recommendation? My boss goes, shut up, son. No, sir. I've done this the third time. So can I make a recommendation? My boss says, okay. So he kind of stands back. And the engineer goes, yeah, you can. I said, how long you been doing this in real life? What's my first one I've been working on? And I said, you come out here and busted my balls twice. And I said, do you know how long I've been doing this crap? He goes, no, sir. I said, did you bother to ask? No, sir. I said, do you know what the panhandle of Oklahoma's like out here in the sandstorm? No, sir. I said, did you ask? No, sir. I said, so did you use your degree to get spullused? Or you just go by the piece of paper you learned from? I said, last I knew, an engineer had to talk to the surroundings and the people that dealt with the surroundings to find out what could be causing the issue. And I said, and that never happened. And I said, so may I make a recommendation for you now? He goes, yes, sir. I said, I recommend you go back to the shop and you let me order what I need, and I'll fix this problem one time and it'll be done. Well, that kind of pissed him off. He goes, well, you know what? I'll give you that chance. And if not, I'm going to have your job. And I said, now, wait a minute. I didn't say that when it happened with you 2 times in a row. But I can guarantee I will not spend $97,000 fixing this problem. I will take one of the old ones and I will fix it. And it's going to cost me probably $20 to $80. Well, I said, I'll tell you what, $28,000, I'll have it fixed correctly. Never a problem again. Hey, that's bullshit, can't be done, blah, blah, blah. I said, hey, I'm not trying to be a dick. I just live out here. I know what it's like. So we got it done. We put in sand screens and we put in sand filters. My God, it ended up costing, okay, I was about 32. So I was a few thousand over. But it's still out there running to this day. To this day, I can drive by it today and it's still pumping millions and millions of cubic foot of gas.
Shit don't work good with a sandblaster on it.
No, nothing does. And out here in the Oklahoma Panhandle, that's all you got. When the wind blows, I can guarantee you there's sand blowing. That is a sandblaster.
Yeah.
The electrolysis of that will eat up any copper or aluminum there is. And then you go in there, instead of just rinsing it out a little bit with some water, because water and dirt make mud, you go in there and you have to clean it. It usually takes you about 1,500 gallons of water just to get it washed out good. And then you're good to go for a while. Simple fix. But no, they wouldn't listen to me. Let's go spend $100,000. Okay, whatever, genius. That was the last engineer I was tired of jacking with him after that.
I don't blame you. I hate him.
Oh yeah. They said, we're going to send an engineer out to help guys. Please don't. Please don't. Give me a minute. I'll figure it out without them.
The water consultants is what gets my goat. You'll have a 25, 26-year-old I could call it a guy, but let me say, if I could call it a guy, they'll show up. Oh, you gotta do this, you gotta do that, and my boss will be there. The owner of the company, he'll be there, and I'll look at the guy and like, how many years have you been doing this? How many years? Oh, about a year and a half. And I'll look at him and I'll tell him, I've been doing this for 25 years and I've never had a problem. So you're trying to tell me in your year and a half experience that overrides my 25 years of experience of doing this. And I'll blatantly tell them, you need to go out in the field and physically do this job before you are qualified to be a water consultant.
Uh-huh.
I tell them that all the time. And dude, do you want to talk about butt hurt? They won't talk to me for a month. They'll just leave me alone. And I love it. Leave me alone.
I've been through the same damn thing. I tell them, you know what? Until you have done it for a year, or you worked at it for a year, you should not try to engineer it, and you damn sure shouldn't try to sell the job. If you haven't done it for a minimum of a year and had hands on, because if so, you don't know a damn thing you're talking about except paper. You know what I got with paper? I love it used on my butt when I'm done taking a crap.
Exactly.
Bingo.
Oh, wad that shit up and I'll file it right in the garbage can.
Right where she belongs.
Same thing with these truck drivers. They get them out there in the new ones now. They let them loose after a month or two.
Oh, I know. My nephew's fixing to be one of them. He just got back from. He got to go back Tuesday and take his driving test, and he'll be one of these new CDL drivers. And
hopefully, he don't drive like a lot of them do, like they're driving a drift car.
No, he's actually working for a local water hauling company for disposal water.
Yeah.
So luckily that it works.
Oh, is he knowledgeable? Hey, you got to know if they're knowledgeable.
Hey, Culinary, that's good.
Country homesteading, Chuck. I pickle more jalapenos. Made me think of you. You little spitfire, you Chuck.
Yeah, I'm green and burn your mouth, more like burn your ears, I guess, and maybe burn your eyes.
No, I know that's right, Willie D. Don't you know the higher the college debt, the smaller they are? Yep, the bigger debt they put in there, the dumber they get, I think.
Hey, I'm a small guy. But I'll go set a 400-pound piece of glass any day.
Oh, yeah.
And I've proved it.
Hey, when there's a job to do, you go do the job. You worry about the consequences later.
You know, I'm a very small guy, actually. You don't need to be big to go do stuff. It's technique. Everything is technique on how to put stuff together.
I want to tell you what, there ain't nothing you can't do by yourself. I don't care what it weighs, because I have set up things that I know it's been 1,000, 1,200 pounds, been by myself. And I thought, okay, Now, I've got enough equipment to set it over there, but I ain't got nothing to get it into the area I need it. And I will devise ways to make it work. And I'll get it up there by myself. I mean, that's just all there is to it. I have to.
Yeah, I loaded, they're called mullions, the vertical framing of
the mullion strips.
Yep, and I had to put, in a 24-foot section, I had to put 20 foot of solid steel inside of these. Do you know what I did? I figured out how to put all that steel inside of these by myself. It used to, back before I had a forklift, it used to take six guys to do this, and now I can do it by myself.
Oh, absolutely. You sound like you grew up in Oklahoma, because that's what we do out here. We don't have no help. We just do it. There's shit's got to be done. You never did.
Idaho's the same fucking way. I grew up on a fucking farm.
Oh, yeah. See, that's the biggest thing. Farm boys know how to figure it out.
That's where I'm from. Go out and milk the cows before you go to school.
You got to milk the cow before you get breakfast.
Yeah. Mama had breakfast, and then you got to go catch the bus to go to school, so we can make a couple bucks that day.
Yep.
That's where I'm from.
I was the same damn way. Like I said, you're just a couple years younger than me, if I'm not mistaken. So, yeah.
Yeah, I'm 45.
Oh, yeah. So I got 6 years on you, but you're good.
Yeah. My brother, he was 60. Was 60.
Oh, sorry to hear that.
Way. So we're kind of drawn out, but if you ever want to look into Idaho, Oregon, look up Zumwalt.
Zumwalt?
Yep.
Right.
You'll know my background if you just look up that.
All right. Do what? Sharon Hudgens? Wow. Wait a minute. Some don't stop. Son of a gun. That is pretty good. I didn't even go look till you said that. It says 204 or 5 likes and 70 in the chat.
Well, Diamond Lil and them on their show, on Robert's show, got you over 2,000.
Actually, I heard that, but actually, when I got this morning at 10 o'clock, I checked mine, and I'd hit 1,001. But they've been jacking with me. And then when Robert went on, I know Rob and some of the others was talking about it, because I heard little bits and pieces that afternoon when I was on, and they damn sure solidified it so it couldn't be taken away from me. So I knew I'd get over that.
You got over 20 subscribers in a few minutes.
Oh yeah, no, I seen that.
Oh, good.
Yeah, I see that. I hit that. I just seen what somebody just posted. I had 70 people watching and 200 and some likes, and now it's at 209 at 73. I don't know. No, I appreciate everything everybody does for me, and like I said, I need to turn around and return the favor to Chuck too, because Chuck has helped me out get started with this and show me how to do a lot of this crap, and I want him to have some repercussions out of this too. He deserves it. Now, whether he wants it on this channel or his big channel, that's up to him. He'll just have to let me know.
I'm on a regular. Red's been popping it every now and then. Have one way and then one the other. Nobody wants to come to me. I think I got a bad rap somehow.
I don't think you got a bad rap, Chuck. I just think you just I just think you've been stepped around for some reason. I don't know, because I can't see where you're such a bad guy, or I wouldn't recommend you. Maybe a lot of people ain't used to your rough side like me. You're just like another dude, you know. It didn't bug me. Maybe it does somebody.
I've
Chuck,
mellowed way down, huh?
you're horrible, Chuck. That's why I love you, bro.
You got it wrong. I'm an asshole.
I'm an asshole.
Yeah.
With a capital A.
But I do anything for anybody. I don't beat around the bush about stupidity.
Oh, the cans? There's a tote out here. Tie them. And you can put all the cans. If they won't fit, you can set them around as long as they're tied. But the one that ain't full yet, don't take out there. But tie them and take them out that side door so you're not coming to the house. Or bring them to the house. I don't, whatever. Yeah, tie them.
Did you say not bring them to the house?
I said take them outside, but it's whatever.
Whoops.
If they don't fit in that, there's a great big tote out there, and if they don't fit, just set them around it as long as they're tied. It's the white one right there on the left. Some people just don't listen with shit.
They got like what I got, selective hearing.
Well, their minds go so fast when they're young. They can't keep up. It can't keep up with normal conversation.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I guess I could. Red. Sorry, I hear it go off all the time, but when I'm on, I just I go, shit, I need a break for a second. Okay.
No, Red, it's not back up. I'll find out Saturday whatever they're going to try to pull on me. They said they had to review it. I got one strike at least, is what the wording said.
Can you live stream over on Rumble yet?
I ain't got it on Rumble. I got it on. What the hell is the name of it?
Are you still sick, Shane?
No. Yes and no. I got that little bit of phlegm shit.
Yeah.
Plus smoking. So, yeah, I'm about over it. I mean, I'm all but done, but every once in a while it hits. Hey, Red, I will holler at you tomorrow. We'll discuss all that. Apologize. I say tomorrow. I will try like hell to cut some time out for you tomorrow.
You know, it's easy to get on Rumble too. I got my own Rumble too. So
I got one. I just need to link them up.
Country homesteading. I don't know if they show the Roku viewer numbers or not. I'm sure it's a view if it's through YouTube, even if you're on your Roku. As long as you're into YouTube, yeah, it'll show the view. So you should be good.
yeah, I just haven't done no lives because I can't do no lives because I don't have enough subscribers.
You don't have one.
One of these days. I got some interesting videos over there, but nothing political yet. I'll use
Sometimes
this.
I only have 8 people in my chat, but still go live. You never know who's lurking and listening.
I know. Well, you can't go live on YouTube until you have 50 followers.
Correct. Yeah, I was going to say there's been a time or two I don't have anybody watch me yet, and I go ahead and go live, and next thing you know, I'm 100 or better people up.
Drop this link and I'll hit you. If I ain't hit you with both of these, I'll give you
Hang on,
I'll
guys.
try
Just
it.
a second.
say something in chat. Zoom.
In this chat,
Yeah.
I don't think I can get to it.
Oh, there he put it out.
Yeah. What do you want me to say?
She got you already. Read through you up.
Just to put your link out there, I think.
Oh, yeah, I ain't gonna do that.
Red's got you out already.
Rez, fast.
Red will do it.
Yeah, she
Red.
already got you.
Red ain't fast. She's just good at what she does. She is spot on.
So you got 2 more subs on both channels from Moi.
Who you talking to?
Zoom. I hit both of his channels with both channels.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Hey, Chuck, I was watching that that Ryan Hill that you
Yep.
was watching.
Ryan Hall. Ryan
Yeah,
Hall.
Ryan Hall. Yeah, I went over to his channel.
Yeah, I like Ryan.
I've seen him off and on for years. He is very good.
Yeah, I live streamed him for most of yesterday when he was on, and then 3 or 4 hours today.
Yeah, I watched it both times. Watching him, and like I said today, I wouldn't sit down and just sit down and watch it, but every once in a while I'd sit down and smoke a cigarette and watch. But I'd leave it on so I could hear it when I was doing other things. And no, it was good to listen to. Kept me updated.
Yeah, I ran it through mine so my daughter could watch it through, and my Vicky would be able to talk to her through the chat at work and shit.
And how is your daughter faring out right now?
I hadn't heard nothing from her since earlier. When they finally decided to listen to me, when her mother-in-law, whatever you want to call her over there, because she's been there her whole life, 72 years old, 71 years old, by the time they listened, they had all the bridges shut down.
Lovely.
I told them last night, I said, this shit's going to hit high 4, and it did that. It got up high 4, almost 5, and last count I had from her, they were talking about this. She said they just got an alert for their area that heavy rains, flash flooding, and surge, and she was in that 6 to 15 foot surge area.
Ooh.
Boy, I've seen some of it with the roofs coming off and all kind of stuff. Palm trees ripped up out of the ground.
Yeah, it showed one condominium building, water brushed and busted through the doors, blew them into the building, and then it looked like a river inside of it. Then I was watching, you see that one where that guy was sitting there videoing it, sitting in his car, I think, and then the next thing you know, it shows a boat coming up with the surge coming towards the shore right there where he was at.
Oh my goodness.
It was almost a yacht boat, and what stopped it was guy wires that come off of a telephone pole, electric pole, whatever. It had like 4 or 5 of them out there, and it stopped the boat.
Did you see where those wires went down? And it might have been on yours that I seen it. The wires went down. It started sparking everywhere.
I think I saw it.
have y'all heard of a AAP variety show?
Oh, what?
It's called AAP Variety Show.
Uh,
I had neither. I wasn't real familiar with it, but apparently they got me giving me lots of love today too. So I wanted to say hello and thank you to all them. I'm not familiar with them right offhand. I do know some people that go watch them and have been watching them. So I guess I'm gonna have to make it a point to go figure out who they are because I want to thank them personally, just like I did Z Man and them today.
yeah,
Anyway.
they all have some kind of issue. I mean, wish I could have resolved that the other day, but no.
Well, while they was over on me today, I did mention your name a couple times that you would help me out a bunch, and because sometimes you can say all you want about yourself, but sometimes it's better when somebody else says something nice about you too.
Yeah, a lot of people try to say something to them, but I want to know what happened, and they got blackballed too. I just don't understand it. I don't know what I did to whoever, but everything was hunky dory. We were all the day before on somebody's show, my show or something. A bunch of them come on panel. The next thing you know, I went over and said something and got kicked and de-wrenched. And
Chuck, sometimes it's the simplest things and then people hold grudges. I don't know. Sometimes it's best to let other people work it out for you, man.
Yeah, I can't figure it out. I went over to the olive branch and I was like, come to show. I even said, come to share a like, love, and listen to some info. And next thing you know, something I couldn't even type in there, so I refreshed it and everything. Whatever couple comments I made, everything disappeared.
Oh yeah, like I said,
let dogs lie where they something like that. It was a. I'm sorry.
I tried to let it lie. I try to be decent about it. Everybody, yeah, I'm kind of gruff about it. When you piss me off, I let you know you do dumb shit. But
well, and like I said,
also the first one there to help somebody.
No, absolutely, and that's the thing that people's got to look at. And so yeah, it's just give it time, Chuck. It'll work its way out. I can almost promise you, because some of these people are. Remember, everything that's happening in this little YouTube bullshit space we all pretend to play in. Hey, Larry Schultz. Hello. Good to see you, bud.
Hey, Larry.
All this happens for a reason. And even the people that argue and squabble and go back and forth.
Larry, I can give you a hand wave. I don't remember for many. Be lucky today. I was all day yesterday. Today, sorry, Shane.
No, you're good. So I think give it a little time. Let other powers that be work. You'll be fine. Just don't get excited. Stay the course where you're at. How do you know who's Ligma? Harry Maguire. Okay. Well, would you please explain who's?
Hey, Ridge Runner. Ligma what?
Is that Ligma or legitimate? Now that's going to be the question I'm going to ask.
It's probably legitimate. There's no way to actually tell unless you get into people's background on what they do, who they are.
Larry, I'm not going to deny that. I'm not going to say no, it wasn't, or yes, it was. No, I'm not going to get into that. No, he was contributed just like everybody else, and I appreciate him and his channel and everything they tried to do, and hopefully someday I can return the favor also. somehow, some way. I don't know how, but I hope I can.
Yeah, I've always been there trying to support everybody, even if they're off channel topic, whatever. I don't care. It could be a gay channel. I don't care what it is. I'll help people. And just
Oh yeah. Hey, if you're good people, you're good people. That's just all there's to it.
even if something I don't agree, it could be anything. It could be a liberal channel. If I don't agree with them, I'm still believe somebody's worth helping. But I don't have to like what they're saying to say they got the right to say it.
Zara B, you want the link? Yeah, we're on StreamYard. Red, thumbs up. Let me know. I have to have a thumbs up from Red. Red, Zara B. I don't have a problem inviting him up.
So, did they say anything about what time it would be passing through Jacksonville?
No, we're not really, because they're not sure what speed it's going to be at. If it's going to slow down, if it's going to lull, if it's going to drop, how low it's going to drop. They don't exactly know what way it's going to exit through, or didn't earlier. I hadn't listened in the last couple hours.
Me either. It's the reason I'm asking, because it's not doing nothing but rain, a little wind. So I didn't know if it's done went through or it's going to do it tomorrow to where I'm at.
Looked to me like last time I looked like it's in the middle of the state. Let's see.
Zara B, just give me a second. Red's usually pretty good. Red, did you find that for me? Well, and if Red checks him out and gives me a thumbs up, yeah, I don't have a problem bringing him up whatsoever. It don't take Red long. I don't know if she's distracted right now or what, but
What I'm seeing, it looks like it's about middle of the state. Kind of close between Port St. Lucie and
hey, Jeff B.
Trying to see the other name. They got it blocked by number.
All right,
I'm
Red.
throwing grenades again.
But it looks like it's in the middle of the state. Jacksonville looks like it's getting the rain in of it. Some green, some yellow, but nothing bad.
Okay.
All right.
It's moving at 8 mile an hour or 90 mile an hour wind. Sorry about that, Shane.
No, you're good. I'm going to drop the link for a couple.
Hey, Jeff.
Yeah, in case Jeff B wants to come up, and Zara B, there you go. It is dropped. Yeah, Jeff B, Zara B, Zara. I don't know how to say that. Zara, Zara.
Zara.
No, so it's dropped. You two are more than welcome to come up. I'm not going to. Okay, there's Zara. Zara. Pre-warning. Pre-warning. I'm always real leery. So, but anyway.
Okay.
Hey. Okay. Wait a minute. Do I know you?
You don't know me.
Turn on your light a second, please. Just a little light.
It is. Hang on. I've got to jump over.
I think I know who you are. I think I've seen you before.
Oh. But what can I say? I can't say much to that. Nobody knows me. I'm a small little channel.
Nobody knows me. Bullshit. I think you've been on a show where I was at one time.
I think. Do you know what, Captain? I actually think I've seen you before myself.
I
I'm.
think
I'm
it
not.
was over on Liberty Warrior Nation.
It might have been. Yeah. Yeah. Sounds.
I have a feeling.
No. I'm from Liverpool in England, where John Lennon, the Beatles, are from.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. That's me. I'm not bloody Scottish. Nobody do the Scottish accent.
Oh no.
I'm Scouse. Hang on, if you want me to do this, like 1 second, let me
No,
just.
no, you're fine. You're
You
fine. If you want to
sure?
keep it dark, if you want to keep it dark, keep it dark.
No, it's 5:30 in the morning here, so I'm trying to keep it chilled for the dog.
5 in the morning. Yeah, it's about time to get up, isn't it?
Oh, I'm getting the kids up in half an hour, and I've done
Oh
my
yeah.
yoga. I know I sound like a complete lefty saying that. I've done my yoga. I've done my meditation. None of that.
No, you just sound like somebody that has their control of their own life, and you don't care what anybody else does.
I must admit, I was so impressed. Is it 208 outdoors? Wow,
Yeah.
that photograph. I hope that's in real life. Wow. Oh my God. My ultimate dream is to move to Alaska, get a couple of acres, hunt, live off the land, and that's it.
No, that's Idaho.
Welcome to the United States.
I've got friends in Brooklyn, Detroit,
I'm sorry.
Puerto Rico. I'm sorry.
You picked the wrong side of the United States. I think I'd find me some better friends or ask them if they'll move.
Now, if you go look on my YouTube or my Rumble, that video is up there.
Oh yeah.
I need to edit some more.
Wow.
I have a ton of video I need to edit down. I've been overwhelmed with work. We talked about that, Shane.
Oh
So
yeah.
I have it, with getting up here and talking to you guys, which I love. I haven't had no free space to edit any video down of what I do on my personal level. Let's put it that way.
Well, that same picture you got there, Jason.
That's Mount Reagan.
I know. I've got a video of somebody out there ice fishing on it in the dead of winter. But it's a whole different scene looking, and you have to really look to see that.
I bet.
Uh-huh.
I was up there July 17th, and there was still ice on the lake.
Wow.
Oh, there ain't no doubt in my mind. Well, I'm out here in the middle of Oklahoma. Get this. And in the middle of winter, we got a big snowstorm, and we had some problems with the oil field. So we just piled up all the dirt, and the snow was with it. And we went to digging in the middle of August, the hottest part of the year out here, digging into this pile of dirt, trying to get it dispersed. There was still pockets of snow buried in this crap.
Wow.
There's your bigger picture of that, Shane.
All right, here we go.
Global warming.
I don't look any damn bigger, but yeah, that's a little better.
Oh, hold on.
Yeah, it's small. I edit it down on my TikTok.
Oh, okay.
And it just got screwed. I need to pull that one off and re-edit it.
Can I ask? So I'm absolutely intrigued, by the way, by what you're saying. This is what I'm all about. I want to know getting to know the land. You know your land. You know where you come from. That's it. Do you believe in global warming, or do you believe this is just nature taking its course?
I don't believe in global warming.
Thank you. Thank fuck you said that. Oh my god.
Yeah, they're full of shit.
That fucking Tendra, whatever her name is, fucking Tendra Guthrie, that little spotty teenager they put on camera. You are killing our country. You are ruining my future. I want to stab her in the face, literally with an icicle, and go, look, they still exist. Smash.
I'm going to tell you what. I can show you shit
Greta
from back in
Thunberg.
1990 to 1999 that was showing that global warming was going to eat up all the coast, and we're going to lose our coast 1 inch a year for the next 20 years. We won't have no coast. We won't have no beaches. We won't have no bullshit lies. And the bad
told us-
thing is, we've actually gained coastlines. We've gained.
You do realize in this country, because we're such a small little island, they're actually moving people away from the coast who own acres of land, and they're buying the farms up. They're purposely destroying the farms, making it unattainable, just to exist.
Okay, let me ask you this. Have you ever noticed the global elite? Okay, let's stay with the American elite. Let's go with that. Do you pay much attention to that, Zara? Zara, do you pay much attention to that?
I do.
Okay. So if we're losing our coast and oceans are going to rise 20 to 30 feet, why is every rich politician buying in Martha's Vineyard coastline?
Yeah.
All the coastlines are buying all the most expensive properties, all the islands along the coastlines. Why are they buying them if they're all going to be underwater? Now that would be the dumbest damn thing I ever seen.
I invested in a little bit of coastline in Puerto Rico, still classed as America. When I got divorced, I invested. I put my money there, and I always said I will retire there. I've got a bit of beach. Do you know what I mean? I've got land to build on. I've got room to grow. I was like, right, okay, it's my couple of acres. That's my dream, to go there when my kids are up and grown. They've been to college, whatever. And it's getting to that point. No, the bastards have took it from me. They said, oh, the tides are coming in. They're taking away your beach. You've got to put in £28,000 worth. You need to stop it coastally eroding. And I was like, right, okay, I'll put in. I'll do it. I'll do it. Fuck you. I'll do it. So we threw the money. They didn't know what to say. The next thing is, legally, you're a British citizen. You are not an American citizen. So they want me to do a fucking American citizen test. No, if I want to buy land in your country, I will. That's it. I don't have to be.
Absolutely.
I don't have to have fucking citizenship. Fuck you. So I've got a friend who said, I'll legally marry you. And I was like, okay, do it on paper.
Yeah.
So
we can do a lot of things on paper. We're just not going to do it in private.
Yeah, but I think he hopes for a bit more. He'll be watching this. He stalks me online. But, yeah. He's like, Are we going to retire out there? I'm like, no. Your plane ticket will disappear in the shredder. Sorry. I apologize. My sense of humor, it's very dark and dry and sarcastic.
Oh, it fits right in. It's perfect.
There we go. Do you know, when I went to America, I can tell from your drawl, you've got that southern drawl.
Who's that? Now, don't you dare be making fun of Crystal or Chuck now, because that just ain't right.
I'm not.
I am. Hey, I am a country girl.
Exactly. This is what, Crystal, I need your cooking tips.
Does that look any better and bigger? Sorry.
You cook. Oh my God. The only food I adored in America was the southern food. And he actually said to me, don't go down south. They'll shoot you. They'll call you a nigger. They'll call you this and that. My mum was white with blonde hair, blue eyes, and my dad was black with an afro. I happened to come out lighter skinned, really light skinned. So you'd think I was white with the tan.
I don't know
But
where in the hell you heard them damn rumors, but I'm going to tell you what. You come out here, you know what you're going to be called?
what?
An
Ma'am,
American.
A
ma'am,
what?
sir, whatever you are. That's what you're going to be called.
Yep.
I don't understand that when they say mum and sir. I don't like that. I feel too grown up. I'm 5'1" and I weigh just over 100 pounds. So I'm like, I'm tiny. So if somebody calls me mum, I'm like me.
You have a lot of people. There are people that want to talk down about people. It's about stereotyping. They're the worst stereotypers. Usually, the biggest hater is the one screaming racist.
Look at that comment. I took medicine with your name, Sorabay, and it made me better. Thank you. I don't take medicine. Everything is natural, holistic from the earth. I grow my own herbs. I grind them if the kids are sick. No, I think you call it Tylenol. We call it paracetamol. But there's no paracetamol. There's no nothing in my house. It's all natural. Everything.
There ain't nothing wrong with that.
I want to live off the land, and that's it. That's
That is
how.
perfect.
And I walk barefoot. I go every Christmas Day. We go. You swim in the sea, where it's ice cold. At 5 o'clock in the morning, loads of people go swimming. You can Google that, YouTube that.
Yeah,
I'm
that's pretty
swimming.
cool.
Go
They
ahead.
cover themselves in fat and stuff like that. Like that's just gay. No, just go, just jump in. So we go swimming every Christmas morning, and that's what we do. Being part of nature is so important. I want to move to Alaska. I do, but how do I say to my kids ultimately, goodbye? You're part of this society. I'm sorry for you, but I'm out. I feel like I've bailed on my children.
What makes you want to go to Alaska?
Oh, because it's the last free state, isn't it?
No,
That's
no,
not
it's not.
necessarily true.
Okay, well, tell me other places. I've got this, obviously, the place in Puerto Rico. I feel like it just overrun.
I want to be in the mountains in a cabin, but I'm
Exactly,
out by an ocean.
exactly what I want. But I want to swim. I want to swim every single day. I want to, I want to free swim. Like just me underwater. That's it. Uh, I want to catch my own fish and eat that. I want to hunt. I want to do that myself. I've only ever hunted deer where I had to pay to go to Scotland and hunt deer. I dislocated my shoulder at 12, the first time I shot a 2.2 rifle. Dislocated my shoulder, and my dad said to me, "It's your fuck up. You messed that up. You held it wrong. Told you what to do." And I was like, "Okay." And he popped it back in. That's just how we are. But I still shot the fucking deer.
There you go.
And it was hanging over me in the dining room, looking at me every day of my life as I was eating. Like, oh, no, no, sorry, but you are delicious.
Yeah. I have to look at you while I eat you because, man, you were good.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm sorry, not sorry. Yeah,
We,
I just want, tell me other places then. I'm sorry to overtalk you, Crystal. I want to know where else is free that I can just go. I want a few acres of land. I've got the money. I want a few acres and just live.
Well, it
I'm
depends
good.
on what kind of weather you're looking for. I mean, there's places all over the United States that you can go that you are pretty much free and boundless. Now, if you get into society's uh, hip hype and all that crap that's going on, yeah, you're going to get drawn into the crap you can't, there ain't nothing you can do about it. That's like anywhere you go.
Yeah, yeah.
But there's places, even in Alaska, you can get up there, but if you get drawn into politics, you're not going to be happy. There's
Yeah.
places in Washington, Spokane. You can go to Idaho. You can go to Anywhere but Denver, Colorado. I wouldn't recommend there. But you can
Okay.
go to.
Whereabouts is Idaho? You've got to say northeast, south.
Okay, Idaho. You know where Spokane, Washington, or Washington State is?
Like DC.
Okay, from Alaska
Mm-hmm.
south is Washington and Portland,
Okay.
Oregon. Okay,
Yeah, yeah.
Idaho is just to the inside of that, so you don't get into California.
Right.
Idaho's right in there.
I went to California. I hated it. Do you know what? In England, can I just tell you, there's literally no Mexicans. No Mexicans.
Well, you know what?
Ever.
It's not the Mexican people; it's a problem.
No, it's not. I love the Mexicans. I would love them to come here. And like,
No, they've been some of the Mexicans have been some of my best friends in the world.
exactly. Well, do you know what? It doesn't matter where you're from. They are good people. They are good people. And then there's the child traffickers and stuff. Somebody
They're-
thought
they're-
that.
What makes
Some,
what
hang on,
makes
some
people
Mexican
upset-
fella thought I was a 40. He said, "How old are you?" About 14, 16, because I am small and I am petite. And I said to him, "No." I didn't want to even say many words to him. Do you know what I mean? I had no time. And I went, "No." And he was going, "You want drugs? You want food? You want money?" And I went, "You want a mum? Go home to your fucking mum. Fuck off." Now, there's that type of person in every single culture, but I know how to deal with it. Like, I'm not soft. The city I'm from is rough as fuck. So I've dealt with the worst of the worst. But he was trying. And he was like, "You sit in my car, I give you somewhere to stay, I give you this, I give you that." And I went, "Do you know what hotel I'm staying at? Fuck you." I said, "You continue following me, I'm gonna get you." And just did the shot, like the gunshot sign, you know what he said? "You'll be dead. Fuck you." And he fucked right off. But he was looking at children in the street. What a dirty, dirty, horrible bastards. But the rest of the people were so lovely. They gave me so many cooking tips. I was just amazed. There's herbs and things you can buy that you just can't buy over here. You cannot get flavour over here. Everything tastes like shit. You're gonna come if you ever came to England, you'd be so disappointed with the food. You'd be like, "Yeah, that would have been nice if it was tasty."
That would have been awesome if it had flavor. Chuck, you waving?
Yeah, I'm gonna roll out. I was on the phone with my daughter. I got her on mute right now. Her phone's down. Finally started working. She says spotty coming on and off. No power yet.
Is she okay?
Yeah, everything I guess is all right. Said they got some water through there, but don't know how bad the surge was. Said everybody's staying to where they're at.
Yeah, boiler water, bud. Boiler water.
What does that mean? Have you had a flood? Has your daughter had a flood?
Yeah, that hurricane that hit Florida, she was right there where the eye went through, kind of close to it.
Oh God, I'm so sorry. How old is she?
She's 30, 35, 36.
She's my age.
Yeah, my granddaughter's 13.
Oh yeah.
I tried to get to leave. By the time they decided it was bad enough they wanted to leave, they already had the bridges shut down and all that. They wouldn't let nobody go anywhere.
So she could not leave.
Nope.
Yeah, she was warned several times by Chuck.
Yeah, I was on her for about 4, 5, 6 hours trying to get her out of there.
Can I just
damn near a full day?
Wow.
Hey,
People
Chuck, it's starting to get windy at my here.
Yeah, you're probably getting some of them fingers coming off that storm because it's whipping around in circles and then big tendrils going around bringing storm front.
She's catching that dry edge that's coming up, and that's what a lot of people's going to face now.
I've never understood. I wanted to buy. I said, if I'm going to move anywhere, it's going to be Florida. And my friend said no because the hurricanes, and I was like, "Oh, how often do they actually come?" You know, blah blah blah. To me, we've never had a hurricane, you know, in England ever. So, if it gets a little bit too windy, I moan. I complain in my £800 coat. Do you know what I mean? I'm like, I moan at a little bit of wind. Jesus, if we had to, seriously, our whole country shuts down if it gets too cold. That's what I I dislike about this country. Detroit, you get like Alaska. Look at the snow. You still get about because you have to live, but we've never suffered severe weather. I'm so sorry. He's gone. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to overtalk him. I'm so sorry. I hope him and his daughter and his granddaughter's okay.
You're good.
Has he got a PayPal or something? Donate and just help a little bit towards if they need to go and stay somewhere. Or if they need things. No? Nobody's responding.
No, I was just.
I can help out that way. I didn't even look on your channel before. How many followers have you got? Are you like a big
I
channel?
don't know. Right, I don't know how many followers I got.
Ish.
I don't know, a little over 1,000.
Ooh, get you. Fancy.
No, it just happened. It just happened. It wasn't like it was, and it ain't me. It's the people. I didn't do it. Everybody said, "Oh, you're growing fast." No, I ain't growing fast. Just
you just doing what you do. It just shows
I
that
just
people.
I just show up every night and just do my thing, and people either show up, or they don't. I'm not. I don't take any credit for the people that have decided they wanted to subscribe. My mods, they push it a little bit. I'm not going to deny it. I love the people that are. Like I said, I was on a large channel once before. I was a co-host, and then when me and him split, I laid off for about 3 months or better, and didn't even know if I was going to do one. And one of the guys, Chuck, that just left, he talked me into it. And another one of my friends, Bonnie, she's got a channel.
Oh, do you know what? Literally, when I had my daughter, my husband ran downstairs in the hospital and went, I've had this name for I wanted a girl for so long. I've always said I'm going to name her Poppy. And so she's called Poppy.
Poppy.
And he was like, Poppy's born. And I was like, I wanted to call her Bonnie, but she wasn't Bonnie. She was this skinny little thing. So I was like, she wouldn't look like a Bonnie anyway. I always wanted to call her Bonnie.
Well, if you met the real Bonnie, she's kind of a skinny little thing.
Oh, my daughter is so skinny and tiny and frail like me. My boy is 6'3". He's 15. He does MMA. The cage fighting. He does it professionally. Yeah, he does it professionally. Now, I know you do wrestling, like in school and stuff. We don't do that here. They only play football, you call soccer.
Right.
And he's not built for that. He's too big, you know what I mean, to run fast or anything. All he does is kicks the shit out of people. He goes, give me that fucking ball. But he gets in trouble all the time. He battered the teacher accidentally elbowed the teacher in the face.
Oh, I'm sure it was an accident.
Yeah. So I had murder. They took his phone off him. I was like, what right have you got to do that? I bought that phone. It's my legal property. If you're seizing that, I'm ringing the police. Fucking give him that phone back.
Show me your warrant, and I will show you why you have a black eye. Oh, no warrant? Hence your black eye.
I said, no, it's fine. If you want me to come down, what I'll do, I'll sit outside the car park and I'll follow you right to your own home. I'm going to come in your fucking house, or other people will, and take your personal phones off you, your wife, and your kids. They fucking give him his phone back, didn't they? I got reported to fucking social services, what they call CPS. And they come out. I was like, I have no idea. I have no idea what they're on about.
Hey, hang on a second. Hey, Steven. Yeah, careful when you're jacking with Red. She pimped me out, and I had no choice. So I was pimped out to her until she was done. So don't let her pimp you out, man. She won't quit until she gets what she wants. And trust me, she's good at it.
Hey, Red, he just give you the best review ever. She's good at it. She's good at it. I like how you say that.
Oh, She's my number one. She takes care of me well, but if she decides she's going to pimp you out, you're going to be pimped out, whether you want to or not.
Oh. Apparently, you are a human trafficker. Well done.
Yeah, well, she is. I'm not. She is. I was just a traffickee.
You are an abuse victim.
Yes, I'm an abused victim.
Do you know where home is? When is the last time you spoke to your mum and dad? Let's go. Come on. Where can we take you?
You know the bells? Okay.
Right. Anyway, I'm going to go. I think I talk too much for this channel. I'm used to do me.
Oh, no, you're good. You're good. Like I said, we talk about a little bit of everything around here.
So I'm so glad that you're not so fucking PC. I know I do cuss a bit. You call it cussing. I swear all the time. Fuck that.
We're not Greenpeace. We're not tree huggers. We're not any of that. We don't. We'll talk about a little bit of everything and anything. We will talk.
Do you know what I've never ever done, and I really want to do it, is ice fishing. I've never. I'm surrounded by 8 different lakes. I've never been fishing ever.
What the hell?
I know. I don't know how to fish, and I literally sit next to fishermen, and go, "Oh yeah, can I have a go?" And they're like, "No." Fuck off. They pay to be there, on the lake. And I'm like, okay, I'll give you the tenner, like it's 20 quid a month or something.
Wow.
I'll give you the tenner.
You
Let's just
move
hold
to
the rope.
Idaho, and I could teach you a shit ton. You would be mind blown.
Well, my daughter was paddling in the lake. It's shallow at one end. So I had 8 kids. I took them all for a little picnic. I said, "I'll paddle, take your shoes off. Go and paddle in the lake."
Wait, back up. You have what, 8 kids?
No, 8 lakes around me.
Oh, okay. Okay.
8 kids. Fuck that. Do you think I am a fucking rabbit? No. No. I've got 2 kids. I've got one who stays at home on the Xbox, a teenager who's 15. And I've got my little girl just turned 9.
Okay.
She's just a little teeny tiny version, a white version of me. She's just so cute, it's unbelievable. But if you go on my channel, you'll see her. She does quizzes. I don't even want to hijack your channel, but this is just a little example. So I was about 1 quiz question. Is that okay?
Yeah, no, you're good.
Okay. Let's do the American ones. Oh, they ask us questions about American shit. And you want to see that you will laugh your tits off, because the American ones, the questions, everybody just falters and goes, Boston Celtics or Red Wings? And I'm like, it's not even a baseball team. Fuck off. Shut up. They're just Googling shit. I'm going. It is so funny, honest to God. It's really funny to see difference, but because half of my friends are American, half are British. Like the Brits have no idea what the Americans are into. we don't have a fucking clue. Same as you don't have a clue about whatever. So what is your big thing? Do you like fishing? Do you like basketball? Do you like baseball?
I want to tell you, to me, I used to be in a little bit of sports. I used to be in a little bit of this. I used to be in the hunting. I do a little bit of hunting. I do a little bit of fishing. I do a little bit of all of it. But is that what I'm into? No. The main thing I'm into anymore, and it's going to sound weird, but since I've been older, the biggest thing I'm into anymore is just enjoying other people's conversations, hanging out with great people, and just enjoying to see where the conversation goes without all the bullshit and the lies and you can always tell when there's good general conversation, and that's what I want, and that's all I care about. Now, granted, I like to make a few bucks here and there when I'm working or whatever, and I got lots of things I'm involved in, but
put up the app. You need to download this app. All it is I can send you money direct. If you do it through YouTube, they take 30%. I'm an accountant, by the way. So ignore that. Don't do super chat or anything, that they advertise on your channel.
No, I do not.
No, put up your Cash App and I'll send you a tenner either or there. I think £10. It dropped from £1 is $1.06. Today it used to be like $1.57. Do you know what I mean? So this is just because
Cash App and all that, but I'm not asking for money. I'm not asking.
No, I know you're not asking for money, but if your mods want to post that and people want to give you that, it might only be £1 here or there. It all fucking helps, doesn't it?
I guess. I don't even know if my head mod, if she's even got my Cash App. I've got a Cash App. I don't like Cash App because it's cheapest and easiest way for me to do shit.
I love Cash App. I love
Well,
Cash
that's
App.
my favorite because it's instant. It's instant money right now.
Yeah.
That's my favorite.
I had £100 yesterday sent to me from American for a job that I'd done as investors, and they come back on so much returns. They sent me a random £100. I needed that, to survive. I was literally on £2.
Then why would you want to give me any money? You need your money. You just got it.
No, I'm saying I've got followers that will give you money. I won't accept it myself, but it's okay. They want to send you money, then they do.
I mean, yeah, I'm not going to be against it, but yet I'm not going to go beg for it by no means.
Exactly.
I'd have to.
I'm not asking you to beg for it. Just put up your Cash App. There's no shame in that game. No shame.
Well, give me a second. I'll have to go look.
Put it up as your banner. Put it up.
Probably anybody on this panel is not hurting for money right now.
I am.
I think
that's gonna be later on. As soon as we work into the dark winter, that's when people are going to be needing money.
I don't think. Do you realize that they've admitted, gas and electric is going to go up by 80%. 80%. So people are going to struggle for gas and electric over the winter.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
That's going to kill. My roof is full of solar panels. Do you know what they've said? They don't know where the energy's going to. Somebody's getting it. So I went, okay. And I fucking went up there myself. I'm scared of height. I went up there and snipped all the wires. I went, fuck you. And they fucking soon started ringing me. I was like, oh, I thought you didn't know where it went. But now you're calling me. Fuck you. I fucking snipped every fucking thing. I was like, no. And then I put it into my own power source, into my own house. I was like, no, don't start charging me bills because I'm taking it straight from the source. So if I run out, yeah, okay. I make enough to live off and then I sell it back to the grid. I was like, nah, fuck you all. Fuck you all. I paid an electrician to do it, properly. And I was like, fuck you all. They don't think people will they rely upon people's obedience to the state. This is why I want to go to Alaska. I want to go and live myself. I want to live off me, and that's that. I can run. Oh.
Yeah. All right. 2-year-old.
Only if Sarah Palin takes over Alaska as governor, but I don't trust her either.
I'm going to say, if she takes over Alaska, I would not want to go there for a while. It's going to be a shitstorm there if she gets to take over. Not saying the guy before her is much better. I'm just saying that I don't think that's the answer.
No, it's not the answer.
You know, let's take lesser of two evils. Why do you have to take an evil?
Exactly.
That's all I'm going to say.
Exactly.
Red. Okay, you found it. All right. There. Red put out my Cash App. Like I said,
Yes. Can you pin it? Just put on banners. Put it up as your banner. It goes across at the bottom.
there.
No, that's pinned. I get that. See what you do?
Yeah, hang on. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I don't. I still can't figure out where fucking banners are. I'm that. Honest to God, I'm like technologically retarded.
Okay.
In this country, you can probably get money for that. Oh, she doesn't understand the internet.
There you go. It's pinned. I did exactly what you asked me to do, so I did it.
No, you did do it. No, keep that up. Keep that up. Doesn't matter.
Oh, it'll stay pinned at the top of my chat on YouTube side.
No, pin your Cash App. Do it now. Then at least I can get you on Cash App. It won't be much. It's the little I've got to go, but it is what it is.
I'll leave it on the screen for you because everybody else can see it in the YouTube side. But I'll leave it right there on the bottom of the screen. It's pretty easy. Money sign SP 2357. SP is Shane Phelps. 2357 is prime numbers. I didn't start with one because everybody can do a one. But I've always been intrigued with the prime numbers.
Have ya? Same.
What's that?
Same. I've always been the same. I'm a little bit obsessed with numbers. That's why I'm an accountant.
Oh yeah, yeah. I like prime numbers. They can only be divided by one in themselves. That is a prime number. Yes.
I'm gonna step down. I'm getting sleepy.
All right.
I'm gonna watch the news real quick, see what the weather says.
Hang on. Can I keep you for 2 more seconds? Hang on.
Yeah.
This is like a British version of the American quiz. It's a kids one, okay? So you should be able to just go through this really. What's the capital city of the USA?
Okay, you can go. You can call it Washington D.C.
Yeah, you got it. Hang on. Question. So you got 1 point, okay?
Okay.
Which explorer discovered North America 1492?
What They say it was Christopher Columbus.
Yeah, I know that's bullshit, but whatever. Okay. What do we celebrate on Independence Day? It's not Will Smith. It's not Will Smith.
What do we celebrate, or what day, or what was the question?
The question is, what do we celebrate Independence Day?
The freedom from our Britain rule.
Yeah, exactly. But it's really bad English. It's really put really awfully. So 4th of July. What date? Oh, I've just given it away.
1776. And if you go with the bicentennial day, which was 1776 to 1976, was the 200-year mark. I collect the bicentennial quarters, and they have the little rubber boys on the back.
Here's another one. Let's just skip past that. You've got 1 point, okay? Who was the first U.S. president?
The what?
The first U.S. president. The first U.S. president. Stop Googling.
First. Oh, you're talking about the first.
Yeah, the first. Yeah, the first.
Okay, so I don't believe it was Lincoln.
No.
It was the first one was probably Son. Now this is going to make me look stupid, but I'm thinking it was It's gonna make me. I'm thinking.
Everybody in the chat put in who was the first US president. This is a
Oh, they're
hard one.
saying George Washington.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
Well, see, I'm not. I don't know all.
I know. Nobody is expected to. Is she slapping that kid?
Well, shit, I got 3 out of 5. I mean, come on. Or 4 out of 5. What?
Hang on. Question 5. What is the name of the building where the president lives?
Where the president lives?
Yeah, where does the president live? What is the name
My
of the
president
building?
lives in Mar-a-Lago.
It was supposed to be called the White House.
You bastard.
It ain't Delaware? Shit, I was wrong.
Oh, wait. That man don't represent nobody, not even himself.
It's called the White House, yes.
Okay, it's called the White House. Well done. Another one. What mountain has the faces of 4 US presidents carved
Mount
into it?
Rushmore in South Dakota. I was just there.
Rushmore. Oh, look, you sound so bored with these. These are kids' questions, by the way. I tried to make it easy for you.
Well, hell, I got one wrong, so they can't be that damn easy.
What animal is considered to be the American symbol?
Eagle.
Fuck?
Eagle.
Hang on, you've got to be more specific.
The bald
eagle.
Oh, bald eagle. You got it. Yeah, the baldy one. The baldy motherfucker.
Just like me.
I hate to do it, but I gotta step down. I need to go watch this forecast because it's getting kind of a little bit choppy around here.
Can you do us a favor? The last signal that you get, can you just let us know that you're okay? Just put "I'm okay." That's it in chat.
Yeah, I'll let y'all know. I don't know if it'll be tonight, but
add me on my channel. Just message me, okay? I'll give you my number. Just let me know you're all right. If you need anything, I'll send down. Okay.
Okay. Thank you.
No worries.
Y'all have a blessed morning since it's morning now.
It is morning. I'm waking my kids up.
All right.
Yeah,
love you. Love everybody in chat. Bye, Shay.
Say, girl.
Okay. In which city can you find the Empire State Building? New York. Some niggas made a song about it. Let's go and shit. I hate that fucking song. Hate that song.
Yeah. I know
Sorry.
New York. Yep.
Yeah, New York. You got that. What do the stars on the US flag represent?
I'm sorry, do what now?
What do the stars on the US flag? What do they represent?
The States of the Union.
States. Yeah. How many colonies were there originally?
How many what?
Colonies.
13.
Oh, fucking hell. You're a bit shit off, aren't you? Did they teach kids this shit?
Well, we didn't take. Well, some of them taught, some of them didn't.
Oh, it was kids. Right. Go on. Just ninja punch them in the head. They're gone. I'm joking, of course.
Oh, yeah. No, it's all good.
My kids are cool. My kids, they don't make noise. I go fuck off and they run. That's it. Mum's not in the mood. Okay.
Oh, yeah. Mine know when I go, okay. Time for you to be quiet. She's two and she's like, okay. Hefe. She calls me Hefe, which is boss. She knows when.
Does it? It means boss. Hepe.
Yeah, Hefe.
Hepe. I'm going to make my kids call me Hepe now. No longer am I mum.
It's Jafa. Jeff. Jefe is how it's spelled. and
Jaffa.
it's called
Jeez.
Jefe. It's called Jefe because the H in Spanish,
Yeah, it's
the
a
J
J.
is H. Yeah.
Yeah. Halfway. Yeah. Oh, I'm going with that. I'm Jaffy.
Because
I'm
everybody else calls me Papa, all of my kids. But this girl, she has always called me Hefe, and so now her daughter, that's 2, calls me Hefe,
Oh, that's cute. Stop being
and
cute.
she knows that when Hefe says no, you don't mess with Hefe stuff, and when Hefe says
Oh,
be quiet, she knows to be quiet.
can I ask a question? Because it's actually been in my head out because I don't know which one.
All right.
What's the capital city of America? Hang on, it's a choice. Is it Chicago? Is it New York, Washington, or Los Angeles?
Washington.
Washington. Okay. Hang on. I don't find out till the end. Who's the first American president? Thomas Jefferson, Abraham Lincoln, John Adams, George Washington.
Well, the face of America was Abraham Lincoln. Now, whether it still is or not would be a different story.
Let's go Abraham. Let's go
Yeah.
Abe. Let's go Abraham.
Well, it's called Honest Abe for a reason.
What is the capital city of Louisiana?
Louisiana.
July the 4th, 1774. July the 6th, 1778. July the 4th, 1776. Or July the 4th, 1774. Basically, there's 2. July the 4th, 74. July the 6th, 74. Or July the 6th, the 4th, or the 6th, 78.
It had to have been 78.
78. Which,
Yeah.
the 4th or the 6th? What are you going for?
I'd say the 4th.
You go the 4th.
Yep.
Okay. What's the most populated state in America? California, Illinois, Texas, or Florida? I thought California was fucking Florida.
I would pretty much think it's California, but Illinois is populated, but it ain't as much as California.
I'm
Florida,
pressing
Texas
California because the rich
California.
people buy in Florida and Orange County. So
Yeah. California is where I would lean.
what's the second most?
That's why they got the most electoral vote.
This is what you like. What's the second most spoken language in America? Chinese, Spanish, Italian, or French? Oh.
What's the what now?
The second most spoken language in America. Chinese, Spanish, Italian, or French?
Well, that would be a trick question in a way, but I would lean towards just due to the southern side of the states, I would say Spanish. Now, with that being said, knowing the rest of it, I would almost lean towards, since there's no such thing as a Chinese language.
Chinese. There is. This
It's just called Mandarin. It's called Mandarin.
Yeah. No. Mandarin is very specific. You can do Mandarin in Korea.
Okay, let's flip back to the.
Are we going to go with
one? Overpopulated. Yes, they are. That's going to change really soon. I guarantee it.
It'll be Spanish no matter what here soon.
Are you ready? Are we picking Spanish? Are you in agreement? Because we're going to find out at the end what was right and what was wrong.
Okay, spit it out.
Are you? What do you say? I'm glad to hear you speak.
I'm going to have to lean towards the southern side, where I live, and that's southern, and that's Spanish.
Okay, you're going Spanish. Yo, dudes, the name isn't up. Put the names up.
I'm sorry, do what?
I'm new. Put the names up. Just click.
I would say Spanish.
Okay, what is the Alaskan guy?
Well, he's not in Alaska. He's in Idaho. That's Jason.
Jason. Okay, I know what to call you now. Sorry, Jason. You've been really quiet, so I'm glad to hear you speak. But
I'm just listening.
I know I overtake a lot. I'm so used to doing my own life. Do you know what I mean? I'm so sorry.
I don't know.
Just tell me. Just tell me to shut up. Just tell me, and I will shut up. Honest to God.
I'm used to it. It's fine. It's all good.
But Jason, are we going with Spanish? Yeah. Are you glad with that?
I don't speak Spanish, and I don't
No.
want none of it.
Come on, I forced my son to do Spanish in school. It was Spanish or German. I was like, when are you gonna fucking speak German? If I pay for you to have a year off and travel around the world, how many countries are gonna do German? No. How many are gonna do Spanish? Yes, the majority. I was like, fuck off, you do Spanish or don't pay for your entire year, which is like 20.5 grand, 25 grand. I was like, fucking shut up. I do it or I don't pay. And he did it in the end.
Good old German. Einstein drei, beautiful search. Non Zen.
Which of the following is an incorporated territory of the United States? Puerto Rico, District of Columbia, North Dakota, or New Mexico? I know the answer. I know. I've just told you the answer to this.
I'm gonna say this one time.
Cool.
We need to bring everybody into a central language.
Hang on. Yeah, I understand that, but the question is, which one is which is part of America?
Which?
And I know this because I've just told you this already. I bought land there, and it's classed as USA. So, is it Puerto Rico? Is it District of Columbia? North Dakota? Sounds beautiful, by the way. I'd love to go there. Except there seems to be no natural water source. Fuck that.
And the question to this is what now?
Yeah, which one?
The question to which you're asking. Wait a minute.
Which of the following is an unincorporated territory of the United States? Which basically is the territory of the United States?
Well, I can guarantee one thing: Washington D.C. is not the territory of the United States.
No, Puerto Rico, District of Columbia, North Dakota, or Mexico. It's fucking Puerto Rico. I'm trying to give you one. Right.
Well, I'm going to tell you, there's
only because I bought land there. I know that. Which is the smallest? Oh God! You should know this one. This is your question now, Captain Finger. Which is the smallest state by area in America? New Jersey, Delaware, Connecticut, or Rhode Island?
the smallest not by population, right?
Yeah, I don't know. Physically, the smallest. Geographically, the smallest.
Yeah, I would say Rhode Island.
Rhode Island. I've no idea. Okay. What state is the Liberty Bell located in? New York, Illinois, Pennsylvania, or Massachusetts?
I'm going to say the latter two. I can't remember which one it is. I got to go use the restroom so I can think. Excuse me. I'll be right back.
He needs to
I got to get rid of some fluid.
he's going to drain the snake. Right, go on. It's on you now. Which one? Is it New York, Illinois, Pennsylvania, or Massachusetts? Let's put it in the chat. Pennsylvania, the chat is saying. Red said Pennsylvania. Should we go with red? Let's go with red. Pennsylvania. I believe you, Red. I trust in you. How many stars are displayed on the American flag? Is it 52? Is it 50? Is it 51? Or is it 48? Oh, they're close numbers. So there's 50, 51, 52.
Which flag?
I don't know. Do you know that the American flag has been changed over 70 times over the years?
It's been changed so many times.
Sharon Hudgens. I wish I could double tap. It's not my channel. I'm trying. I'm acting behaviorless if it's my channel, but I would double tap you and you'd be on the screen. 48. Is it 50? Sharon says 48. Cindy says 50. How many? How many stars are on the flag? Stop looking for bloody options out. Answer all. You either know it or you don't. Just go, I don't know. Not sure. They're all really close.
How many stars were on the last, not the last, but the
let's
one
see if it's
before that? How many stars were on that flag?
I
With
don't
the
know.
blue was empty, and it was wilted.
Do you know what? There's one star. It's a big star that looks like a big bottle.
Well, one of the big stars, that's Texas. But anyway,
Do you feel better?
yes,
Do you feel more relieved?
the flag right now has 50 on it. The one before
has
that had
50.
48.
So it's got 50. It's got 50. We're going with 50 then, because everybody in the chat says 50.
50. It had 50.
Okay.
It has 50. Excuse me. And the one before that did have 48. But we were talking a few years back.
I could not care fucking less if you added a few more stars. I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit. Our queen died. People were like queuing up to see a fucking coffin, an empty box with a flag over. And there was my mate in the crowd with a megaphone going, "You are all dickheads. Do you understand this? You are queuing up to see a box. It's an anti-fucking climax. You're going to queue up and see a box with a flag on."
Don't do this on this channel, please.
Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, so I'm
you
sorry.
gotta be careful.
I'm sorry. Why is that bad? Why is that bad?
Well,
no.
They're just it's the way people think.
Oh.
It's almost anarchist. Now, what you're saying, I'm not going to say is out of line. What I am going to say is some people can take that to where it's out of line.
Yeah, some people.
There's a lot of people that love our flag for who we are.
I'd say go and watch me last live, but I've just deleted it. But they were saying to me,
you can only say so
and I was
much
like,
on.
hang on, she killed Diana. Fuck her. Like, fuck it. I do not give a shit what I say. But it's my channel. If you want to come over, and honest to God, I say whatever I think. And you're very welcome to come over.
That's your channel.
Yeah, exactly.
Yes,
I'm sorry.
and that's
out of respect. I
hang
won't
on,
do that. I'm
guys.
so sorry.
No, you're fine.
Anyway, let's finish this because I want to see your final score. Who was the president of the USA from 2009 to 2017? Is it Bill Clinton, George Bush, Sarah Palin, or Barack Obama?
Barack Obama.
Oh, 2009 to 2017. It's got to be Bush. It's got to be Bush, Anna. He didn't get
No, not necessarily, because they took over in 9. The new president, he got elected in 16, but he didn't take till 17. So, no, that's correct.
Hey,
so what are we going? Are we going Barack or Bush?
No, I'm going. Obama was the president.
You going Obama? Okay. What state is Mount Rushmore located in? South Dakota, New Mexico,
South Dakota.
South Dakota. Right. No.
Yeah, we had this one a minute ago.
Okay. What's the capital city of California? I didn't think California was a city. San Francisco, Los Angeles, San Diego, Sacramento. I know this one. And I don't. Los Angeles, isn't it?
I thought it was San Diego, but okay.
Oh, really? Oh, no, you know more than me. So
Not me, because I hate California. I don't even go there. I've never been there and never will.
It's fucking Los Angeles. Of course, the Kardashians go there. I'm like a Real Housewives expert. Okay. Which explorer discovered America? Marco Polo, Amerigo Vespucci, or Christopher Columbus, or Francis Drake?
Well, they say it's Christopher Columbus, but
yeah, we all know it's not. But real history is different to typed history.
Some of these questions you asked when you.
Here we go. True patriots out there. How many stripes are displayed on the American flag?
Stripes?
How many stripes?
Total?
10, 12, 13, or 15?
I was thinking 13.
13. Hang on, are you happy with that outdoors? Outdoors has gone silent. He hasn't got a fucking igloo. That means a clue, by the way. So if you say a clue, igloo, it rhymes.
Willie D says 17.
13. What is the most populated city in America? Is it Houston, Texas, Los Angeles, California? So you just answered me the question. I got it right, by the way, you didn't. Chicago, Illinois, or New York?
Yeah, you just asked all these again.
No. What is the most populated city?
Yeah, you asked these.
Who cares? They kill themselves every day.
Which one? Just pick one. Just pick one. Then we can fucking be done with this shit.
California.
California. Los Angeles, California, yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
What is the least populated city? North Dakota, Wyoming, Alaska. District
What's
of
the least
Columbia.
what?
Least populated. So
Oh.
is it North Dakota, Wyoming, Alaska, or District of Columbia? I would naturally go for Alaska, but it's not. It's going to be like Wyoming or something, isn't it?
Probably because DC is.
Oh, come on. We've got one more, and then we find out the results.
All right.
Just
get her in.
pick one. Pick one. Is it North Dakota? It's got to be your answers, not mine.
All right.
North Dakota, Wyoming, Alaska, or District of Columbia?
District of Columbia.
District, yeah. You're going with that, okay. And there's one more. Which president was responsible for freeing slaves? Theodore Roosevelt, George Washington, Grover Cleveland. Somebody's name was Grover. What the fuck? What was his mother thinking? Abraham Lincoln.
I'd say Lincoln. He's the one that started it.
Right. Oh, we've got 13 out of 20 correct.
Huh?
13 out of 20.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm fuming. Are you really Americans? Are you all fooling me?
Hey, we can't know everything.
Honest to God, if you asked us questions, we would not give a fuck. We'd just go, Prince Charles has big ears. Oh, King Charles. King Charles now. Who gives a fuck? Oh, now you wear a crown. It's not fucking Game of Thrones. I don't give a shit about you. Prince Andrew is still a paedophile. We don't give a shit about them.
Bingo.
Okay, so that's it. I'm gonna eat. I just feel like cooking all the time. Oh my God.
Well, ain't nothing wrong with that. I feel like eating all the time if somebody's cooking.
Yeah, if somebody's cooking, they just keep bringing me shit.
Oh, yeah, just keep bringing it in. I'll keep chowing down.
This is the worst thing I've ever made. This is so stoned. Who loves a bit of weed? Put your hands up.
Do what now?
I've not had weed in like over a year and a half. I found a little bit of pollen. Polly, the joke stuff that you burn in. And I was like, oh my God, I ate fucking 2 cups of soups, 4 cheese bombs. I was like, oh my God, I'm still not full. 2 bowls of cereal. I haven't had cereal in like 4 years. I was like, I had 2 bowls of cereal. I couldn't stop eating. And then I made vegetables. This is just made because I don't eat meat. So I had vegetables and gravy. I was like, what is wrong with me? Why am I still eating? My stomach is hurting, but I'm still shoveling it down.
Well, whatever works.
Well, do you know what? I'm just going to end up like huge. It's a good thing I run every day. So
You'll be just as wide as you are tall.
don't. That is my nightmare. Please. I say to my kids, you can be whatever you want to be in life, but please don't get fat. please. I could not handle. My boy is massive. He's 6'3", and he's built like this. I'm tiny. You can't see, but I'm really, really skinny. I try and hide it. I'm really, really thin. I'm naturally that way. My daughter is. He's a big, big boy, and you can tell he feels out of place. But he does MMA, does wrestling, and his strength goes towards him. But he feels uncomfortable in his own skin sometimes. He's like, Mum, I went from 90 kilos to like 77. And I'm like, that's brilliant. But I don't want to encourage, him losing weight. It's like encouraging anorexia. I was like, you're a man, you're meant to be big. You're meant to be big. You do you. It just
Oh
blows
yeah,
my mind.
absolutely, absolutely.
Well, in America, he wouldn't be able to place. He'd be small in America. But over here, it's really strange, for a boy to be big. Anyway, oh, hello, good morning, God bless. Anyway, it's 6:30. It's 20 to 7. I've got to go and wake my children up and make them some breakfast. And yes, I am going to eat. I'm going to eat my ass off.
Hell yeah, make them some biscuits and gravy and bacon and eggs and.
Oh, do you know what? You fucked me up with this. Biscuits. Biscuits. What the fuck are they made from?
I don't know, flour, dough, and yeast or something. I don't know.
Why? Who came up with this shit? What an absolute load
Okay,
of shit.
bread and gravy. Shit on a shingle, whatever. I like it too.
No, who came up? Biscuits should just be gone, devoured. No, nobody does that anymore. They should be illegal. You should be arrested for making biscuits. What the fuck are biscuits?
I don't know, but I enjoy them occasionally.
No, I've never had them. I never want to. We have, chips. You call them fries.
Right.
Have you ever had the thicker cut chips? Like thick ones?
Oh yeah.
Have you ever had those?
Yes.
Yeah, them with gravy. Done.
Oh yeah, yeah. German fries with gravy are perfect.
Not German. Fucking not
Yeah.
German.
Yes, I love the
Yeah.
seasoning on them.
Red just put that out. Buttermilk biscuits.
Buttermilk biscuits are the bomb.
Dude. Yeah.
Buttermilk is like, say, for people who have diabetes or who want diabetes. No, we can't have that.
Well, that's different cultures, We all live in different cultures, so it's a little different everywhere we go.
Oh, good.
I want to tell you what. All right, you want to talk about a good old home country meal here to me?
Fried chicken. I had to throw it in the fryer because it's
I
dirty
said
for
breakfast. The hell with that damn fried chicken. You want to talk about breakfast? You give me a couple pancakes, a couple over easy eggs, some sausage and bacon on the side, a little maple syrup, and I'll even spread a little butter and peanut butter on my pancakes, put my eggs on the top, little salt and peppers.
Hang on. How the fuck do you go from it's a dessert? A pancake is a dessert. It's sweet with fucking eggs. What is wrong with you people? What is wrong with you?
See, a pancake here is not sweet.
Who has sugar for breakfast? You can't start your day off with sugar. What is wrong with you?
Sure you could. You're like a kid. It'll wind you up. Ready to go.
I want to punch you in the face. I'm going to come round of the morning and just punch you in the face. I'm going to get your pancakes and throw them at the wall and watch them stick and go, look at that. That could be inside of your body.
And you couldn't punch me in the face if you wanted to. You're too damn short. I'm 6'5".
Hey, do you know what I've learned with my son being so big? A good fucking uppercut. But look,
well, you're gonna hit me in the rib cage.
I'm tiny. Yeah, I'm gonna give you a kidney blow from the front to the back. Okay.
I'll just giggle. I'm used to that.
Listen,
most of the women I've dated I'm 6'5". Most of the women I've dated is anywhere from 4'11.5" to 5'2". Yeah, I'm used to them little short, sawed off, mean little sun guns, and so I am used to them.
No,
I just pat them on the head and go, "You're going to be okay. Don't worry."
No, the worst thing was, when you do that and you put your hands out.
Oh yeah.
You hold me, and everything I'm doing, trying to punch.
Oh yeah.
And they're just holding the hand out, going, "You're not going to get me." And I'm like, "Ah, ah."
I'm just helping you get your workout in.
Yeah, exactly. I've done a bit of cardio trying to kick the shit out of you, and I'm like, ah, my legs aren't even long enough. I hate you, big long armed twat. Well, no,
Trust me, you don't know how many times I've been there. I'm just going,
no. Honestly, I'm not violent. I've never been.
oh,
No,
shit.
I've never been. My son, he picks me up. He thinks it's funny. He picks me up like a baby and goes, "Come on, Zara." Throws me over his shoulder. He picks me up over his shoulder, carries me to my own bed, and just flops me on it and goes, "Your bedtime." And I'm like, I can't do anything apart from laugh. And I'm like, how have you just picked me up? And I'm going, be careful, be careful. And you're down the up the stairs. He just picks me up and throws me wherever he wants me. He's like, right, you've had enough for tonight. I'm going to use your card. I'm going to spend some money. And you're going to sit there and shut the fuck up.
Hello.
Yeah. Right. And everybody, good night, but good morning to me. I've got to take the kids to school. Then I'm going to have a little sleep, an hour or two. But I will be live this afternoon. If you want to jump on, it'd be so lovely to see you all.
All right. No, we appreciate you. And like I said,
No.
we'll see you. I'm sure we'll see you soon.
All right. Look, so lovely. And thank you. I really, really appreciate having me on. I do.
Well, not a problem. Like I said,
But I'm gonna
fixing
do a
to get her
live
down too.
at one of the local fish ponds, and you're gonna see they have pike, you know, the ones with the big pointy things at the front.
Yeah.
So the kids were all piddly paddling in the pool, and one of the fishermen came over. I think he was just pissed off. I had 10 kids, you know, paddling in the pond, and he was like, "I pay my site fees." And I was like, "Oh." He went, "Oh, the pike is going to stab them." I went, "They're not going to fucking stab them because they go away from disturbance, you know what I mean, rather than come towards it." I was like, "They're not aggressive." Then one of the kids just got stabbed in the foot. It was like, "Kid, shut up! Put your socks on, put your trainers on, fucking get home. Tell your mum I took you to the park. Shut the fuck up." Got stabbed by a pike. But they put fish in there for them to catch. So it's not really fishing. Do you know what I mean?
No, it's just waiting for them to be pulled out.
Yeah, exactly. So they don't like me because I bring all the kids in and go ahead, go and have a swim. Fuck off. Fuck the fish. And they're like, "Oh, we pay fees to sit in peace." I'm like, "Fuck off. Not my fault you don't like your wife, is it?"
Well, that's never for me to judge.
Exactly. Okay. Well, anyway, I'm going to go and wake my children up. And thank you. God bless you.
No.
Everybody, peace, blessings.
Have a
Thank
good
you.
one.
You
All right.
too.
See you, girl.
Yeah. But I'm going to be watching what you say about me, by the way, after this.
Well, that's fine.
I don't know where to leave, but there it is. Okay, bye.
You have no idea what Americans do. You have no idea.
I don't actually want to know. I've got a few American friends, and I don't.
Holy shit! You should see how I play with my kids. Maybe I'll drop that on Rumble or YouTube here shortly. Oh my god! You go, what the fuck are you doing?
Oh yeah, there's a lot of people out there that have no clue that, but you know they want a clue and they try to get involved, and which is fine if that's what they really want. Then so be it.
Yeah, that's cool. That's cool that somebody from overseas that has no idea what we do here. Maybe I should drop the video that I got saved up playing with my kids with their BB guns that splatter when they hit you.
Yeah, with their mini AKs.
Oh, dude, yeah. You can switch it to full auto or semi-auto, and we just had a battle down out in the woods. It was great. I videotaped it. It it was hilarious.
Oh yeah. Like I said, people don't understand what we go through. We don't understand what some of they go through.
Yeah.
So it's not like I try to judge anybody. Sometimes people say things that's a little out of line, but they don't know any better. But if we was in their culture doing in their realm, we may say something that's just normal for us, but it may not be that damn normal to them.
Yeah,
So try to be.
I let a lot of stuff slide.
Oh yeah.
That's fine. Hey, and I try not to. I let them talk, so
Right.
I can kind of understand where they're coming from.
Correct. Well, there's only one way to understand humanity, and that's by letting all humanity speak. We can't love humanity only if it's on our terms.
Yeah.
We gotta love humanity by all terms.
Yeah.
Laura B, I never once said you was wrong. No one said you was wrong. You are good. We all have different ways of thinking, and no, 90% of what you said, no one had a problem with.
No,
We have no problem. You're more than welcome anytime back.
she was never wrong. I mean, we all have different societies, whether we do this or we do that.
Correct. Well, Zara, all you have to do is just keep coming back. You'll learn our society in a hurry, our culture.
Yeah.
And then we're not complicated people. We are not complicated people. We're pretty simple, pretty easy. We love people. We want to get along. And we all do work.
Number one, my government needs to leave me alone.
Yes. Government out of my life.
Yeah.
All big government out of my life.
That's number one in my life.
Yes, it's mine too.
Leave me alone.
Yep. That's me. I'm the same damn way. A big government out of my life would be so much easier.
Yep. Shane.
Yes, sir.
Fuck yeah, bro. If the government would just leave it out and quit going into our school systems and everything, we could have a good system.
Again, the way it used to be.
Yeah.
Cindy Fuller, good night. Here's my bottom thing is the states need to segregate. Period. Done. Then they have no more rights over any of us, which they shouldn't anyway. But that would be the easiest way to set it back to better than what it is. It won't set it back to good, but it'll get a damn sight closer.
That totally goes against the Constitution, which...
No, actually it doesn't, if you'll read it. It does not go against the Constitution. That is exactly what the Constitution calls for. When tyranny of government...
you're talking about tyranny of government. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
The states could separate... Oh, son of a bitch. Okay, hang on just a second, guys.
You're good.
Wow, I had to holler and they finally shut up. Son. But anyway, yeah, no, you know, if the states would separate back away from the federal government, quit taking their little payout bullshit every time they turn around, they would have no control of the schools. They'd have no control of the highways. They'd have no control over anything in any individual state, like because they're not supposed to anyway. The federal government had four job had four little jobs to do. It had nothing to do with the people, the society itself. It had nothing to do with anything but foreign policy, protecting them, our borders, all four, not just one or wherever, the air.
North, south, east, and west.
Yes, and they had to do with making sure that tariffs and shit were correct. So we had free and equal trade in between all countries. And there was one more, I can't remember what it was. But anyway, it had nothing to do with the American people. Now all you can see is the government, the Congress, wants to make rules for American people to suck more money out of us, which they have no rights to do because actually the taxes are supposed to come from anybody that works for as a citizen, and a definition of citizen, which is defined by Congress, since it was not, that definition was not, had a specification for it. You have to work for the government before you had to pay taxes. Private sector should have never had to pay a tax dollar one. That's why they call it volunteer. And when you sign a 1092 or a 1099 or a 1042, whatever the hell it is, you're voluntarily saying that you're going to pay these taxes and you owe, which is a bullshit lie. And you actually don't sign it and don't fill it out. Because then if you don't fill it out and you don't sign it and you don't allow your company to take taxes out, they cannot nail you for it because you're a private sector. Even the companies that, we have to, or you can't have a job here. Tell them to show you the law that says that.
Yeah,
Tell them to show you the law.
There has to be a law behind it, and there is none.
There is no law whatsoever. It's a bullshit lie. I've been preaching this shit for 20 years. And no one listens to me, but that's okay.
No, I'm listening to you, and I fucking preached the whole same thing.
I went for 15 years. I paid nothing but cash. I don't care. Someone pays me for something, I'll go cash it at their bank. I'll put the money in my pocket and go home. I don't take it to my bank. The only thing I keep in my bank is what I absolutely have to just to pay my bills online if I have an online bill. And that's just recently. Before that, I went 15 years and never did a damn thing except cash. And if I didn't have cash, I didn't buy it. Isn't that how life's supposed to be? I'm sorry. You know what credit was designed for? A gimmick to get you roped into the government. Welcome to credit. Nothing like a noose around your own neck that you put on there yourself. You volunteered for that noose. Take it if that's what you want. I don't want it.
I finally got my wife to look at this shit, and she was going, "Oh shit. What the fuck are we doing?" And my wife is a little scatterbrained. She don't believe in all this shit and whatever. But
Well, it takes a while for people that don't understand to come around.
she finally came around, and she was like, "What do we need to do with our money?" I'm like, "Pull it all out of the bank right now." But I can only pull so much per day.
Yeah.
So I don't get flagged.
Right.
So I told her that, and I'm gonna do something with it. And you heard me talk back on mics a long time ago. What I have, fucking yeah, that's what I'm gonna go do.
Yep. I want to tell you, hard assets, land, anything that's solid, fine. If it's piece of paper, yeah, you may be in a piece of work and a piece of trouble.
Is worthless. Is fucking worthless.
Well, now if you need toilet paper,
Yeah, you wipe your ass with it.
yeah, pretty much.
That's where I'm at right now, bro. It's just
People ask me all the time, what would you do with your 401? I said, well, I'm going to tell you, do what you feels right. Well, what would you do? So do you really want to hear the answer? And then I tell them if they do.
Honestly, you got these YouTubers throwing out, oh, it's a gold IRA, all this shit. We're backed by them. They're promoting it, all this shit. And I look at that and I'm like, if I don't have it in my hand, what is it good for? It's not good for nothing if I don't hold it in my hand.
Yeah.
I need something physical right now.
Oh, absolutely. If I can't hold it physical, I'm pretty sure I'm not real content with what's going on.
Yeah, don't
trust me. I will be finagling out ways to get something physical in my possession.
Yeah, don't buy off into these gold IRAs or whatever the fuck they are.
Yeah, let's buy into a gold IRA, which is a gold piece of paper.
Yeah. Do you know how many silver notes that I'm sitting on from the early 1900s? Actually,
Son.
I'm probably sitting on probably about $8,000 worth of gold or silver notes that are sitting here in my safe that they're not worth a fucking thing now.
No. Now I'd say if I could trade them in for some solids somehow.
I inherited them. They didn't turn them in to turn it over to physical silver, whatever. That's their deal. But all the notes that I got stashed in my safe, I'm like, what the fuck? You should have cashed those in.
I think they're still worth a little bit if you get rid of them now.
I don't know. I fucking have no idea. I'm just like,
I can give you a number. If you will call him, he will tell you.
Dude, I'm sitting on fucking thousands and thousands of dollars worth of silver that is just in paper form that I cannot claim.
Hang on a second. Let me look something up real quick. I'm going to put it in private chat for you. You pull this up and you go look at it tomorrow. You may be able to look for you.
Put it in private chat because I can't get it in normal chat.
I'm going to. Yep. Yep. Let me see what I can do here for you.
You can do anything. I'll fucking trip something back straight back to you.
I ain't worried about it. I ain't doing this for me, man. I'm doing this for you.
Yeah. Hey, dude, we're all in this together.
Yep.
That's where we're at. I mean, you, me, anybody in the chat, everybody needs to stick together on what the fuck is going on. Yeah, Red, I'm a salty American. Yeah, I know where you're coming from.
Okay, let's see. Let's see.
Yeah, I just work off my phone right now. Hopefully, here soon I can get some other stuff up and going.
All right. I'm fixing to put in a number for you. And I'll put the name. Now I'm going to put in a number for you. This is a personal number.
Dude, I got a lot of fucking money that he might be interested in.
Same for me, man. This is for you.
But you transfer the money, but those people need to figure out what they're going to do with it. That's my other question. Okay. They're transferred, fiat dollars into something solid like silver, gold, whatever. What's happening with that? Are they just making a little bit to subsidize their, everybody's got to make money on everything. Okay. That's the way the world works.
Hi. Go to private chat. I put in a name and a number.
Yeah, I see it.
All right. Record that. Call him. See what he can do for you. I want to tell you. He's been working wonders for me for years. At least 2 years now. And if anybody can figure it out, now granted, when you call him, it's probably going to go to voicemail. So, hey,
Well, yeah.
Say, Shane Phelps told me to call you. I need help. I need questions, and I want to get right to the source. And he will help you. And if you can't get a response back in about 3 days from him, you let me know. And I'll take care of it from there.
Nah, that's fine.
No, because
I
I've got the avenues to help you.
it's all good. Just I got a lot of fucking money that is just sitting in the fucking bank account, and I'm like,
Doesn't do any good if it ain't worth a fucking plug nickel, is it?
exactly.
I got a lot of piece of paper in there I can either wipe my ass on or make some money. Which one's it going to be?
Yeah, do I pull it out of the bank and have it put into fucking, fiat dollars and have me wipe my ass with it? Is that cheaper than toilet paper right now? It probably will be.
Well, it's one of those deals. See if you can, if nothing else, see if you can pull it out in dollar bills, all that crap, get all in dollar bills, and then turn around and invest in your solids.
Yeah. Well, fucking Mike was all up into my shit because I got fucking mine claims that haven't been touched. You know that. I shouldn't say this on YouTube, but
you're good.
I like Mike. Mike's a good guy from my perspective. Hasn't done anything bad to me.
Correct.
Yeah.
I'm not against you for saying something like that because, like I said, me and Mike issues was me and Mike's. It's no one else's. I leave it alone.
Yeah.
I leave it alone. Man, don't. See, that's the thing about me. Everybody thinks I want to get upset because they bring up Mike or some of the old. I really don't. Yeah, there's a little bit of some issues that I should be very upset about. And trust me, it's not that I'm happy about them. Don't get me wrong. But that doesn't mean I want to go beat him up all over the freaking country.
No.
Because it's not, what good's that going to do me? It's just going to make me look petty. And trust me, I don't need any help to look petty. And he don't need any.
We're on the same page.
Well, we're all in the same. We're in the same era.
On the same page.
Yes. But some of us just got to realize: are we or are we not? And it's not me that he has to worry about. He is who he has to worry about. It's not me. I'm scared. I'm very scared, Jason, that he is on the way he has gone. He's on a self-destruct path. And I don't know if it's intentional or if it's on just don't care anymore. Because what he used to be and what he is now, I'm reading two different things, just watching him and listening, and I know his mannerisms. I'm scared and I'm not cussing him. Hey, whatever he decides to do is great. I have a feeling he's on I don't know if he's trying to self-destruct so he can enjoy his life. Uh-oh, Jason dropped. Well, it is what it is, guys. I'm just not going to go beat up a bunch of people. I'm just not going to do it. Faulty, what are you doing? You still out there causing shit? You want to come up for a minute before I close this thing down? If so, I will open it up. Salty, if you want to come up, I will open the link for you. Uh-oh. Okay. I think what I'm going to do, I think I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and close this down. Red, I'm going to drop you the link for a second so I can visit with you in person instead of texting. This is for Red only. Anybody else? Good luck, because I'm not going to let you up. But anyway, as soon as she grabs that, I'm going to shut this thing down. And then we'll go tomorrow and see what happens from there. Thank you all very much for all the support you give me. Y'all are way too kind. Like I said, this is all about y'all, not me. I just get to be the proud owner of the numbers. I don't know. Hang on. I got to see who this one is. I don't know who it is. Apparently somebody popped in real quick. You know, I don't know that I'm going to let you up. Creek Squad 2894. I don't know that I can let you up because I have not even seen you in the chat. Come back tomorrow, bud, and get in the chat, and then I'll let you pop up. But I've got to see you a little bit. My mods have got to vet you a little bit, bud. Other than that, I can't let you up. I apologize. All right. I'm going to shut this down, guys. And thank you all very much for showing up. I appreciate y'all. Y'all have a good night.